we present The Crippled Tanker, a radio play by Kenneth Langley. Based on the novel of the same name by D.A. Rayner. It is mid-February 1943 in the North Atlantic.
Officer of the watch, sir?
Yes, Yeoman.
Signal from Triad in convoy escort screen, sir. Underwater contact and carrying out attack.
Very good. Quartermaster?
Sir?
Hands to action stations.
Aye, sir.
Captain, sir?
Yes?
Officer of the watch, sir. One of the escort corvettes reports submarine contact. It's very close, inside the screen and between the center and port columns of the convoy.
Very good. I'll come straight on.
Why has this sort of thing always got to happen during the breakfast hour? Anything more from the Triad, Yeoman?
No, sir. But she's dropped the first death charge pattern. She's altering course and coming up for another attack.
Which is if she still has contact, then?
Yes, sir. The captain, sir.
Well, Craven, which of the corvettes is it?
The Triad, sir. It's almost certainly a submarine. The corvette's carried out one attack, and she's coming up for a second.
Where's the Triad now?
On the port quarter, sir. About red 160.
Ah, yes. Good God, if this is a U-boat, she must be actually in the middle of the convoy.
Yes, sir.
This could mean real trouble.
Yes, sir. But how could she possibly... The second ship in the center column is calling us up. Yeoman?
Yes, I can see her, sir. She's making now. Have been torpedoed port side. Am on fire abaft bridge. They've stopped transmitting, sir.
That's the Antioch, the Greek tanker.
Yes, sir. I believe she's beginning to lose way. There's a good deal of smoke coming from aft.
Yes. But she's lowering her boat. She's practically stopped now.
Triad reports loss of contact, sir.
Very good. That could mean either a kill or that the U-boat has got the hell out of it. Craven, tell Triad to stand by Antioch and pick up survivors.
Yes, sir.
Keep your eye on the Antioch. Let me know immediately the Triad has picked up the men from those boats.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yes?
Commander, sir.
Speaking.
I have a call here from the captain, sir.
Very good. Ransom, sir.
I have something rather important I want to talk to you about. Come up to the bridge. I'm in my shelter.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, I did. Come in, Commander. You've heard about the Antioch?
The Greek tanker. Yes, sir.
She collected a torpedo aft, which has put her main engines out of action. Her crew has abandoned ship, and we've had to steam on and leave her. There was no option, of course. She was one of 18 ships, and as there are U-boats around, we can't risk all by stopping for one. She will have drifted well astern of the escort screen by now.
Yes, sir.
The Antioch was the most valuable unit of the convoy. It goes against the grain to leave her to the mercy of any enemy submarine or aircraft who may come upon her.
As you said, sir, we haven't much option.
Well, that's what I thought at first. Now, I'm not so sure. 4 million gallons of high-grade octane is an awful lot of petrol, you know.
Yes, it's just about what she's carrying.
Mighty useful to the war effort, to say the least. Besides, she's a fine ship. 15,000 tons or thereabouts. If only we could get her home.
But we're 500 miles from land, sir, and she's a complete cripple.
On the other hand, she's still afloat. There was a dangerous-looking fire at first, but it's just possible that it may have burnt itself out. That's the first thing I want to make certain of.
But there isn't much we can do about her, is there, sir?
We might arrange a tow.
The last signal from Western Approaches said that no ocean-going tugs would be available for at least a week. And in any case, it would take several days to get one out from Liverpool or Northern Ireland.
I know that. I was intending to detach one of our own escort group and send her back to the Antioch to inspect her condition. It would mean steaming into half a gale, but it's worth a trial.
One of the destroyers, sir?
Yes. Matter of fact, I was thinking of the Hecate.
Commander Murrell?
Murrell is in command of her, yes. Do you know him?
I met him once or twice. Pretty smart chap, I thought.
He'll need to be, if he's to get the Antioch home. Anyhow, I'm going to give him the opportunity of trying. I'll draft a signal, and we'll have it sent when we've got some more details from those survivors. You'll find a pad on the bunk. Ready?
Yes, sir.
From Senior Officer, 40th Escort Group to Hecate. Understand, Greek tanker Antioch is still afloat.
I wonder how that U-boat managed to break the escort screen. Must have passed very close to the leading corvette.
Must have done, sir. Of course, weather conditions are pretty sticky. On the other hand, it might have been clear luck that got her through, 1,000 to 1 chance. I bet the Commodore's pretty sick about it. The biggest ship in the convoy, and slap in the middle.
I know. It alters the whole seascape not having her there. Rum after 10 days not to see her any longer.
The triad has stopped replying to signals, sir.
So I see.
The senior officer's ship is signaling us now, sir.
Yeah, man?
Yeah.
Ah, there you are. Let's hear what they have to say.
Senior Officer, 40th Escort, Group to Hecate. Understand, Greek tanker Antioch still afloat. You are to return and, if possible, take in tow and proceed to UK. End.
Very good. Hell's bells, number one. I haven't had a towing job since I was in trawlers. What do we know about the Antioch? Pilot?
She's about 15,000 tons, sir, and brand new. I had a look at her just before we sailed from Halifax.
What sort of a tow do you think she'd make?
Well, pretty fair, I should say. Her lines are fine for an ocean-going tanker. With all that new equipment and machinery.
Yes, machinery is not going to help us very much. Most of these new ships have got electric or hydraulic hoists and capstans. And if the Antioch's dynamos are out of action, we shan't be able to count on any mechanical assistance on the upper deck.
Do you think she's fit to take in tow, sir?
I should say so. Not my idea of a picnic, of course, considering she's about 10 times our size. And I don't relish the idea of being tied by my backside to a floating oil well. Particularly in a North Atlantic winter with U-boats and shore-based aircraft around, she's too tempting a target.
It would mean putting a towing party into her, wouldn't it, sir?
Would. Pilot?
Sir?
Bring her round to 270. Now, speed, that's rather doubtful against this headwind. Ring down rails for 12 knots, see how she takes it. Work out a course to pick up the wreck. Oh, by the way, has anyone seen my servant recently?
Kirby? I was up here only a few minutes ago. Said he'd laid breakfast in your cabin as usual. I told him I thought you'd be coming down soon.
All right. I'll go down as soon as I've had a look at the chart. You'll know where to find me.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Kirby.
Are you ready for your breakfast now, sir?
Yes, just about. Oh, here you are, Kirby. Hang my duffel coat up somewhere. Anywhere where it'll have a reasonable chance of drying. A cap, too.
Yes, sir. The old ship's chucking herself about a bit this morning, isn't she, sir?
Yes, it certainly is.
Here you are, sir. Bacon and egg and coffee, sir.
Ah, fine. Oh, put the coffee jug in the waste paper basket. It may keep upright in there.
Yes, sir. I hear we got a tidy job of towing to do, sir.
That's right, but... Well, I only heard of it myself 10 minutes ago. How did you know?
Oh, it don't take long for the bars to spread down the ship these days, sir.
So it appears.
What sort of a job is it, sir?
I can't say. The ship we're interested in may not still be afloat.
It's the Greek tanker that got herself fished this morning, isn't it, sir?
Yes.
Ah, well, it'll make a nice change, won't it, sir? Is there anything else you'll be wanting, sir?
Yes, tell the first lieutenant I'd like to see him when he's had his breakfast.
Very good, sir.
Come. Oh, that's you, Doc. Oh, come in. Now, let's hear what my medical advisor has to say for himself at this hour of the morning.
I didn't mean to interrupt your breakfast.
Oh, no, it's all right. Nearly finished anyway. Settle yourself on the bunk. It's as comfortable as anywhere in this kind of weather.
Thanks.
Well, now?
I don't want anything in particular, except a case, maybe. Really nice, difficult diagnosis for preference. Something to make my brain work.
I know. Your father and mother stinted themselves to provide for your education, and you'll find now that a broken toe or a case of adolescent pimples is just about all you're ever asked to deal with, eh? Well, now, you just sit tight and listen to what I have to say for a change.
What's in your mind, sir?
Oh, as if you didn't know.
Oh, you mean this towing job? Nothing very much in that, is there? Anyway, perhaps she's sunk by now.
Well, just between you and me, I rather hope she has. I don't fancy the job.
Why not?
Oh, it's not up my street. It calls for a special brand of courage I don't think I've got.
Different from any other kind of courage?
Yes. Well, it's gone for so long. I've only had one tow to do once, and that was when I was in trawlers. We were trying to get a damaged destroyer home from Dunkirk.
But this job...
This job won't be the same thing at all. We shall be alone, and it may go on for days and days. Anyway, how do you take a ruddy great merchantman in tow with a destroyer?
I don't know, sir. It's not my line of country. But aren't there instructions, diagrams, and so on in the seamanship manual?
Oh, yes, lots of them. But you see, they mostly refer to warships and presuppose that the towed ship will have power on her capstan and a lot of beefy sailors to haul the heavy gear around. With the Antioch, we'd have to do everything, even to putting men on board her.
How many would you send over?
Well, not more than could be ferried over in one trip in the whaler. Boat work's rather too chancy a business in this weather. About 6 hands, I'd say. That brings me to another tricky decision. Who am I going to send in charge of them?
What about Thompson?
Too junior, not always reliable.
Very well, then you've answered your own question. The choice lies between Bill Wheeler and Thompson. There isn't anybody else except the specialist officers. If you don't feel you can rely on Thompson, number one will have to go.
Well, by rights, I shouldn't send my executive officer out of the ship, but certainly looks as though I shall have to in this case. And there's another thing. I've known Wheeler for quite a time now. I met him first when he was a sub. In fact, I worked it that he came here as the first lieutenant to this ship. It's wonderful what you can do if you know how to handle the appointments people.
It must be.
But you see, it makes the problem even more personal if it comes to sending someone you know and like to sit on top of 4 million gallons of high-octane petrol. Especially when you can't provide him with adequate defense against either air attack or U-boats.
Good Lord, is there really as much petrol as all that over there?
Well, what are a few thousand gallons, more or less? They'd make mighty little difference to the size of the bang. Well, work it out for yourself, Doc. A 15,000-ton tanker carries about the same weight of oil. That's nearly 4 million gallons. Enough to send 2,000 Wellington bombers to Berlin and back. Makes you think, Doc, you know?
It does indeed.
You begin to realize just how important escort work can be.
Or towing work, for that matter.
Yes, even towing. But burning's not so satisfactory. You weren't with us when the Topeka got hit, were you?
No, I was still at Ardfern Hospital.
Well, it happened at night. One of those black, friendly kind of nights that make you feel almost secure on the bridge. One of the corvettes reported a contact, but there'd been a lot of false echoes at the time, and no one really believed a U-boat was there. However, the senior officer decided to have a check. I was ordered to change station and carry out a separate sweep. We were on the way, weaving a course through the darkened convoy, when the ship almost alongside us, the Topeka, was hit. She was a large tanker, just about the size of the Antioch, and almost as new. Bill Wheeler and I had seen her close to in dry dock some months before. She'd cost over $1.5 million to build, but you've no idea how magnified a ship can appear when you're standing right beneath her flanks. And that night, amongst the convoy, it seemed inconceivable that anything so big could just disappear. And yet, you know, in something less than a second she went. There was a flicker of flame, and then beside us a wall of fire hundreds of feet high. And in the fraction of time between the one and the other, we saw her tanks burst till all her length was one great silent blaze. To this day, I don't know where the noise went. It was so quiet. And then in the awful hush, we heard men crying. I shall never forget that sound as long as I live.
You know, sir, it might be as well to put something on the ship's notice board. I mean about the amount of petrol in the Antioch and how many bombers it would take to Berlin. I bet not a single man on board here has realized exactly how important this job might be. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'll be shoving off now.
Come.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Oh, yes, number one, I did. Come in, sit down.
Thank you, sir. Oh, hello. These photographs on the desk are new, aren't they?
Yes, they came up with that batch of mail we received just before we left Halifax, but I only bung them up last night.
Mind if I have a look?
No, not a bit. That's what they're there for.
Thanks. That's Gillian, of course. Well, I must say, I hardly recognize her. She isn't exactly an infant any longer, is she?
No, she was 8 last birthday.
Good Lord. Ha. And this little blighter in the siren suit will be Peter, of course. I do happen to know he's just on 6 because my godfatherly duties lie on me pretty heavily. How the birthdays seem to rattle around.
You know, you've been very good to him.
Not a bit of it.
And that's Susan in the middle.
It's much too young to be the mother of 2.
And that hole in the ground she's standing alongside is the paddling pool I began to dig just at the bottom of our lawn. But I never got it finished last leave, which I regret most terribly. I wanted the children to have it next Easter. And now, well, Lord only knows.
There will be other leaves.
I hope so. Yes, of course there will. And what news have you of Anne?
Anne?
No need to look so surprised, you mug. I know all about her.
You do? Who told you?
You told me.
Oh, yes, I believe I did. Well, I'm afraid there's nothing much to add to what you already know. I mean, when she and I last met, we didn't arrange anything definitely. We'll get married, I suppose, one day, but...
But you're not certain of yourself. Is that the trouble?
No, not at all. I've no doubts about myself whatsoever. It's the uncertainty of war and whether I'm going to come back.
I see. So that's what's worrying you.
Yes, but only when I give myself time to think about it.
Would you like a cigarette?
Thanks, I should.
Oh, dig in the bunk. You'll find a tin under the pillow. And there's a box of matches. Carry on.
Thank you.
Now then, what I really wanted to talk to you about was the Antioch.
Yes, sir.
Now, always supposing that she's still afloat, this tow is going to be quite a thing. In the first place, you see, there's the immediate problem of the weather. We'll start by finding out about that right away.
Bridge, sir.
Ask the navigating officer to speak on the phone, please.
Aye, sir.
Navigating officer, sir.
Pilot?
Yes, sir?
Have we had any Met reports lately? Anything from the continent, Southern Ireland?
No, sir, not a thing. There's not much doubt what's happening around here. The wind's gone down a bit, but it's backing. And the barometer's still falling.
Any sudden trend?
Not really, but it's low and not showing much inclination to steady. The sea is steep, and we're not making good more than 6 or 7 knots.
Visibility?
Oh, poor, sir. It's starting to rain pretty heavily, which doesn't help things very much.
All right, pilot. Let me know as soon as you have any sighting of the tanker.
Aye, aye, sir.
That's not too encouraging, I'm afraid. As for the tanker herself, things may not turn out to be so bad. Now, what do we know about her? First, that she's not actually on fire. Second, she's a new ship, well found, and stocked with ample supplies of food and water. Her main engines are out of action, and the auxiliaries can't be counted on, but she's dry and clean and safe. Safe, that's to say, from the point of view of being seaworthy.
Yes, sir.
The main consideration, of course, is the fact that she carries a vast amount of highly valuable petrol.
Enough to take 2,000 Wellington bombers to Berlin. Oh, and bring them back, too.
How did you know that?
There's a message to that effect now ornamenting the ship's notice board.
Oh, hell, there is.
Yes, the doctor put it up. I think he typed it out himself on the sickbay machine.
Oh, he did he? Well, anyway, it's true enough. The tanker's salvage is a matter of vital importance. So much so that the SOs thought it reasonable to reduce his escort strength by 1 destroyer. While, for my part, I have decided that I must sacrifice for an indefinite period the services of a most valuable executive officer. In fact, number one, I intend to send you over to the Antioch with 6 picked hands.
Yes, sir.
You're not surprised?
No, sir. I felt sure you would want me to go, and I had also estimated that at least 6 hands would be required over there. In fact, I've already made a list of the most suitable chaps.
Well, I'm damned.
Sir?
I mean, it's fine.
Yes, sir. Now, may I tell you the names of the ratings I suggest should go?
Yes, by all means do. But first, I must put a call through to the gunner. I want him to make a start on singling out the tow lines off.
Oh, that's all right, sir. He's already got a working party flaking down the 3.5-inch wire.
Oh, good heavens. You know, number one, when I was in command in small craft, I used to run my ship my own way, but here it's quite different. I have a navigator come pilot, a pay bob, a mess secretary, and a doctor. Butcher, baker, candlestick maker. Lord, you know, one of these days I'll appoint someone to help me to blow my own nose.
May I, read the name of those ratings now, sir?
Yes, please. Carry on.
The first man on my list is Hart.
Hart?
Yes, I must have a really experienced and trustworthy engine room rating.
So, you picked the very best ERA in the ship. Okay, I don't blame you. Go on.
Then I suggest Signalman White. Communications is going to be a major requirement, and White's first rate.
I agree.
Leading seaman Pengelly comes next. I know he's the finest seaman on board, but, well, with only 6 men, I shall need someone pretty good. And honestly, I don't think I can get on without him.
No comment.
I put down Simpson as my torpedo man. He can deal with any electrical problems that may arise. And finally, I have 2 able seamen, Trotman and Anders. What they lack in brain, they'll make up in brawn, and I fancy I shall need that, too.
Yes, no doubt. Well, on the whole, I think you've picked a well-balanced team. You're quite happy about Simpson, are you?
Yes, I think so. He's sound technically, and...
Well, he's got a very good disciplinary record, you know.
I didn't know. Well, of course, he's newly joined.
Yes.
Well, I'll take a chance on him. At any rate, he won't have much opportunity of blotting his conduct sheet in an abandoned ship. No hooch, no temptation.
Well, perhaps not. Well, very good. If that's your final word, you shall have the lot. Pass the word and tell each of them to make up a parcel of kit. And don't forget torches. Bedding and mess traps you'll undoubtedly find over there, but heating and cooking may present problems, and lighting. Oh, and number one, smoking regulations, too.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Masters here, sir.
Yes, pilot?
It's the tanker.
Oh, yes.
We've sighted her, sir. The visibility is down to a quarter of a mile, and she came up out of the murk, just like that.
Just like what?
I mean, she appeared quite suddenly.
Well, suddenly, what about the radar?
We've been having a spot of trouble with the set, sir. In fact, she's almost alongside. As far as I can see, the fire has burnt itself out. No serious damage is visible anywhere. She is a bit down by the stern.
Well, she may appear to be. Laden tankers are deceptive, particularly in heavy weather.
Yes, sir. But there may be something actually wrong in this case. She's leaking a good deal of fuel from near the stern.
Not petrol, for God's sake.
Oh, no, sir. It's crude petroleum. It's a good thing. The oil is preventing the sea breaking. Smothers the swell quite a bit.
Oh, fine. That should help with the boat work.
That's what I thought.
Very good. I'll come right up. In the meantime, put her into the wind and heave to. Oh, and pilot.
Yes, sir?
I want an estimate on the distance we would have to steam to get the Antioch into Londonderry from here.
I've already done that, sir.
Oh, you have you?
Well, it works out at something under 500 miles.
I see. Number one.
Sir?
You better shake it up if you want to do much packing. The minute you're ready, have your men mustered alongside the whaler.
Aye, aye, sir.
I shall want to have a word with them before they go.
Ah, so that's her, eh?
Right, she's a whopper. She seemed quite a size while we were in convoy, but now she looks like Buckingham Palace.
I wish she was. As it is, I don't know when I clapped eyes on something I didn't want to see more. And I think she cost somebody £1.5 million.
Who told you she's worth all that?
There's a notice on the board. £1.5 million, it says. There's enough juice on board to fly 2,000 bombers to Berlin and back.
That'd take some fuel and all.
Well, she's big enough, isn't she? She looks as if she could hoist us in and lose us in the cable locker.
Perhaps she could. Ugly job, too. Just a ruddy great floating oil can with an engine stuck on its backside. One tiddly little mast, one fiddling little funnel in the stern, 8 for the superstructure, and one flaming great tank.
Not so much of the flaming, but you might give the perishing thing ideas.
Well, seems the fire's out anyway. Don't look as if there's anything to worry about on board here now.
Not at the moment. But the Greek scarpered pretty quick this morning when there were signs of trouble.
Can't say I blame them. Not with all that petrol on board.
Ah, she looks okay now, though. Nothing's likely to put the fireworks off again.
And why the hell not? Just shows how little you know.
How do you mean?
Well, that one U-boat this morning fished her and put her out of action and started a tidy fire. It burned itself out this time, I grant you, but next it may be different. She's a sitting duck as she is with her engines out of action. Drifting around for anyone to pick up.
And who's going to pick her up?
The jetties, of course. They got other U-boats, ain't they? And they got aircraft patrols, ain't they? And what's to prevent this great tank getting herself spotted, and us too if we go tying ourselves up to her?
Pipe down, Simpson, can't you?
Oh, God,
Seabird crew and tanker boarding party falling alongside the whaler.
Come on, now, get cracking.
Tanker boarding party falling alongside the whaler.
Captain, sir? We're all ready to go.
Oh, very good, number one. I want to come down to the upper deck, see you off. We'll go together, I'm glad the rain's hauled off for a bit.
Yes, sir.
There's not much I can tell you that you don't know already, except that we estimate that she's drifting at about 2 knots, which means there'll be an undertow on the lee side. You'll have to look out for that.
Yes, sir.
Another thing, there are some boats' falls hanging from a davit on the starboard quarter. If you can get hold of them, you may be able to reach a Jacob's ladder that's hanging nearby.
I understand, sir.
All right, then. Ah, here are your chaps, eh? They seem to have got a tiny bit of baggage between them.
Well, not much more than a change of clothes apiece, sir.
Maybe not, but there's a good deal of weight to it. You'll have to be careful not to get yourself swamped on the way over. Hell of a sea running. Leading Seaman Richards will be in charge of the whale on the way back,
Yes, sir.
Well, you should certainly have a less exciting time of it on the return journey. Richards?
Sir?
When you put the party on board the tanker, I want you to bear off and pull to leeward. Then, when you see me closing you, put over your helm and keep her head about 20 degrees off wind. I'll pick you up as soon as I possibly can, so don't start trying to chase me. And if we miss the first time, we'll try again. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Very well. And now, you men of the boarding party. Mr. Wheeler and I have discussed a few points that affect your time in the Antioch. But a lot will depend on what you find when you get on board. I think you should be reasonably comfortable, and I know you'll make a quick and good job of settling in and preparing her to be taken in tow. I need to remind you that at least half of the success of the coming maneuver depends upon your efforts. And I may also tell you that there are nearly 500 miles to go before we can expect to see land. I'm afraid I can't give you any idea of what that means in actual time. There are too many unknown quantities, the most important being the weather. But one thing is certain, and that is that the job is very much worthwhile. Right, now I'll say goodbye. Good luck to you. And remember that from the moment you leave this ship, Mr. Wheeler will be your commanding officer. Well, now, carry on, man your boat. Good luck, number one.
Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry, I was forgetting. I should have said, good luck, Captain.
Whalers crew, way up. Richards? Sir? Get hold of the lower block of those boat spools as we come under them.
All right, sir.
Port oars. Stand by to bear off heavy or we'll be cracked against the tanker's side and get stowed in. Anders.
Sir?
Where's your boat hook, man? Shake it up, for heaven's sake. Get hold of the lower end of the Jacob's ladder quick or we may have to lay off and go round again.
Aye, sir. I got over the lower block, sir.
Good, man. Now, hold on as though your life depended on it. Captain Charles. Starboard side. Boat your oars and help bear off the port.
Now, I've got hold of the ladder, sir.
That's fine. Take a turn with the painter. Trotman, lay down to the hand.
Aye, sir. All fast forward, sir.
Good. Now, Anders, I want you to go up top, and when you're there, pass down a couple of lines, one for the whaler to tie up to, and another for lifting up the gear. Now, jump to it.
Yes, sir.
Pengele and you, Simpson, stand by to lash up the baggage ready for hoisting. Hart? Sir? You go inboard now. White and Trotman, you two follow him.
Aye, sir.
Pengele and Simpson, carry on inboard when the baggage is ready. Richards.
Yes, sir.
Whatever you do, keep your boat clear of the tanker's side. She's rolling, and if anything catches on your gunwale for a ruddy moment, you'll be capsized instantly.
Aye, sir.
You are quite certain about your instructions once you're short of us?
Aye, sir.
All right, now, you'll be riding light on the return journey, so shouldn't be any real difficulty. Good luck all the same.
Thank you, sir. Where ahoy!
Now, that'll be Anders with the bar line, I expect. Yes, it is. Watch it, forward. Get hold of that line and take a turn around the foremost port. Well done. I'm coming up myself now, Richard. Good luck, everyone. Good luck to you. Good luck, sir.
Here you are, sir. Take a grip of me arm.
Okay, thank you, Anders.
Steady as you go, sir. The bulwark's rather hard just here.
Yes, it is.
Can you manage now, sir?
Yes, that's fine. Right. Now, is everybody else on board?
Yes, sir.
And the baggage?
The last hoist is on its way up. Now, there it is, and the whaler's just shoved off, too.
What shall we do with it here?
Hello? What the devil's going on over at the old ship?
It's the skipper signaling. I can see him at the siren call. One long, two shorts. Two longs, one short. White! Where's that barking castle? Oh, there you are. What's it all mean?
D for dog, G for George, of course.
DG, I don't get it.
DG or damn good, or if you want it in service language, maneuver well executed. The captain's complimenting us for getting over in one piece, and I, for one, am darn glad to be here.
So am I, sir. What now, sir?
Now we find somewhere to live. It looks as if we've got plenty to choose from, too. The first try, I suggest we take a look at the superstructure. Better bring our gear with us and stow it somewhere out of the wet. This looks a likely enough place.
The lower wheelhouse is through here, sir.
Fine, that might be better still. Oh, yes, it'll do very well indeed. Plenty of space for a temporary mess deck. This looks like the navigator's cabin. I'll park myself in here. The rest of you take what mattresses and bedding you want out of the other cabins and lay them on the mess deck.
All right, sir.
Things shouldn't be too bad on board.
Bloody cold, though, isn't it?
Maybe so, but it is dry.
Okay to carry on smoking, sir?
No. I'm sorry, Simpson, but you'll have to be damned careful until we can be sure there are no petrol paper leaks. In any case, we've got an urgent job of work to do. I want to organize a quick inspection of the ship in sections. We'll divide up into watches to do it. Understand?
Yes, sir.
I want to make certain that there are no fires and no petrol leaks. I'd also like to get some kind of idea of the underwater damage. Keep an eye lifting and see if you can spot the galley and provision rooms. And you, White, make a search for the wireless office.
Right, sir.
But remember, for the moment, it's fire that I'm vitally interested in. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Pengele, you and Simpson go forward.
Aye, sir.
Anderson, Trotman, you search midships.
Sir.
And I think that as a start, I'll join up with you, Hard, because I want to see the condition of the main machinery and whether it's possible to start up any of the auxiliaries. Where is it?
This will be the engine room, I should think, sir.
Yes. Well, we can't read the Greek tallies.
Can we risk opening the watertight door?
I'll have to chance it.
Listen. What do you make of that, sir?
Well, the engine room's flooded, obviously. There's no telling how deeply. I think we'd better climb down and take a closer look. What's your torch, handy? It's as dark as a tomb.
Step, sir. We can't go any further here. The water's just under my feet. It's up to the cylinder head, see?
Yes, I do.
Not much chance of getting anything moving in here, sir. None of the auxiliaries either. Nothing.
It's still flooding, do you think?
No. Not judging by those oil marks on the bulkhead. Anyway, if there'd been more damage to the hull, I reckon the whole ship would have sunk deeper by now.
Yes, I'm inclined to agree. Not so good about the engines, though.
No, sir.
Who's that?
Sounds like Pengelly's voice, sir.
Yeah. Hello? We'd better go up and see what he wants, I suppose.
Yes, sir.
Hello? Oh, it is you, Pengelly. What's the panic?
No panic. None on board here, sir. We've had a glance round up forward and everything looks okay. But it's about the whaler, sir.
What about the whaler?
We've just seen her sink, swamp, when it got back to the ship, sir. I thought you'd better know.
Anybody lost?
No, sir. They got them on board just in time.
Richard's had a bit of a scramble for
He
it.
was the last to leave, but they're all safe aboard the O'Reckety now.
I'm glad of that.
Maybe, but the boat's gone. Oh, see where it puts us, sir?
Yes, I do, Simpson.
It means we haven't got any way of getting back. The motorboat can't be lowered in a seaway. We're marooned now.
Now, don't worry, Simpson. If we want to send you home, we'll put you on a Carly raft. Here, Anderson Topman. Right. Now we're all assembled, I'd like to have a report from the section. I want to make a signal to the destroyer as soon as I can.
Well, how are things going on, sir?
Hello, Doc. I didn't see you come on the bridge. Reasonably well at the minute.
Glad to hear it. Bad luck about the whaler, though.
Well, things might have gone worse.
Captain, sir.
Yeoman?
Signal from the Antioch, sir.
Thank you. Listen to this, Doc. Preliminary report. Engine room flooded. Fuel oil tanks port side buckled and leaking. Remainder of hull appears undamaged. All fires extinguished. Impossible to steam, but tow possible. All cable work will have to be done by hand, as winches are electric. And preparing tow is arranged and will signal again when ready. That's all very much as expected, but it is something definite to tell the SO. Yeoman?
Sir.
Take this down, have it transmitted in cipher.
Sir.
To Senior Officer, 40th Escort Group, repeat CNC Western approaches. Consider Antioch can be salvaged. Main cargo tanks undamaged. Have put party aboard and am preparing to tow. Request early arrival of ocean tug, air cover, and surface escort. Got that?
Yes, sir.
Have it sent as soon as possible. Well, as far as the tank is concerned, we're making progress.
What, they're steaming around in circles?
You oaf. I wasn't referring to geographical progression. Anyhow, this circling is for her own protection. No, I meant we were getting on with preparations for the tow. And now I've had Wheeler's report, I hope to get a line over to her. In fact, the gunner's already gone off to fetch the costing gun.
Another signal from the tanker, sir. Ready to accept tow line.
Very good. Mr. Gray.
Sir.
All ready with the costing gun?
All ready, sir.
Good. I'm going to turn upwind and pass the Antioch as closely as I dare. You aim so that the line will fall across her forecastle, The main tow line is flaked down, ready for going out for.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Stand by. Port 15.
415, sir.
Midships.
Midship, sir.
Steady as you go. Stop both. Stand by, Mr. Gray.
Sir.
Fire. That's not too bad at all.
Looked very good shooting to me. The line's fallen plumb across the tanker's forecastle. What happens now?
Well, that length of cord we've just fired has a much heavier line attached to it. And this is lashed to the outer end of our largest towing hawser. Now, when Wheeler's party have hauled in their end of the hawser, they'll shackle it to one of the tanker's cables.
See.
And then they play out some of this cable so that finally we tow by the hawser and the cable, using the heavy shackles as a kind of spring, if you see what I mean.
I do.
Snag is, you see, we're not fitted for towing. Not bloody great hulks like the Antioch, anyway. I expect to see her yawning all over the shop as soon as we start taking up the slack. Anyhow, I can but try.
You say I. You're surely not intending to carry out this maneuver from the bridge single-handed.
Yes, I am.
But how long do you estimate the tow's going to last?
Oh, 5 days, more or less.
But for heaven's sake.
Captain, sir.
Yeoman?
The tanker signals they've got the hawser shackled on. Mr. Wheeler says, will you please go ahead when he signals with his hand?
Very good.
Mr. Wheeler's signaling now, sir.
Half ahead, boat. 7-0 revolutions. Steady as you go.
Aye, aye, sir. Quarter deck reports we're taking up a slack in the tow, sir. Tanker's starting to yaw, sir.
I can see that. Stop starboard. Starboard 20. 150 revolutions, port engine. Midships. Slow ahead, starboard. Doc? Yes? We're on our way.
Good morning, sir.
Who's that?
Your medical advisor.
Oh, hello, Doc. Medical advisor. That sounds ominous.
Not necessarily.
What do you want?
You've been on the bridge for nearly 24 hours. I just came up to see how long you think you can stick it.
Stick it? Don't be a fool, man. Starboard 20. Slow starboard.
You seriously imagine you can carry on like this for 5 days and 450 miles to go?
Well, it's only about 4 days now. Less if they can send us a tug.
Are you really expecting one?
I'm not too hopeful. Have a look at this signal. Came last night.
Thanks. To Senior Officer 40th Escort Group, repeat Hector from CNCWA. Weather permitting, air cover will be provided during daylight hours from noon tomorrow. Regret no surface escorts can be detached from convoy duties. No ocean tug immediately available. Hecate is to do her utmost to bring the Antioch in. So it is going to be 4 days.
4 and a bit, actually. Yes, looks like it.
Well, 4 or 4 and a bit makes no difference. You won't be able to stand the strain. Not being up here on the bridge continuously, you can't do without sleep, and I don't intend to let you.
My dear doctor, if you go on talking like that, I could have you put under arrest for attempting to interfere with my duty.
And I could certify you as insane.
Good Lord. You couldn't do that, could you?
I could. And if you go on the way you're doing, I jolly well shall.
Port 10. So what?
So you teach someone else how to assist.
I see. And would you be good enough to suggest who that someone might be?
How about taking on me as a make-you-learn pilot?
You? Good Lord. You're not even an executive officer.
I know, but I've been handling small craft ever since I was half a brick high. Shan't be as good as you in handling the tow, naturally. But I'll improve. So be reasonable. Can't you see the two of us might stand a chance of getting the Antioch in, but no one could do it alone?
Oh, very well, Doc. You made your point. Stay with me for half an hour. We'll see how things go. Then I'll have a stand easy.
Splendid. I hoped you'd say that. In fact, I told Kirby to have your breakfast ready in your cabin at 9 o'clock.
What determined chaps you medicos are. Oh, well, I'm lucky to have you. Kirby, too. Doc, did I ever tell you he was a stable lad before he joined the Navy?
No.
Yes, that's how he learned to look after me so well.
Oh, party, sir!
Damn. No, this is bad, Doc. Yes, bridge.
Quarter deck, sir. The towing hawser has dropped foul of the port propeller.
Stop both.
Stop both, sir.
Yeoman, make a signal to the Antioch. Tell them what's happened. Oh, well, now we are in the ruddy suit, Doc. Tow parted, foul propeller. All we want is a 4-engine Focke-Wulf reconnaissance plane to see us drifting nice and helpless on the ocean, and we really would be for it.
What was that you said, sir? I remarked it's about time we met that cold front. Damnably monotonous flying in cloud. Yes, that's true. We might just as well have stayed in base at Bordeaux as be flying around the North Atlantic in this weather. Seems to be clearing a little at the moment. I'll take her down. We'll be able to look at the sea just for a change.
Very well, sir. But not too low, please. I'm not a good swimmer.
Into the clear at last. Good.
Do you see, sir? An oil tanker. 15,000 tons at least.
I do. Also the destroyer that is escorting her. The tanker appears to be in trouble.
Can you make out what flag she's flying?
No, she's too far off. It's not necessary to observe the white ensign to know that the destroyer is British.
Shall we attack, sir?
No, not in this weather. We have to go in such low altitude that we'll almost certainly be hit ourselves. The risk is too great.
But, sir, we may never have such an opportunity again.
No, Hans, we're here on reconnaissance, not to engage the enemy. I will report position to group, and no doubt they will inform Lorient. It is for our valiant U-boats to deal with the tanker and the escort.
Captain?
Yes, Navigator? What is it?
Signal, sir, from U-boat Command Lorient. I have had it deciphered.
U-boat 506 from U-boat Command Lorient. Reconnaissance aircraft reports damage. 15,000-ton tanker accompanied by destroyer escort in position 54 north, 20 west at 0835 today. Tanker is assumed to be the vessel claimed sunk by you yesterday. You are to proceed to position and destroy her. Your attention is drawn to standing order number 46. Yeah. You see what this means, of course.
I think so, sir.
Order number 46 reads, commanding officer are at all times to avoid making false claims. These are not only misleading, but react unfavorably on the officer concerned. We are in fact in disgrace.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Very well, Gessner. We will now lay off on the chart the position 54 degrees north, 20 west.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Our position is?
About here.
Oh, I see. The distance between ourselves and this tanker is nearly 150 miles.
Yes.
What course must we take to reach the tanker's position?
175 degrees, sir, Captain.
Oh, bring her around to that end. Speed 15 knots. And if we find that our previous claim was premature, I can assure Lorient that this mistake will not be repeated. And these bloody watches, Anders. What on earth's the need of them? Can you tell me that?
Well, after all, we're only working normal ship's routine.
But this ain't a normal ship. Only a damn great hulk drifting around the ruddy ocean. There's nothing any of us can do about it.
Oh, yes, there is. We can keep watch. Be on the lookout.
Be on the lookout? What for?
Use your luck, chum. U-boats for one thing, jerry aircraft for another.
There won't be anything round here now. Not in this weather and with visibility as bad as it is. They ain't got radar yet, these jerrys, ain't? So for them, it's all search by eye. There's no point for them standing out in this lot.
Well, the same, Simpson. You told me only this morning you thought you heard an aircraft's engines during the night. Hey, did you report that, by the way?
Ah.
Why not?
Well, because if it was a plane, it must have been one of ours.
But the skipper said in his last signal we couldn't expect air cover before noon today.
Then they must have come early or something. Oh, I wonder how the old Eckerty's getting on over there with that tow rope. Just like them to go and get it hung round one of the ruddy props.
Anders! Simpson!
Oh, there's Pringilly. What the hell's he want now? Hello?
All hands muster on the forecastle. We're going to raise the starboard cable ready for another tow line.
Oh, to hell with it. I'm off watch now.
Come on, Simpson. You can lend a hand, can't you?
Okay, but they ain't got the first flaming tow lines here yet.
You know, Gunner, I don't believe the hawser has got itself wrapped around the port propeller after all. It looks to me as if it's fouled the rudder.
Well, it could be that, sir.
What's your opinion, Chief?
You mean, do I think the tow line is fouling the prop or the rudder?
Yes.
I can tell you the answer to that one right away, because I've just been checking on things in the tiller flat.
Huh?
It's the rudder.
You sure?
Positive, sir.
Ah, good. That's less serious in a way. Next question is, does anyone feel like having a bathe?
Oh, well, I don't mind taking a dip, sir.
You mean it, Mr. Gray?
Yes, sir.
And the shallow water diving gear should be all that's necessary for this job.
Oh, perhaps so, but it's going to be pretty damn cold, you know. And there's quite a heavy sea running.
I'm used to the cold, sir. I was brought up in the first of day.
Good man. Go ahead, then. Good luck to you. Captain here?
Master's here, sir. That aircraft we asked for has turned up at last. Sunderland.
Thank the Lord for that.
Yes, but she says she sighted a U-boat awash about 150 miles due north of our present position and steaming directly this way. The submarine dived before the Sunderland could attack.
I see.
She's asking for instructions, sir.
Tell her to circle at a radius of 6 to 8 miles and say, I'm damn glad to know she's there.
Aye, aye, sir.
One moment, pilot. How about the weather?
The barometer is up at 10th. I reckon we'll have it clearing within an hour.
It's just our luck when we could do with a nice, thick, grey canopy. Come on.
Yes, sir.
It appears there's a U-boat on the warpath, and she's coming this way.
Yes, sir.
Well, jump to it, have your bathe, and then, when the Antioch is in tow again, come and see me in my cabin. I've got a little scheme I particularly wish you to get busy on. Oh, come in. Sit down, Gray. None the worse for your dip, I hope.
No, thank you, sir.
You made a damn good job of that found rudder.
Thank you, sir.
Well, now that we've resumed the tow and the surgeon lieutenant's taken over my job on the bridge for a spell, I wanted to explain this scheme of mine.
Yes, sir?
As you know, we may have a U-boat on our tail. I want to keep her at arm's length for as long as possible.
I can understand that, sir.
Yes, well, my idea is this. We will make a decoy. Something that, after dark, will appear to be a light on board the tanker. It shouldn't be too difficult, using a carly raft with an 18-foot mast and a lamp fixed to the top.
Sounds like a good idea, sir.
Yeah, it looks as if the visibility is going to improve by sundown, and so if we could get this gadget over the side by then, it might provide our prowling friend with an object of interest during the night.
Yes. Yes, we could use a bearing-off spar for the mast and a Danboy lamp for the light, sir.
We could. I suggested 18 feet for the mast because that's about the height of the Antioch's stern portholes above the waterline. Anyhow, what do you think of the idea?
I like it a lot, sir. But what do we do once the decoy's in the water?
Oh, I intend to alter course drastically. In fact, here's the signal I've already drafted for transmission to the CNC.
Hecate to CNC Western approaches. In view of aircraft's report of approaching U-boat, intend to alter course to the southern at 1900. Request tomorrow's aircraft be informed. Oh, that should do the trick, sir. And how much further will we have to go before we get in?
Before we get in? I admire your optimism, Mr. Gray. The distance to get in is about 400 miles.
What's the time, Gessner?
Nearly midnight, Herr Captain.
So, we have been running awash now for 6 hours. With the distance covered while submerged, we should have made good 150 miles since we received the signal from Lorient. In fact, if it were daylight, we might expect to see the enemy tanker by now.
Yes, Herr Captain.
Light on the port bow, sir.
Bearing?
Red 10, sir.
Distance?
It's difficult to say. 3 miles, perhaps, sir.
I see nothing. Yes, I have it. Some fool Englishman in the tanker must have left a porthole unmasked.
That suggests that the destroyer must have abandoned her. Otherwise, they would have seen the light and had it extinguished.
Exactly, Gessner. Atchison Station. Speed 8 knots.
Speed 8 knots, sir.
What is the report from the hydrophone operator?
I have already checked, Herr Captain. There is nothing.
Just as I expected. No engine movement. We know the tanker is disabled. The destroyer has evidently left her to her fate. Prepare torpedo tubes 1, 2, 4. Range 1 mile. Bearing right ahead. Torpedo speed 40 knots. Depth 15 feet.
Torpedo compartment reports tubes 1 to 4 ready, sir.
Very good. Steer 085.
085, sir.
Fire!
Tubes 1 to 4 fired correctly, sir.
Very good.
All torpedoes running, sir.
Yes, you should not have missed.
Herr Captain.
Yes, what is it?
That light, sir.
What about it?
It does not come from a ship, because there is no ship. That is why the torpedoes have struck nothing.
Nonsense.
No, it is true, Herr Captain. The light is carried on a tall mast supported on a raft. It is nothing but a decoy.
By heavens, you are right. It is a decoy. Oh, we have wasted 4 torpedoes and much valuable time.
What now, Herr Captain?
Oh, we will search for the swine wherever he is. And when I find him, God in heavens help me.
Captain, sir.
Yes, Gentlemen?
Now that the lads in the Antioch have got the galley fixed up over there, they've been asking questions by signal about cooking, sir. And the wardroom cook has been giving them a few tips.
Has he indeed?
Yes, sir. But now we're a little up against it, sir. This cauliflower dish, sir, it says au gratin, and they're not quite certain what it means.
Au gratin? Tell them to try with cheese.
Aircraft bearing rate 50, sir.
What sort of height?
Low down, sir, just under the cloud bank. I can see her, sir. It'll be the Sunderland, I expect. I hope.
Yes. There she is, but it damn well isn't the Sunderland. It's a Focke-Wulf. Quartermaster. Sir. 5 hands to action stations. Yeoman. Sir. Make to Antioch enemy aircraft bearing 050.
Radar reports range 15,000 yards, sir.
Miles out of range. You know, I don't believe she intends to close after all. Hope she doesn't spot the relief Sunderland, though. She's due at 1600, isn't she?
Yes, sir. Hello? The Focke-Wulf's shearing off. Maybe short of fuel or something.
Could be. On the other hand, she may have sighted us, in which case the damage has been done. We had a quiet day of it yesterday, but it was too much to expect that the respite would go on. Quartermaster, cancel that pipe to man the guns. And Yeoman,
sir,
wash out that signal to the Antioch. Let cookery lesson continue.
Signal lamp flashing in the clouds to starboard, sir.
Now, that'll be the relief Sunderland, I expect. Yes, there she is. What's she got to tell us, Yeoman?
Good afternoon. Pleased to see you, sir.
Okay, reply, not half so pleased as I am to see you. And ask him if there have been any U-boat sightings.
He's signaling about submarine movements now, sir.
Very good. Pilot?
Yes, sir?
Where did your last observation put us?
Well, just over 200 from Northern Ireland.
Good. What about the weather?
Well, there's an anticyclone ahead, sir. We can expect the visibility to come down quite a lot.
It suits me. I could do with a nice drop of murk just now.
The Sunderland is made. Submarine observed running at periscope depth 90 miles to the north-northwest. Steering your way.
Not so good. If she does intercept, we shall have to slip the tow. The Antioch ought to know about this right away. Yeoman,
sir.
I'm afraid I must interrupt the cookery class after all.
Aft?
Yes, Mr. Wheeler? There's somebody at the end of the cross passage with a paraffin lamp, and whoever he is, he's just come out of one of the cabins. I gave instructions that oil lamps were not to be carried outside the mess deck, and officers' cabins are out of bounds.
That's right, sir.
See who it is and bring him here.
Aye, sir.
What do you think you're doing here? Cutting me now. What do you think? I'm going to go back to the captain.
Oh, so it's you, Simpson. You're carrying a paraffin lamp outside the mess deck. Will you explain that?
My torch battery ran down and it was dark in the cross passage, sir.
Why did you want to go along the cross passage in the first place? I saw you come out of one of the cabins.
Yes, sir. I ran out of smoke, you see, and I thought...
You thought you'd help yourself to some cigarettes?
Yes, sir.
And is that what you've got in your left hand?
That's right, sir.
Let me have a look. I asked you to let me have a look. There's a wristwatch in this box. Did you know that? I suggest you did. Have you anything to say, Simpson?
Yeah, I have. I did take the wristwatch. So what? The ruddy Greeks have opted to save their skins, haven't they? And we've taken over their jobs. I reckon it's cheaper at a price. If we was doing this in peacetime, we'd get salvage money, thousands of quid apiece. But fine is keeping.
That's enough, Simpson. Take this watch and put it back where you found it, and be bloody careful with that lamp. I'll deal with you later. Hard, see that he does it, will you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, White, what is it?
Signal from the destroyer, sir.
Sure. I think you'd better hear this, Hart, and you, Simpson. It affects us all. Aircraft reports U-boat cruising to northward. We must be prepared for attack tonight. If she closes, I intend to slip the tow.
Don't worry. Only another 200 miles to go. Well, there you are, lads.
Still, not so good, sir.
Yep. They've probably been spotted by enemy aircraft, and they've passed the information to a U-boat base. Somewhere in occupied France, most likely. It's my guess that they've put this sub on our tail.
U-boat 510 on patrol, Mouth River Tagus. Reports increased traffic, Port of Lisbon. Reconnaissance aircraft, Biscay area. Near sighting reports. Concentration, British merchant vessels and warships. Bay of Gibraltar. Suggest assembly Malta
Herr
convoy.
Spicher?
Yes?
Konteradmiral von Fichte will be pleased to see you now.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I will come at once.
Collision with Caisson while undocking.
Herr Spicher?
Good morning, Admiral.
I'm glad to see you here at Lorient, Herr Spicken. I understand you have recently inspected Reconnaissance Group 40 at Bordeaux.
That is so.
You are, I believe, interested in the operation of our service bases.
Yes. And particularly how your reports from sea are collated and verified. The attention of my ministry, indeed of Herr Goebbels himself, has been drawn to certain recent inaccuracies.
Were you thinking of any incident in particular?
Yes. I was reminded this morning of the case of the Greek tanker sailing in British convoy, whose sinking was claimed by one of your U-boats and confirmed by the staff here at Lorient. I understand that there is some doubt about the accuracy of this claim.
There is some doubt, I admit. However, if you wish to see the latest situation, we might go into the operations room next
Thank
door.
you, Admiral. By all means.
This large grid-line chart represents the area, the North Atlantic, that we are vitally interested in at the Lorient base. These colored counters indicate the position estimated or reported of every one of our U-boats.
And also of those enemy convoys and warships whose position is known to you.
Yes. Everything that Naval Intelligence and Reconnaissance Wing can tell us is recorded here.
And what is the location of this enemy tanker that we were discussing?
Here. This yellow counter marks her estimated position.
It would appear, then, that she is still above water.
That is so.
She has an escort, I notice.
Yes, she is accompanied by a British destroyer.
I see. And may I inquire what steps are being taken to intercept and sink her? Assuming, of course, that she is still afloat.
U-506 has been directed onto the tanker. I personally drafted her latest instructions. This black marker indicates her present position.
According to the chart, the U-boat is about, 70 miles from our target?
That is correct.
Then in due course, we may hear that your submarine has successfully accomplished her mission.
Undoubtedly, Herr Spicken.
In which case, you will be entitled to remove the yellow counter, will you not?
It is only a matter of time, Herr Spicken.
I trust so, Admiral. I sincerely trust so.
Can I see anything, Esser?
Yes, sir, Captain. The periscope has just picked up a vessel on the horizon. I can just make out her lines against the setting sun. Yes, it's the tanker, and she's still in tow.
What distance?
4,000 meters, approximately.
Very good. Surface. Open the conning tower hatch. Yes, that's her, Gessner.
Do you think she'll have seen us, Herr Captain?
Not in this range. And in any case, it's almost dark. What do you make of her?
Her length, you mean, Herr Captain? About 130 meters, I should say. And the span of tow is about the same. I estimate the destroyer to be 110 meters.
I agree. Order the torpedoes to be set to run a shallow depth and angled. 2 to each ship. I'm going to move a little closer and take a beam shot, just to make sure. This time we must not fail.
The bridge here?
Radar plot speaking, sir. We've picked up a definite signal. Bearing red 45.
Could it be a U-boat by any chance?
Yes, sir, if she's running awash.
Is the captain with you?
No, sir.
Well, he will be at any moment now. He's on his way down.
Very good, sir.
Now, is anything on the plot, Spicer?
Yes, sir. Just reported to the bridge. We've got an echo. Here, sir.
Yes. Yes, I see. What do you make of it?
Could be a submarine running awash. At between 2 to 3 miles, I'd put it.
But you're not sure?
No, sir.
I am.
Bridge, navigating officer speaking.
Pilot, Captain here.
Yes, sir?
Slip the tow. As soon as we're free, go on to full speed. Action stations. I'm coming up now.
Captain!
Yes, Gessner? What is it?
The destroyer has slipped her tow line and is altering course towards us.
Then she must have seen us. You are right. Gott im Himmel, he thinks to ram. Emergency dive. Depth 8 meters.
8 meters.
Up periscope. A narrow escape, Gessner.
Yes, Herr Captain.
But how could she possibly have observed us to that range? We were barely awash and running dead slow. In this light, she couldn't have seen us.
No, but she may have been fitted with this new electronic detection equipment we've heard about. That could account for it.
Well, that is possible, certainly. Possible.
Can you see her now, sir?
Yes, she's closing rapidly. Down periscope.
All right, pilot. I'll take over on the bridge now. I'd like you to hop along to the Aztec hut.
Aye, aye, sir. Oh, the hands have closed up at action stations.
Very good. Any sign of the U-boat?
No, sir.
Probably died. But we've got to find her. 150 revolutions, lower the Aztec. Start transmissions, search port side. Steer 130.
130, sir.
What's on deck here?
Captain speaking. We're going to fire a depth charge pattern. Gunner, stand by.
Aye, aye, sir.
Aztec operator, sir. Underwater contact bearing red 15. Submarine, sir. Range 600.
Very good.
Aztec signal strong and clear, sir. Target moving dead ahead.
Very good. Fire depth charge pattern.
Captain speaking.
This is the hydrophone operator here, Captain. Destroyer approaching. Starboard beam.
Hard aport.
Hard aport, sir.
Hydrophone operator. Let me know when the destroyer turns and give me a bearing the moment she does so. Midships.
Midships, sir.
The destroyer is older course, sir. She's following us. Dead astern.
Very good.
The destroyer has just passed overhead, Herr Captain.
Gott im Himmel! We're beginning to founder, sir!
I know! All the lights have gone! Faster! The lights have gone! The fire!
Aztec hut?
Aztec hut, sir.
Captain here. How did the attack go, pilot?
Copybook, sir. I don't expect he even knew what hit him. All the same, it beats me why he started to carry out his initial attack awash.
Overconfidence, probably. Can't have realized we were using radar.
Well, that must have been it, I suppose.
Anyhow, that little picnic's over.
Yes, sir. Shall I come back to the bridge, sir?
Yes, do that. Quartermaster, pipe secure, and then both watches of the hands lay aft to recover tow.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yeoman, make to Antioch. U-boat sunk. I am resuming tow as soon as possible. When you've done that, I have a signal I want you to pass to the C&C western approaching. You see, Doc, there's our old friend the Fokker Wolf coming to carry out his early morning inspection. Am I imagining things, or is he wearing a rather surprised and worried look?
He's certainly cruising much closer today.
Wants to make sure we really are here, I expect. If it wasn't a waste of ammunition, I'd open fire just for the hell of the thing.
Couldn't we make him a rude signal?
Well, we could, but that might be tempting Providence a bit too far. We're not home yet, you know.
You're telling me.
Oh, by the way, I was forgetting. We received a very complimentary message early this morning from the CNC.
About the U-boat?
Yes, and our progress with the old crate. Only about 100 miles to go now.
Good show, sir.
I admit I was pretty bucked, but there was an addendum to the signal that I haven't shared, even with the Antioch boys yet.
Oh, what was that, sir?
Well, the postscript stated that western approaches are sending out the Northern Belle and the Bromwich Town.
Who the hell are they?
Anti-submarine trawlers, my lad. They're coming as escort for the Ocean Queen.
I'm afraid I don't follow. Would you mind translating?
That's very simple. Liverpool has at last been able to lay their hands on an ocean-going tug, the Ocean Queen. She's being sent out with 2 anti-submarine trawlers. And as soon as the trio rendezvous with us, they take over the Antioch, and we shove off. Now, how does it all sound to you?
You want my honest opinion?
Honest.
I think it stinks. I didn't like the old tank on first acquaintance, and I've had more sleepless nights over her than I ever had tramping the hospital wards as a young medico. But now I've come to look on the Antioch as my baby, and I hate the idea of handing her over to a set of strangers. I want to finish the job and take her all the way.
Doc, them was exactly my sentiments. Hello. There goes the Fokker-Wolf with yet another report about us for the home base. You know, Doc, I've got a sort of feeling that Lorient has come to hate our guts.
Which of your officers is in charge of the Atlantic plot during this watch?
I am, Herr Admiral, Lieutenant Klein.
Well, Herr Lieutenant, can you tell me the position...
One moment, Herr Admiral.
Herr Spicken?
Yes, Admiral. I have extended my visit by a further 24 hours, and acting on your invitation, I am, as you see, again in your operations room.
I am gratified that you find it so interesting.
I find it engrossing, but I fear I interrupted your inquiry of Lieutenant Klein. If you were wishing to know the fate of the enemy tanker and her escort, may I point out that the yellow counter is still in evidence. Also, I note that today it is situated considerably nearer to the Irish coast. But forgive me, I'm interrupting you.
Well, Herr Lieutenant, how do you account for this?
We received a sighting report of the tanker and the destroyer this morning, Herr Admiral. The signal was made by the reconnaissance wing at 0755 and was immediately checked. There was no mistake.
And U-506, has she reported?
No, Herr Admiral, there has been nothing.
Did she answer the midnight routine call?
No, Herr Admiral, I do not think so, but we will make sure.
If she has not replied, have her called immediately, using the emergency prefix.
Yes, Herr Admiral.
Most unfortunate, is it not, Admiral?
There are explanations that could account for her silence?
Of course. On the other hand, I suppose it is possible that the British have, by some unlucky chance, secured another success.
That remains to be seen.
I'm sorry, Herr Admiral. U-506 did not answer the midnight call. She was also challenged at 7 o'clock. She did not reply to that either.
Chief of Staff?
Herr Admiral?
You understand the position? Is there any other U-boat close enough to intercept this tanker?
No, Herr Admiral.
Then we must ask the Luftwaffe for assistance. Herr Lieutenant, put through a priority call to Air Command Northwest. I'll take the call in my office.
Immediately, Herr Admiral.
It is considerably beyond the normal range of their medium bomber.
I am aware of that. Have you any alternative to suggest?
No, sir.
May I make a suggestion?
Herr Spicken?
During my recent investigations, I spoke to the Air General and had the unexpected honor of being introduced to the new long-range Heinkel. In fact, 6 had flown in only the day before. They might be available.
Thank you, Herr Spicken. That information may prove of immense importance.
I trust that it may.
Herr Admiral.
Yes?
Your priority call to Air Command Northwest, sir.
Hello, Doc. Nearly finished your forenoon watch?
No, I haven't. Think it's going to snow, pilot?
I don't think. I'm damn sure it is. Well, maybe the weather will warm up when it starts.
Well, certainly couldn't be much colder than it is on the bridge now. But if snow does come, it'll make towing almost impossible.
Well, whether you like it or not, it's going to be with us soon. You think we ought to call the skipper?
I'd rather not. He's been sticking things very well these past 3 days, but last night I reckon he just about had enough.
All the same, I think he ought to be warned.
Speaking as a doctor, I don't think he should be disturbed. But seeing he's responsible for the operation, I suppose he'd better be told.
I'll go and call him. In any case, I have a signal here from Western Approaches he ought to see.
Go ahead, then. But if I were you, I'd keep the signal till he comes up on the bridge.
Very well.
Before you go,
yes?
I bet you a £5 note to a penny that when you wake him, he'll just tell us not to worry.
I won't take you, Doc. He's always telling other people not to worry.
Come.
Masters, sir.
Oh, yeah?
It's, Masters, sir.
Yeah, well, come in. Shut the ruddy door. What is it?
The weather, sir. I'm afraid there's a snowstorm coming up.
No? What the hell?
Well, it's the tow we're worried about, sir. If the weather gets really thick, we shan't be able to see the Antioch from the bridge, and things might get a bit difficult. The doctor and I reckoned you ought to be informed.
Ah, of course. Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I was a bit slow in the uptake. I'll come up straight away. And, Pilot...
Yes, sir?
Tell the doctor not to worry. Yes, the snow over there, all right.
I have a signal here from Western Approaches, sir.
Yes? When did this come?
About half an hour ago, sir. You were asleep then, and I didn't want to disturb you.
Ah. Anti-submarine trawlers and Ocean Queen sailing from Liverpool forthwith. You are to signal rendezvous to ships concerned. Time of origin 0700. Sailed 0700, did it? That means they probably won't meet up with the Ocean Queen and her little friends until after dark at the earliest tonight. That means the tug won't be able to pass her tow or get her men on board the tanker until tomorrow morning.
Well, we'll be nearly home by then, sir.
Yes. By first light tomorrow, I reckon we ought to be within 10 miles of the Irish coast.
Well, it seems a pity we have to hand the old girl over in sight of home when we've brought her safely so far.
I'm glad you say safely, Pilot. Long may it last.
Do you think she's still in any danger, sir?
I can't say. I've got the next 24 hours to reckon with. They might be pretty uncomfortable. If the threat's not underwater, it might come from the air.
Well, the snow should help us there, sir. We shall be steaming into its cover before very long.
No, I think not. If you look over there to port, you'll see that we're going to pass around the fringe of it. In fact, the weather is beginning to lighten already. Bridge, Captain speaking.
Wireless officer. We've just had a signal in. Marked most immediate.
Very good. Read it out.
Message begins. Enemy aircraft are being owned on you. You should expect air attack between now and sunset. That's all, sir.
Very good. Thank you. Well, there you are, boys. Air raid warning red. Action stations. And yeomen, make to the Antioch. Enemy aircraft are being homed on us. Expect an attack between now and sunset.
Sir? Yes, what is it, Hart?
We're on fire, sir.
On fire?
Yes, sir. In the paraffin store. Anders and Simpson went down for oil to refill the lamps and took the lighted lamps with them.
Good Lord.
Strictly against orders, of course. But when Pengelly found them there and ticked them off, Simpson got abusive. There was a scuffle, one of the lamps got broken, and up went the lock.
Right, come along, Hart. Let's see what we can do. If it's not too late.
The fire's behind here, sir. On the other side of this door. Shall I open up?
Open up. My God, what a blaze! What about the fire extinguishers? We had a test on some of them the first day, remember?
I know. But the ones we tried a few minutes ago won't work. Frozen up or something.
Well, never mind about them now. We must have something to put this lot out. Sand, wet blankets, anything you can lay your hands on.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wheeler, sir.
Yes, what is it, White?
Most immediate signal, sir. We are to expect an air attack between now and sunset. And Commander Murrell says...
All right, White, just wait a moment. I have an immediate signal for him. Write this down.
Sir?
I'm on fire midships. Extinguishers useless. Request immediate assistance.
Pilot, take a look at the Antioch, will you? See anything?
Yes. Yes, I do. Smoke.
That's what I thought.
Captain, sir. Urgent message from the tanker. I'm on fire amidships. Extinguishers useless. Request immediate assistance.
Very good. Reply, yes, we'll send fire party to you.
But the whaler, sir. We couldn't lower the motorboat with the sea running.
I know. I didn't say anything about boats. We're going alongside. Pilot, ring the quarterdeck and tell them to slip the tow. Bosun's mate.
Yes, sir.
Pipe fire party muster on the forecastle with all the fire extinguishers from the store.
Aye, sir.
Mr. Gray, collect all the men you can and hang every fender over the port bow.
Aye, sir.
Quartermaster,
Sir.
starboard 15.
Starboard 15, sir.
180 revolutions. Mr. Gray, I want you to take charge of the fire party. You may have rather a sticky time of it when you get alongside. There's pretty good sea running. And as soon as you're aboard the tanker, I shall draw away, remember?
All right, sir.
Carry on then. Stop both. Midships. Steady as you go.
She does look her size when you get really close to her, don't you, sir?
Yeah. We get out to knock us into the middle of next week if we make a balloon of going alongside. Half a stand together.
Out, fenders! Split the belting rails! Stand by to jump for it, fire party! Fire party, stand by! Jump for it! No!
Can you see how things are going in the tanker, Yeoman?
The smoke seems to be a good deal less, sir, and there's quite a bit of activity on deck. Oh, they've manned the guns, too, sir.
Mr. Gray appears to have the situation in hand, then. No message from Mr. Wheeler yet?
No, nothing, sir.
And nothing from the radar office?
Well, they have been getting a small echo from time to time, sir, but only for a second or two.
So there's nothing definite?
No, sir. Perhaps Jerry's called it off. There's still a lot of snow cloud around, and the barometer's falling again. Not good flying weather.
Maybe not, but I think it'll take something more than that to keep those jokers away.
Aircraft bearing green 80, under the clouds.
Can you see them, pilot?
No. Yes. Yes, by God, I can, sir.
Where?
On the beam. They're coming in very low, only just above the wave. No wonder radar didn't pick them up.
I've got them. 3 Heinkels, but... How the hell did they get Heinkels out here? Range 10,000. Rapid independent. Shoot. Port 10.
Port 10, sir.
Range 8,000. This may be an advance party, but whatever they are, they mean business this time. Director Tower.
Director, yes, sir?
3 planes are coming in reverse arrowhead formation. Concentrate fire of main armaments on the central plane. Anti-aircraft guns engage the wing pair.
Aye, sir.
Range 6,000.
Mr. Wheeler, sir. Looks like the destroyer's concentrating on the center plane.
Yes, center and left wing, mostly. We'll take the other one hard. White's manning the forward Ehrlichen, isn't he? And top and the stern bumpers?
Yes, sir.
Who's manning the bridge gun?
Simpson should be, but I don't know where he is. The gunner hasn't opened fire at all yet. No time to go looking for him now.
No, too late for anything of that sort. Open fire, Hart!
Okay, sir. They're coming in close.
White stopped firing.
His gun must have jammed, sir.
Fine time to get a jam.
Yes. But the bridge gun's opened up, you see, sir. There's the red tracer.
Thank the Lord, but who's manning it?
Must be Pengilly or Anders. Or one of the fire parties from the destroyer, maybe.
Good for him, whoever it is.
Christ. Here's a go, sir. We've got a jam ourselves.
Clear it for the love of Pete. Hello! The destroyer's got the central plane. Good show. Watch that right-hand one. She's going to come plumb overhead.
Okay, sir. We're all clear now. That bridge gun's hitting the heavy proper. There's the tracer going up again.
Keep down, Hart. You're right above us. Are you all right, Hart?
Yes. Yes, sir. This is a go.
That right-hand Heinkel is pulling out. No, she isn't, by heaven. She's been hit. That bridge gun must have got her. She's out of control. Look out, Hart. She's going to hit the mast. Oh, she's missed it. She's stalled again. She's falling now and spinning. There she goes. Another hole in the sea.
Blimey. How about that third plane?
The captain's plugging at him with his big guns.
Don't look too happy either. I've a kind of feeling that Heinkel won't be bothering us again. Not for a long, long time. That's the lot, then, sir.
Yeah, seems like it. Now, I better see what casualties there are. Are you all right yourself, by the way?
I'm okay, sir.
Good. And let's make a start by taking a look at the bridge. There's no one on the bridge. Who the devil was manning the gun, then?
Couldn't say, sir. Oh. Look, sir. Lying beside the gun.
Good God. Who is it, Hart?
Simpson, or what's left of him. Those Jerry bullets have just about cut him in half.
Poor blighter. There's nothing we can do for him.
Reckon not, sir.
Here, take a hold of this winch cover. We'll put it over him.
Yes, sir.
Must have kept his gun in action up to the very last moment.
Yes.
You know, sir, if anyone won this little battle, I reckon it was him. Simpson, the sea lawyer.
Yes. Poor devil. Well, I hope White's okay. And I'll send a signal to the skipper, particularly now we've got that fire out.
Yeoman.
Sir.
Take this down, send it off as soon as you can.
Sir.
To C&C Western Approaches from Hecate. Have been attacked by 3 Heinkels, 2 aircraft shot down, no survivors, remaining aircraft believed damaged, 1 seaman killed, no material damage to either ship, am resuming tow.
Captain, sir.
Yes? Oh, hello, pilot.
You said you wanted to be called at dawn, sir?
Yes, that's right. Morning. What's the weather doing?
Oh, not too bad, sir, but the visibility is down to about a mile.
Uh-huh. Anything from the radar office?
They picked up a strong echo about half an hour ago. Land, sir. I don't think there can be much doubt that it's the coast of Donegal.
Oh, good for you. You said we ought to pick up Malin Head round about this time, too. Any other echoes?
Yes. We reckon we've got 3 others now, sir.
The devil you have.
Yes, sir. Surface vessels this time, I think.
Ah, yes. The tug and her escort, eh?
Probably, sir.
Very well. Give me a couple of minutes and I'll have a look from the bridge myself. Yes, it is pretty thick, isn't it? Oh, well, there's not far to go now. This is the last lap. Well, hello, Doc. Gonna call you, too, eh?
That's right, sir.
You know, I can't help feeling just a wee bit sorry about the coming of this morning, because it seems like the beginning of the end of everything. I can't say I've been enjoying myself exactly for the past few days, but on the other hand, I wouldn't have missed them for the world. Why is that, Doc?
Couldn't say, sir. I'm only a physician and surgeon, not a psychiatrist.
You suggesting I need a psychiatrist?
Yes, I think I am, if you insist that you want to go on towing the old crate all the way home. Funnily enough, it seems I ought to see one, too, for I'm damned if I'd hand it over to anyone. Not now. Come to think of it, the whole perishing ship's company is a case.
What do you mean?
I mean, we're already well bats. This thing, this Antioch, has got under our skins. She's come to be the symbol of something or other. Don't ask me what. When they certify us, perhaps they'll find a word for it.
Ship's in sight. Bearing red 05. Recognition signal. It's the Ocean Queen, sir.
Very good. Yes, that's her, all right. No mistaking that business-like hull, the heavy bridge forward, the 2 funnels.
Those little fellows astern, they'll be the anti-submarine trawlers, of course.
That's right.
The tug's signaling, sir. She says, slip your tow. I will take over.
Very good.
Reply, sir.
Reply. Say no. Take station astern.
Aye, aye, sir.
It might sound presumptuous on my part to say how wholeheartedly I concur in the actions of my commanding officer. All the same, I don't think our friends over there are going to appreciate this, sir. Not one little bit.
Maybe not.
Captain, sir?
Yes?
She's signaling again. She says, I am Ocean Tug.
That's fine.
Yes, sir. Any answer, sir?
Yes. Please make, so am I.
This was the cast of The Crippled Tanker by Kenneth Langmaid, adapted from D.A. Rayner's novel. Lieutenant Craven, Hugh Dixon, Captain Morgan, Godfrey Kenton, Commander Ransom, David Enders, Commander Murrell, Brewster Mason, Lieutenant Commander Wheeler, William Edel, Lieutenant Masters, Nigel Anthony, Lieutenant King, Michael Turner, Doc Macmillan, Eric Woodburn, Signalman, Hayden Jones, Kirby, Keith Buckley, Pengelly, Anthony Vickers, Simpson, John Rollison, Anders, Rodney Buse, Hart, Derek Blomfield, Gunner, Tom Watson, White, Keith Williams, German pilot, John G. Heller, U-boat captain, Frederick Schrecker, U-boat navigator, Ralph Lefevre, German Admiral Hugh Manning, Herr Spickern, Karl Deering, Chief of Staff, Rudolf Offenbach. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The recorded production of the play was by Archie Campbell.
We present John Westbrook as Charles Bassett and Valerie Kirkbright as Amanda Twyford with Barbara Cooper and David March in The Georgian Rake, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh from the novel by Alice Chetwynd Blay. The Georgian Rake.
Lord Bassett stood before the fire in the drawing room of his house in St. James's Square. He was gazing up at the portrait which dominated the room, a painting of his wife, who had died some 29 years earlier. His grim look softened for a moment as he looked upon those beautiful features. Then it hardened once more as he heard footsteps outside. He turned to face the door as it opened, and his son entered the room.
Ah, come in, Charles.
I believe you wish to see me, sir?
Aye, sit down. Will you take a glass of canary?
Thank you. My aunt is well, I trust?
All right, Fanny's well enough.
And my esteemed cousin?
Damn it, Charles, I never can understand why you must mention your cousin Roger in that damned offensive tone. He's been a good enough friend to you, begod, and if only you had half his virtues, I'd be happy tomorrow.
Well, then let us be thankful that I have not. I drink to your continued health, Father.
Much you care.
Now, I wonder just what it is you want of me. Forgive me, my dear sir, but you're not much in the habit of seeking my company.
And you, may I point out, are not much in the habit of giving me the opportunity. I hear of you being seen everywhere, gambling dens and prize fights, but you're not often to be met with in St. James's Square.
I'm aware that you are well informed of my movements, particularly of the more spectacular variety. But I do take part in quite a number of respectable activities, my dear sir, little though you may be disposed to believe it. Why, only yesterday evening I was at a ball, a most tediously respectable ball in the house of an unexceptionable hostess. No less a person than my Lady Twyford.
Lady Twyford? Oh, that reminds me. I thought we might have a little talk, my boy. I'm made uneasy by these constant rumors concerning you that run round the town.
So?
That fellow Sir Francis Dashwood, such a crony of yours. Damn me, the things one hears about him. It's even said that he goes in for devil worship at that place of his on the Thames.
Oh, there's no harm in mad Francis. He's but a jester. His antics amuse me.
Amuse you? Egad, I can't imagine whom you take after. Not myself, I fancy, and certainly not your mother.
Ah, my mother. That is the real reason for our quarrel, is it not? You have never forgiven me for being the cause of her death.
When they brought you to me, I told them to take you away. I never wanted to set eyes on you. You were bought at too dear a price. No matter. The point is, Charles, don't you think it high time you were wed? You're close on 9 and 20.
So?
Well, we must have an heir. At your age, I'd already taken care of the succession. What have you to say?
Why, sir, I say that I think perhaps I will partake of another glass of this excellent canary. Is there much more of this in your cellar?
Demi, don't try to change the subject. First tell me when you mean to marry and whom.
When? Oh, that I cannot say at present. Whom? Well, now, whom do you suggest?
Well, what think you of Isabella Twyford?
Isabella Twyford. Now, let me think. Is she the red-headed one?
Oh, damn it, you were at a ball in the house yesterday. You surely must remember the chit.
Not the pudding-faced female who's been dogging my footsteps this past 2 months.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing wrong with this girl's looks. Far from it. She's a good match, you know. Old name, a fortune in her own right, and you'll have her father's goodwill. I'll engage for that.
Young ladies have been known to have a mind of their own in these affairs.
When it comes to marriage, no dutiful daughter has a mind of her own.
Oh, I don't know that I'm altogether enchanted by the notion of taking a dutiful daughter to wife.
You're a bigger fool than I took you for. May I ask what kind of female would have the power to enchant you, as you put it?
Oh, believe me, sir, it would take too long for me to answer that. Very well, then. I consent to try my luck with the beautiful and talented Miss Twyford. But now, sir, I must ask you to excuse me. My respects to my Aunt Fanny, and, of course, to my revered cousin. Your servant, sir. Is, madam? Oh.
Mr. Charles Bassett, and on foot. Can I have the pleasure of driving you anywhere, sir? I'm out solely to take the air, you know, and am not in the least hurry in the world. Indeed, I shan't take no for an answer, and so Georgina Dunster, and don't you dare forget again. Do please step in.
I protest, Miss Dunster. I'm vastly obliged to you, but I positively must walk. Doctor's orders, you know.
Doctor's orders?
My rheumatics, alas, must keep on the move. Anno Domini, my dear young lady, it catches us all in time.
But surely you cannot be
Forgive me, ma'am, but a good day to you.
Good day, sir. Drive on, James.
Let us hope that will discourage our pudding-faced female. Oh, Lord. I wonder if the fair Isabella will be any better.
Well, Jem, what news about poor carriage?
'Tis a linchpin's broke, Miss Mandy.
How tiresome, is it not, Brownie?
Tiresome? I should imagine that to be an understatement, Amanda. When we're already delayed upon our journey by some 2 hours or more. We ought not to have allowed Mrs. Matchett to persuade us to stay to a meal.
But I was hungry.
A young lady of quality is never hungry, Amanda. Or if she is, she should endeavor to conceal the fact.
What we want, Miss, is some tools. Better still a blacksmith.
And where are we to find one? There'll be nothing but a cottage or two until we reach the village of Maidenhead, if that should be within our power.
Tom could maybe ride ahead and bring back out.
Look, there are some buildings at the bottom of that lane down by the river. It will most likely be a farm, but we could try there for help.
A good notion, Miss Mandy. Young Tom can see to the horses while I step down there.
I'll come with you.
In all that mud, I positively forbid it.
Dear Brownie, pray don't do that. I should like a short walk of all things at this moment, if I should so dislike to disobey you, especially since you are leaving us so soon.
Oh, very well, then. Have a care to her, Jem, and do not let her out of your sight.
Thank you, Brownie. Come along, Jem. Let's see how quickly we can get there.
Blacksmith, you say? There be one over at Mednam across the river. You can get there by way of the ford.
And where be that?
Along that path by the river. The smithy's at the top of the lane when you're across. Excuse me now, I'm going to get on with the milking.
Thank you very much. Come on, Jem.
You'd better go back now, miss, like I said. Really you have.
No, see? The ferry boat's just coming. Besides, look over there through the trees, to the right of the jetty.
Ah. Some kind of old ruin, ain't it, miss?
Suppose it should be some ruined abbey where monks used to dwell.
Popery, Miss Mandy. Don't hold with it. We must get on if we're to be on the London Road tonight.
I would like a closer look at it, Jem. I could just take a...
Oh, your governor said most particular I wanted to let you out my sight.
Dear Jem, I can come to no harm. You will not be long away. And only think what fun it would be to explore a ruin that one never knew existed.
Oh, very well, then. But not a word to young governor's mind, or my life won't be worth a moment's purchase.
I won't say a word, I promise. Tell the ferryman to drop me by those willow trees. It isn't far from there.
Good evening, ferryman.
Evening.
'Tis the blacksmith I'm seeking.
Aye.
And will you put the young lady here off at the willows yonder?
Best not.
Yeah, what he says, miss. Best stay along of me.
No. Very likely he's a natural, poor fellow. Take no account of what he says. Be sure and pay him well, Jem.
As you say, Miss Mandy. We'll be obliged if they'll lose these bid fella.
I was wrong. It's not entirely in ruins. But it was an abbey. There are the cloisters below that old tower. And that grey building beside the house. The house is certainly empty. No smoke from the chimneys, shuttered windows.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. Of course I had no right, but seeing the ruined tower from the opposite bank, I thought...
Indeed, you had no right. Perhaps you will oblige me by removing yourself instantly.
Of course, but if you would let me explain...
This is no place for curious schoolgirls. If you wish to take sterner measures.
But I think you are vastly uncivil, sir. And I'm not a schoolgirl.
That...
Oh! Good day, sir.
And did yon place please you, miss?
Well...
Smith here was uncommon put out to learn I'd left my mistress there.
'Tis no place for maids, that.
What is it called?
Mednam Abbey, ma'am.
And it is an abbey. Or perhaps I should say it was. Who owns it now?
Gentleman from London, where... Don't know the name for sure, ma'am.
You don't seem to care to talk about it.
Well, Ma'am, there'll be queer tales in the village.
Ah, that there be.
No servants live in the house. Only an old man and his missus keep themselves to themselves. Well, there'll be poachers come sometimes with crests on the panels. But they never stays long in the village. And there'll be some who say they've seen ghosts a-flitting up and down the lawn from t'other side of the river. And if you stand beneath the wall of a night, you may hear shrieks and laughing. Where curdles your blood it do.
Oh, give over, Joe. Here's the landing stage. Do help me pull her in.
Best if you run up to the road, Miss Mandy, and tell Miss Brown we be coming. I'll help Joe to bring his gear.
I'll tell her you won't be long.
You are uncommon silent, Miss Amanda.
Am I, Brownie? I was thinking.
Oh, this is a change indeed. May I ask the subject of these deep deliberations?
I was wondering how I shall find life in London. Bella talks endlessly of the diversions to be met with, but I'm not altogether certain that I shall feel as she does. Lately, it seems our notions are not always alike.
That is not surprising. Miss Isabella has shown signs of arriving at discretion this last 12 months. But you, I fear, are still a sad hoyden.
Yes, oh yes, I know. But dearest Brownie, pray do not moralize. You must realize by now that I'm quite beyond hope of reform.
We would not have you changed, my child. You are possessed of that most human of all virtues, a warm heart.
My Brownie, you've never spoken like that to me before.
Beg pardon, miss, but the coach be ready to start now. I've paid the blacksmith and sent him off happy.
Good, then let us be on our way.
Let me give you a hand, Brownie.
Drive on, Jem. We have many miles to go before we reach London, and there's Hounslow Heath yet to cross. They say it is a notorious haunt of highwaymen.
I would dearly like to see the highwayman who would hold you up, Brownie. He would indeed be a bold man.
You are a minx, and I do beg of you to put a guard upon your tongue and your actions while you're in town. Try to behave more like your sister, Miss Isabella.
I think her fine manners are really play-acting. She's still the same Bella who used to get up to such mad starts.
No doubt we shall soon see her wed.
Wed? Bella?
Well, yes. You must surely realize that your mamma had that in mind when she took your sister to town.
But Bella means to marry John Webster. He quite dotes on her, and I know she is fond of him.
Nevertheless, I fancy that your mamma looks higher than a country squire for a son-in-law.
Then she is a great goose.
Child, remember you speak of your mother.
Even the best of mothers can be a goose sometimes. But Bella will have her own way in the end.
Well, we'll not argue about it, child. How dark it is getting, and not a light to be seen. I could wish we were considerably nearer to our destination. What's that?
Jem, why have you stopped?
Oh, try not to be frightened, my dear.
Head down the window.
Better do as he says. What do you want with us?
No valuables, ladies.
Oh.
No harm will come to you if you do as I says. That's right, pass them through.
Jem!
No use calling him. He's been took care of. Come on, give me that ring of yours, or it'll be the worst. Hey!
Look out, Dick! Someone's coming! Hey!
I trust no one is hurt. I saw that you were waylaid, and made what speed I could.
Thank you, sir. We are unharmed, my charge and I. But our groom and coachman...
I'm all right, miss, except for a few bruises, and Tom got a crack on the head from another fella.
Oh, poor Tom. He fought most bravely, I could see. I'm glad I bit that man.
You what?
I bit his hand.
I must say, Miss Amanda, that I never thought to be congratulating a charge of mine on such behavior.
Perhaps you will permit me to present myself. I am Roger Thurston, nephew to my Lord Bassett.
I am Amanda Twyford, and this is my governess, Miss Brown.
Twyford? Are you by any chance related to my Lord Twyford, who is a great friend of my uncle?
Why, yes, I am his younger daughter.
Ah.
Oh, it is raining. Will you not ride inside with us, Mr. Thurston?
Pray do, sir, otherwise you'll be quite drenched.
You are very kind, lady.
Jem will tie your horse to the back of the coach. Will you not, Jem?
Aye, Miss Mandy, that'll be a pleasure. Come up then, my beauty.
Thurston.
Yes, Miss Twyford.
Miss Brown is asleep, and there is something I want to ask you. Are you acquainted at all with the village of Meddenham?
A little.
Then have you managed to come at a solution of the mystery of the Abbey?
The Abbey? What do you know of that?
I was there quite by chance this afternoon and was warned off by a horrid person. And then the blacksmith told a tale of hobgoblins that intrigued me vastly. Oh, do please tell me more if you know anything more to the purpose.
I fear I am unable to satisfy your interest. But you spoke of a horrid person.
I believe he was very likely the owner. He was cold and forbidding, and vastly insulting into the bargain.
Can you describe his looks?
He was of about your age, I should say. Tall, with a stern face and a sneering mouth.
It was not the owner, that much I may tell you. I fancy I know who it may have been. But, Miss Twyford, I feel I ought to warn you that Meddenham Abbey is not considered a suitable subject for conversation in town. If you will take my advice, you will not mention it to anyone at all.
Will you take a cup of chocolate, my dear?
No, thank you, Margaret.
You seem a trifle low-spirited this morning. Is anything amiss?
It's this business concerning Isabella.
Charles Bassett has spoken to you.
He has. I encountered him at the cocoa tree yesterday evening. He's a demmed queer customer, Margaret. Believe you and my father desire a marriage between your daughter and myself, he said. May I have the honor of waiting upon you tomorrow? Well, I stammered out, I know not what. Then the demmed fellow turned away with a bow for all the world as though he were buying a horse from my stable, instead of asking my daughter's hand in marriage.
So long as he offers, it is no matter as to the manner of it. Upon rep, we may congratulate ourselves, my lord. It will be a match that will set the town by the ears.
I trust we're making the right decision. His reputation...
Fiddle-dee-dee. I hope you do not expect me to censure a man of this day and age for being somewhat of a rake.
It is not only that. He keeps company with that odd fish, Francis Dashwood. There are rumors running round the clubs concerning a society which Dashwood has founded and which meets somewhere along the Thames.
And pray, what is supposed to be so dreadful about this society?
No one really knows, but all kinds of conjectures are made. Orgies, say some, others. Black magic.
Oh, black magic indeed.
You may laugh, Margaret, but do you care to think of our daughter tied for life to a man who indulges in such pleasures? Better a wholesome country lad, say I.
By whom, no doubt, you mean John Webster.
Well, he's a fine young man, and known to us from the cradle. Moreover, I'll lay any odds Bella is fond of him.
You must be aware, my lord, that I went to the trouble of bringing Isabella to town in order to avoid such a match. A country squire, forsooth, when she may have the pick of the town's beau and a handsome fortune into the bargain. Not to speak of the title someday.
The Websters are an old family, and young John has an adequate competence. Well, besides, Bella has more than enough for both. Let the girl be happy and to the devil with your ambitions.
I fear you must reckon with Isabella's ambitions, too. She thinks better of her claims than to become a mere Mrs. Webster. Oh, there was perhaps some boy and girl nonsense between them. But that is quite over, I assure you.
It is a lovely day, is it not, John?
Indeed it is, Bella.
Of course. It cannot be expected that the weather should be settled at this time of the year.
Bella, this is too ridiculous. All the years we have known each other, and the first time we encounter one another in a fortnight, you must speak to me of the weather.
Well, you do not help me overmuch.
I was nerving myself to speak my errand.
Your errand?
Yes, Bella, and I think you know what it is. You must realize, my dearest, in what esteem I have held you these past 3 years. Will you do me the honor to become my wife?
John, what are you saying?
Bella, surely you're not going to be missish. My feelings must have been plain. And I have always thought I could count on a return of my regard.
Indeed.
You cannot have forgotten the hunt ball last year.
Oh, to be sure, that is an occasion in the country. But I have attended at so many vastly superior ones here in town.
Isabella, I will not believe that you meant nothing by what passed between us on that occasion.
It is very ungentlemanlike of you to remind me of a foolish indiscretion.
Indiscretion? Is that what you call it?
After all, what was it but one little kiss?
I thought of it as our betrothal.
Then you took too much upon yourself. If you must know, I'm about to become affianced to Lord Barsett's son.
Charles Bassett? You will wed a man of his reputation?
I do not know what you mean. Lord Bassett is a friend of Papa's. It is all arranged.
I see. Then it only remains for me to wish you happy and to relieve you of my presence.
I hope we may still be friends.
No. There can never be so little as friendship between us, Bella. Since you are to wed another, there must be an end to our association. I will bid you good day.
Oh, John, I didn't mean... I never thought to hurt you. Bella. Bella, my love.
Oh, Mandy.
There, my love. Here, take my handkerchief. Dry your eyes. That's better.
Thank you, Mandy.
What does it all mean? I passed John on his way out just now, and he went by with scarce a greeting. And here I find you in tears. Have you quarreled?
Yes. Oh, that is to say, no, not precisely. If you must know, John has just made me an offer.
Oh, is that all? You goose. Then why do you cry?
Because he says we may no longer be friends.
No longer? Isabella, you surely cannot mean that you have refused him.
Well,
you have. But in heaven's name, why, Bella?
Oh, there's not been time to tell you since you arrived last night. The fact is, Papa has arranged a marriage for me with the son of an old friend of his.
Papa has?
It's not so surprising as all that. You must have realized that Mamma intended to make a match for me in town if she could.
Mamma, yes. But Papa would never force you against your will.
Who said that he does?
You cannot mean that you are willing for this match.
Why should I not be? He is heir to my Lord Barset, and quite the most eligible beau in town.
That is no good reason for marrying anyone.
Well, perhaps when you see him for yourself, you may better understand his attraction for me.
And when will that be?
He is to call upon Papa to make a formal offer for my hand this afternoon.
Then I shall conceal myself somewhere in the hall and take a look at this paragon. I can be arranging the flowers. Mamma always says that is a ladylike occupation.
Thank you, Mr. Barset. That all seems very satisfactory. And we are dining with your father tomorrow.
That is to be our pleasure, sir.
I know that voice.
Ah, Amanda, my dear, come here. This is my younger daughter, Amanda. This is Mr. Barset, Mandy. He has this moment become affianced to your sister.
I must wish you joy, sir.
Then I must thank you, little sister-to-be.
Let me see you to your carriage, Mr. Barset. Who will that be, I wonder?
Why, 'tis my cousin Roger. Give you good day, cousin.
Charles, I did not look to find you here. Miss Twyford, I but called to see how you did after your recent ordeal.
It is very kind of you, sir. Papa, I would make known to you the gentleman who rescued us from the highwaymen on our journey here, Mr. Roger Thirst.
My dear sir, I should like to express my gratitude for your service to my daughter. If you will pardon me for one moment while I see Mr. Barset to his carriage.
Pray do not put yourself to the trouble of accompanying me, my lord.
Oh, but I
believe I may do very well alone. Good day to you, sir.
Pray, come this way, Mr. Thurston. My wife is in the drawing room. Are you coming, Amanda?
Oh, if you and Mr. Thurston will forgive me, Papa, I will join you presently. There is something I promised to do for Mamma. Bella, may I come in?
Why, of course, Mandy. I was only deciding which gown I would wear for dining at Lord Barset's tomorrow evening.
Oh, never mind that. Bella, that gentleman to whom you are engaged, he is the one I saw at that place I told you of.
Mandy, dear, sit down and get your breath. What were you saying?
I told you the whole story when I arrived the other night. The horrid creature whom I encountered at the mysterious abbey is none other than your Mr. Barset.
How can you be sure?
I could never forget that sneering face. Moreover, the voice is the same, though he was more pleasant today than on that occasion.
I can't see that it signifies.
Not signifies? You are to wed a man who has some connection with a place of ill repute.
You do not know that. After all, you were there too, yet have no connection with it.
But I told you he warned me it was no place for me. Now, why should he do that if he knew nothing of it?
I cannot say. In any event, what have you to go on but rumors concerning this abbey? I dare say it is all a hum.
I see you will not believe me. But had you been there, you must have felt something, an emanation of evil.
Oh, Mandy. Mandy, your sense of the dramatic plays you false. You should take to the stage, my love, where your talents will be better employed.
Very well enough. But if I could prove to you that your affiance was mixed up in something discreditable, would you still wed him, Bella?
Well, that depends. Believe me, Amanda, it is no uncommon thing for a man of fashion to be somewhat of a rake. Mamma has explained it all to me.
Such things, she says, usually right themselves after marriage.
That I perfectly comprehend. But that is not what I mean. There is something more in this, something evil.
Rumor and imagination, my love. Of that I feel convinced. Let us leave the tedious subject and decide what I am to wear at dinner tomorrow.
My dear Lord Twyford, it is indeed a pleasure to see you and your family here in St. James's Square. Allow me to present my sister, Mrs. Thelston.
Your servant.
John, you are most welcome. Miss Isabella, what a delightful gown, if I may say so.
Thank you, Mrs. Thelston.
I hope Charles will do his best to deserve his good fortune.
I could never deserve it, Aunt Fanny.
Amanda, child, come and be presented to Mrs. Thelston.
How do you do, Ma'am?
So this is Miss Amanda. I believe my son Roger had the pleasure of rendering you some small service a few days ago.
Yes, indeed. Mr. Thelston was more than kind.
Please say no more about it, Miss Amanda.
What a very beautiful drawing room you have, Lord Bassett. Is it not, my dear?
Oh, it is indeed. It is tolerable, I suppose.
And that magnificent portrait over the mantel. Might I ask?
My wife. She did not survive Charles's birth.
Oh, how very sad for you. You are like your mother, Charles.
Do you think so, Mamma? I am not of your opinion. The lady in the picture has a sweet face.
Amanda.
And I have not.
If you had, sir, you would scarcely thank me for saying so.
Miss Amanda has your measure, Cousin Charles.
Oh, Gad, I hope not.
Indeed, no. I judge Mr. Bassett to be a deep character who is not to be known on a short acquaintance.
You do me too much honor, madam.
She is a sad rattle-pate, I fear. Amanda, dearest, you are not in the schoolroom now, recollect.
Dinner is served, my lord.
Then let us go in. Fanny, dear, do you lead the way with Lord Twyford, and I will escort Lady Twyford.
We now have an opportunity, Isabella, of becoming better acquainted.
Yes, indeed.
You would perhaps prefer that I do not call you by your Christian name? You find it a trifle intimate?
Well, of course you must use it if you wish. It's just that it seems so strange.
Many things will seem strange from now.
I suppose so, yes.
Look at Isabella, Mr. Thelston. I wonder what your odious cousin has said to make her blush like that. Upon repes unhost. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Do not put yourself about, Miss Amanda. The truth to tell, I feel a little as you do. Your sister is indeed discomposed. Charles must have been clumsy.
I believe it was deliberate. Mr. Thelston, there is something I must confide to you.
Yes?
You may remember that I told you that I had met a gentleman in the grounds of that place that shall be nameless. Well, I am convinced that it was none other than your cousin.
Quietly, or we shall draw attention to ourselves. See your mother's eyes upon you. Make believe that we are conducting a trifling conversation.
You are not surprised at what I tell you?
No, because I already know of my cousin's connection with the Abbey.
What goes on there? Is it something shameful?
I may not tell you what I know.
But who is to tell me if you do know?
Why not ask my cousin?
On rep, I've a mind to do it.
Would you dare?
Would I?
Ah, I see I have said the wrong thing. I might have known that one of your spirit... But seriously, Miss Amanda, I don't advise such a step.
La, sir, is your cousin then such a model of propriety?
Quite the reverse, though he is the best of fellows, of course. The other ladies are departing to the drawing room. I will see you there in a little while.
The Dutch in particular, yes. Such great. Pray let us sit here by the fire, dear Lady Twyford. The evenings are still chilly, are they not?
Yes, indeed, Mrs. Thelston. Somehow I'd hoped to find London warmer than the country. I cannot imagine why.
So very charming a girl, your elder daughter, if I may say so. Charles is fortunate indeed.
And there is good fortune on both sides, I believe.
Oh, to be sure, yes. Charles, of course, has been somewhat of a disappointment to his father. But I dare say all that is past now that he is to wed. It is strange, is it not, how different blood relations can be? My own son, Roger, has never given us a moment's uneasiness.
That must be the result of your upbringing, dear Mrs. Thelston. I congratulate you.
Oh, you are too kind. I see that your daughters are looking at our music. I understand that Isabella is accomplished upon the spinet. Is Amanda equally gifted?
Both of them play and sing, Mrs. Thelston. Though I fear me Amanda is still a hoyden at heart and prefers horses to music. But I will admit the child has a pretty voice if she would only practice.
Then we will hope for some entertainment from both of them. I hear of the gentleman. Miss Isabella, may we prevail upon you to play for us? And afterwards, perhaps Miss Amanda would sing.
Pray do play for us, Sister.
Well, if you insist, Mrs. Thurston.
That is right, Isabella, my dear. Come along.
Allow me to open the instrument.
Here is a piece you know, Isabella. I will turn over for you. Thank you, Mandy.
That was charming, dear Isabella. Indeed, I think she sang extremely well.
And now let us have something gay. Mr. Thurston and his cousin shall dance as a reel.
Oh, Mandy.
Splendid notion. But Roger and I are ill-assorted partners. Perchance you and I, Miss Amanda, might cut a better caper.
Oh, no, sir. I'm not yet sufficiently versed in the art of the dance to do you credit. After all, I am only a schoolgirl.
But no. What can make you say such a thing?
Someone told me so once. A curious schoolgirl. That was the expression, if I remember rightly.
Indeed. It was ungallant, the person concerned.
He was an ungallant person.
Ah, child, how you do run on. Really, my Lord Bassett, she says the oddest things.
I knew someone else once who said and did the oddest things. It did not prevent her from being the most charming woman on earth.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you very much. John Webster, good morning to you.
Amanda, how come you to be out in the park so early? And unescorted to boot.
I love riding alone and everyone's still abed. I shall be home before my parents miss me. Oh, John, I wanted so much to see you.
I'm pleased to see you too, Mandy. I'm sorry about the other day.
When you charged past me in our house with scarce a word. Do not distress yourself, John. Stella told me all.
I suppose she has accepted that other fellow?
Yes. But I don't believe she has much joy at the contract. You should have seen the miserable countenance she put on yesterday evening when we were dining at my Lord Barsett's. And later when I sang Barbara Allen, she was close to tears.
She may perhaps feel some sentimental attachment to what is past, but she made it quite clear that nothing would prevent her marrying Bassett. I can offer nothing to compete with his possessions.
Then what do you mean to do?
I thought perhaps I might make the grand tour.
You mean to run away? To leave Bella to marry a man whom she does not care for? And who is, moreover, some kind of a fiend?
His reputation is a wild one, to be sure.
His reputation is not all the trouble. John, do you happen to have heard of Medmenham Abbey?
The place near Marlow, you mean? Oh, I did hear some tale or other, mere village gossip, I thought it. Why do you ask?
Only that I went there.
You did?
Only to look at the ruins as I thought them to be. And I was ordered off by Bassett.
Charles Bassett was there, you say? But if the whole thing is a hum, there's probably an innocent explanation for his being there.
Oh, positively no one will take my story seriously. But I do not mean to let my sister wed this man, and I shall not scruple to go to any lengths to prevent the match.
But what do you mean to do?
I mean to find out more about Medmenham, and if it should be to Mr. Barsett's discredit, so much the better. You can help, too.
I? How?
By keeping your ears open at these clubs you go to. And we must both watch Charles Bassett. Do you suppose you can contrive an invitation to his house?
Why should I desire an invitation to his house?
Oh, stupid. Why, to spy on him, of course.
Spy upon him?
Now, do not tell me that it isn't at all the thing, or I shall do you a mischief. There may be something to be discovered there. A letter lying about, a scrap of conversation overheard.
Mandy, I could not possibly.
Oh, very well. I must do the best I can on my own account.
No, you mustn't embroil yourself in such an affair. I'll do what I can, but don't expect me to spy upon Bassett, mind, for I won't undertake it.
No matter. There may be some other way, so long as you can bring me some gossip from the clubs. We must meet here again. What say you to Thursday at this hour? That will give you 3 days in which to find out something.
Thursday it shall be, then.
Isabella, my dear.
Yes, Mamma?
Mr. Bassett desires to speak with you. Come in, if you please, Mr. Bassett. Now, Isabella, remember what I said, and pray do not be coy.
Good day to you, Mr. Bassett.
I trust I see you well, madam.
Thank you, yes. Mamma, do not go. There is nothing Mr. Bassett can say to me that you should not hear.
Nonsense, child. Besides, Your papa is waiting to take me for a drive.
Well, Mr. Bassett, will you not be seated?
Not for a moment, thank you. I beg that you will inform me, madam, when I may look to find myself the happiest of men.
I do not know what you mean.
The comment is plain, is it not? I ask you to name our wedding day.
I had not considered the matter. There is no need for haste, is there, sir?
There is no occasion for delay that I know of.
It will be Amanda's birthday in a few weeks' time. Mamma is planning a ball. I would like to defer the wedding date until after that event, if it pleases you, sir.
Your wishes are my pleasure. When is this joyful event?
The second week in June. The 10th, to be precise.
Well, then perhaps we may fix upon the 3rd or 4th week of June for our little ceremony.
I do not know.
I perceive there is yet another difficulty. Can it be that there is some other occasion to be celebrated at that time?
No. I was seeking an excuse, as you guessed.
Now we come to it. Tell me, child, is this match to your liking?
Pray do not ask me that.
I must know the truth. I would not have you coerced.
Well, there is nothing of that kind. My parents would not be so unfeeling. Well, it is just that the thought of being a married woman is a little frightening. The responsibility.
Isabella, do you love me?
Love?
I'm aware that it is not fashionable to speak of love to one's betrothed. You will, I'm sure, forgive the lapse.
We knew from the first that ours was to be a marriage of convenience, sir.
How convenient is it to you, Isabella? Do you hold me in dislike as your little sister does?
Amanda, does she? I had not observed.
She makes it plain enough. But you have not answered my question.
It is difficult to say precisely what are my sentiments towards you, sir.
Can you not bring yourself to call me Charles? That in itself might lessen the distance between us.
I will try to remember.
A marriage of convenience is a mockery, Isabella. But it is possible that ours might be something more. In all my life, I never yet knew any tenderness that was not purchased, save only for that given me freely by one faithful old woman. If I had, my story might have been different. But it is not yet too late. You have the power to change all that. Can you give me any hope, Isabella? I'm prepared to be patient. I do not expect that you should love me all at once.
I don't know. But what of you, sir? Charles? I had thought that this was for you, too, a marriage of convenience. Mamma said...
It is true that I sought your hand without those feelings which should bring a man to seek a wife. But you are lovely, my dear, and also sweet and brave. It should be no difficult matter to love you. Isabella.
No, let me go.
I see. You lied to me. Such strong aversion as you obviously have for me could never change. I release you from your promise.
No.
You still wish to wed me?
I have given my word. It is for the best. Mamma.
Do not commit the error of allowing your mother to choose you a husband, madam.
I myself have chosen. As you said, it may work out very well in time.
Doubtless. I must ask you to forgive my romantic flight of fancy. And now, madam, I will bid you good day. We meet tonight, do we not, at the opera?
Yes.
Believe me, madam, your most humble servant.
There you are, John. Thank you for waiting. I'm late, I know. Hold Suki for me, will you?
I had almost given you up when I saw you cantering towards me.
Oh, we were at the opera last night and did not reach home till the small hours. And then I could not sleep because only look what fell into my hands.
At Hanover Square next Monday at 8. Do not fail me, Brother Francis. What is this, Mandy?
A note to Charles Bassett. It was slipped into his hand by a footman who came to our box.
And how do you come to have it?
I took it out of his pocket.
Amanda.
All's fair in love and war, they say. And truly, I am at war with Mr. Bassett. Besides, it is surely a clue.
It seems an ordinary enough note, apart from the signature. Bassett has no brother.
Exactly. So what can that signature mean?
It sounds like a jest, a sort of nickname. But whose?
That's easily discovered. You can be in Hanover Square on Monday evening and observe which house Charles Bassett enters. Then we could find out the name of the owner.
I've told you already that I have no fancy to play the spy. Besides, I don't know the fellow by sight.
You don't?
It so happens that I've never yet met him.
Then I will present you myself. We will call at his house in Albemarle Street.
But, Mandy, on what pretext?
Oh, you are an old family friend. You wish to meet Isabella's betrothed, but your father is suddenly ill and you have to return to the country. I can think of a score of excuses.
Don't like it.
Really, you do nothing but make difficulties. One would think you did not mind your beloved Bella's being married to a villain.
Mandy, this man found you trespassing and ordered you off with something less than his usual civility. That is all you know to his discredit.
And the rumors, which you admit you have heard too. Mercy, it is 7:30. I shall be late for breakfast. We will call on Mr. Bassett tomorrow morning at 11.
Very well, Amanda.
How do you do, Miss Amanda? I am indeed honored by this call.
Good morning, Mr. Bassett.
I believe I have not the pleasure of your friend's acquaintance.
Pray forgive me for troubling you at this hour of day. John, this is John, you know. That is to say, may I present Mr. Webster? John, this is Mr. Bassett, who is to... Oh, but there, you know all that already.
Your servant, sir.
Your servant, Mr. Bassett.
John is a very old friend of ours, our neighbor in the country. And he has to leave town on urgent family matters and wished so much to meet you before he went.
Pray be seated. You'll take some refreshment. A glass of ratafia, mayhap, Miss Amanda?
Thank you.
A glass of claret?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Bassett.
Your ratafia, Miss Amanda?
Thank you.
Your claret, Mr. Webster. And your very good health, both of you.
Good health.
Good health.
And now, what may I have the pleasure of doing for you, Miss Amanda?
Oh, why, nothing in the world. That is, our call is purely a social one. As I told you, Mr. Webster has to leave town.
I trust it is not unpleasant news that summons you so suddenly, Mr. Webster.
What? Oh, no. That is to say, urgent family matters, as Amanda said. But nothing unpleasant. Egad, no.
That is fortunate.
My parents are in their customary good health, I am happy to say. They would not forgive me if I failed to make myself known to Bella's, that is, Miss Twyford's intended.
Quite.
Oh.
What is it, Miss Amanda?
So foolish of me. I have spilled my ratafia all down the front of my gown.
I will ring for my housekeeper. She will see to it.
There is no need to summon her, Mr. Bassett. If you will have the goodness to direct me, I shall easily find my way.
I will not fear of it.
How came you to be so clumsy, Mandy?
Really, I have no idea.
You rang, sir?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Green. This young lady has had a small accident. Have the goodness to take her where the damage may be repaired.
By all means, sir. Come this way, if you please, miss.
I thought she would never leave me. This must be his study. All these books, and a desk overflowing with papers. Will there be anything here, I wonder? Bills and more bills. Really, these men. An invitation card from Mamma to my birthday ball. I did not know she had sent them out yet. What's this? Bolton's Complete History of Magic. Oh, this may be something. Property of Francis Dashwood. That surely will be Brother Francis.
Horrible, was it not?
Mr. Bassett, I did not hear you come in.
Never fear. The rest of the book is disappointing in comparison.
I must apologize.
Never mention it, I beg. But you should have told me you wished for a book, and I would have been happy to have supplied you. I fear you must have found my entertainment dull indeed.
No, I thought you and John would. Female is sometimes a handicap to male conversation.
But you must know that I am particularly addicted to the company of curious schoolgirls.
So you do remember.
I do, and I think it is time we understood one another. Perhaps you would care to sit down.
Very well.
Would it be presumptuous in me to ask why it is that I inspire such strong interest in you, Miss Amanda?
If you suppose that my interest has any flattering in...
Love such as yours, Miss Amanda, would be an experience for any man.
Do not call me Miss Amanda. I dislike it of all things.
What shall I call you then? Curious schoolgirl does not meet with your approval.
Do not call me anything at all.
No, but even a dog must have a name, you know.
If you were better.
Injured innocence to the life. But surely, I am the one to consider myself insulted. Your purpose in coming here seems to be of questionable morality. Then there was an odd circumstance the other night at the opera which needs some explanation. In a word, Why have you chosen to spy upon me?
I am convinced that you are not a fit person for my sister Bella to wed.
I'm sorry you should have such a poor opinion of me. But surely if your parents and your sister are satisfied...
Bella does not know what she wants, and Papa is wholly under Mamma's thumb. One thing is certain. Bella is not in love with you, nor you with her.
That may seem a dreadful thing to you, sweet innocent that you are. But in the fashionable world, it is nothing. One day, you too may learn that.
Never. When I marry, it will be because I love someone so much that I cannot live without him.
Allow me to say that I envy the unknown. He will be a lucky man.
It would be ungenerous in me not to thank you for that. But there is something else. You are concerned in something discreditable, connected with that place where I first met you. If Bella knew the truth, she would never consent to become your wife.
Have you not told her?
She will not believe me without proof. That is what I have been trying to obtain.
On what, may I ask, are your suspicions founded?
On local rumor. And on the hints that your cousin, Mr. Thurston, has let drop.
Roger, what has he said to you?
Not near so much as I would like. But enough to show me that there is something in what I had already heard.
Aye, that is ever his way.
What is this secret? Its possession brings you no happiness, I can see.
I regret infinitely that I am unable to satisfy your curiosity. And now, pray let us return to Mr. Webster.
What is it, Joseph?
Beg pardon, Miss Amanda, but Mr. Roger Thurston is called.
Show him in. My parents will not be long from home.
Very good, Miss Amanda. Will you come in, sir, please?
Thank you. I trust I see you well, Miss Amanda.
Oh, yes, indeed, Mr. Thurston.
And your parents, are they not at home?
They shall be back shortly.
I'm sorry. I should not have intruded had I realized that you were alone.
It is no matter. In fact, I suddenly bethought me that you could be of inestimable service to me.
With all the pleasure in the world, Miss Amanda.
I have been to see your cousin this morning in Albemarle Street.
Indeed.
Tell me, why did he leave his father's house while you continued to live there? It seems odd.
They could never agree. His habits, those of a young man of fashion and wealth, appeared to disgust my lord. There were frequent unpleasant scenes.
Do you think him an evil man?
Charles? Ponret, no. He has been wild, as young men of his set are, and foolish, perhaps. But evil is too strong a word.
Then what is this affair of Meddenham Abbey?
I told you I could not answer that.
Mr. Thurston, I must know what goes on there and have proof of your cousin's connection with the place. You alone can supply the information I need and help me save Bella from an impossible marriage.
But the marriage is arranged, is it not? Your sister would scarcely care to make herself the talk of the town by changing her mind at the 11th hour.
I know she would change her mind if she had sufficient reason. As for gossip, an heiress of Bella's standing may do as she chooses.
Are you then such very wealthy young ladies? I confess I did not know that.
Oh, I have nothing compared to Bella. She has our grandfather's fortune. He died before I was born, so of course I was not included in his goodwill. Oh, I don't think she need fear anything for idle tongues. She has only to take herself off into the country for a time.
I see. It is just possible that I may be able to help you, Miss Amanda. There is vileness enough at Meddenham Abbey for those who are there to see it. But I fancy there is no one whose word your sister would accept other than yourself. That Charles has been a visitor there for some years, I know for a fact. But it may be that he has given up such diversions on his engagement.
You mean that we must first find out if he still frequents the place and then surprise him there? That you could probably do the first, but that I should have to do the second?
It is not an exploit for a timid person. You would need someone to aid you.
I know the very person, John Webster. He had hoped to wed Bella himself.
Capital. But you will have to contain yourself in patience for a little. This society, which has its headquarters at the Abbey, does not meet again for another month.
Then that will give us time to make a plan.
We shall not have many opportunities of meeting like this. How shall we contrive?
The park. I ride there nearly every morning before anyone is astir.
I will look out for you when I have anything new to tell you.
Amanda?
Your mother is coming. I'd best leave you.
There is just one thing before Mamma comes. Does the name Francis Dashwood mean anything to you?
He is the owner of Meddenham Abbey and the leader of the society that meets there. Also, he is a close friend of my cousin.
Indeed, Amanda, child, you are a fortunate creature. So many birthday gifts, and all of them charming.
Except this from Aunt Matchett. Imagine Mamma sending me this china figure. It's pretty, I suppose.
Let me see it. Ah, there is an inscription underneath. Josiah Wedgwood. It is well enough, though not of any great value. And certainly not the kind of thing to appeal to you. Gracious, here are more flowers. I declare I need not have been at the expense of ordering any for the ballroom so many of you had. Thank you, Joseph.
Very good, my lady.
Oh, are they not exquisite, Mamma? Cream rosebuds. And the most perfect scent. Who has sent them, Mandy? Here is a card. Oh.
Who is it, my dear?
Mr. Bassett. He has put the drollest message. Oh, let me see. To my little sister-in-law-to-be, an affectionate congratulations.
Very handsome, I'm sure, and in perfect taste. What exactly is the shape supposed to represent, child?
It is a mark of interrogation, Mamma.
Well, to be sure, that is a very odd shape to choose. A star now, or a crescent. A heart shape would not, of course, be suitable in this case.
It is a kind of jest which he has with me.
Oh, well, jest or no, it is a very pretty gift. And now time is getting on. Go to your room, Amanda, and I will send Mary to dress your hair. You must be ready in good time to help your papa and me to receive your guests.
You are not dancing, Miss Isabella? Ah, I take it that my cousin Charles has not yet arrived.
No, Mr. Thurlston. There are a number of guests still to come.
A charming scene. I see your sister is dancing with your young friend from the country.
Oh, John Webster. Yes, he returned from Berkshire only a few days ago.
He seems vastly taken with Miss Amanda. Only see how he glances at her, and she at him.
They have known each other since childhood, do not forget.
I would have said there was more to it than mere childish friendship.
Would you? Oh, Mandy is but playing a game. She is such a child at heart.
That is what I should have supposed had I not known that...
Known what? Pray continue, Mr. Thurston.
Well, you may perchance recall that I mentioned not long ago my habit of riding early in the park.
Yes.
I have seen them there on several occasions. Oh, they have not observed me, for I took good care to keep out of sight. They were quite alone.
Alone?
Ah, my esteemed cousin. And filling my place nobly, I see. Isabella, my love, 1,000 pardons for my lamentably tardy appearance. I declare I'm a positive slave to that valet of mine.
I'm very glad to see you, Charles.
You will pardon me, I'm sure. I see that Miss Dunster is without a partner.
Oh, the pudding-faced female. By all means, Roger, my boy, lead her out. She will have none of me. Fortunately, she has never been able to forgive me at my engagement.
You will excuse me, then.
There is blood upon your lip, child. Here, take my handkerchief. What has that fiend been saying to you?
We just talked of Amanda. Oh, thank you, Charles. I must have caught my lip with my fan, that is all.
You must allow me to buy you a new one. I have not greeted your sister as yet. She was dancing when I entered the room. She looks very beautiful tonight.
Yes, does she not? Not a bit like the little girl she usually seems. But I forget. She has grown up after all.
You do not feel that you can confide in me?
Confide? What should I have to confide? Had you better not go and greet my sister? It is her evening, and all must do her homage.
You do well to remind me of my duty. I shall not be long away, and then perhaps you will do me the honor of dancing with me.
Very well, Charles.
Ah, Miss Amanda, I've found you at last. Permit me to offer my congratulations on your birthday.
Thank you, Mr. Bassett.
You must allow me to compliment you upon your looks, little sister.
I thank you, sir. I must thank you, too, for my gift from you.
Gift? Ah, my roses. An offering at the shrine of beauty. Dare I hope that you approve them?
Vastly. But I fear the Greeks when they bring gifts, particularly in such sinister shape.
So you had the advantage of a classical education. I congratulate you.
Miss Brown, my former governess, taught me most things, sir. Except perhaps how to get the better of a robe.
And that your own native wit can teach you, I'll be bound. May I hope for the honor of leading you out in the dance during the course of the evening?
Alas, sir, you are come so late that I am promised for the duration of the ball. It is melancholy, is it not?
It is, indeed. Is there not the smallest
And
chance...
here is one of my partners coming to claim me. You will excuse me, sir.
Mr. Bassett, I declare.
Oh, Miss Dunster, I trust I see you well.
We have not met in an age. I must congratulate you upon your engagement. It was such a surprise.
You are most kind, madam. Can I perhaps procure you some refreshment?
I declare that is most thoughtful in you. I should like a glass of ratafia of all things.
Come with me, then. Father.
Charles, my boy, I was hoping for a word with you.
Oh, later, Father, with pleasure. In the meantime, I must go and dance with my intended. But first, let me present Miss Dunster, my father.
Dear Lord Bassett, how do you do?
Charmed, my dear young lady, charmed.
Thank you so much, Lord Bassett. It has been such a pleasure to meet you.
I shall have something to say to Charles landing me with such a tedious female. Why, Miss Amanda, are you not dancing?
I am fatigued, my lord. I would as soon watch for a while.
I see you're watching your sister and my son. They make a handsome couple, do they not?
Yes, but not, I think, a very lively one.
Oh, what do you expect? Love is a serious business, my dear.
Love.
You don't set much store by it?
On the contrary, my lord. But I fail to observe much of the grand passion in this case.
Maybe you're in the right there. He's a cold fish, that son of mine.
Can he really be as cold and detached as he seems to be?
Oh, don't ask me, child. I know him less than anyone, it seems.
How can that be, sir? You are his father.
There's been little sympathy between Charles and myself, I fear. Some fault may have been on my side. My wife died when he was born, and I had little time to spare for him.
Oh, poor infant. To lose a mother and a father at one fell blow.
You feel I should have taken more interest in the boy. Well, it may be so. At the time, I felt I had done what was necessary in providing a substitute mother and a brother for him in the shape of my sister and her boy. It worked well, too, for a while. Charles was exceedingly fond of his cousin.
He would be, of course.
Why, of course?
Well, don't you see, sir? There was no one else to whom he could give his affection.
Oh, you go too fast for me, my dear. What are you trying to say?
I'm not sure myself. For a moment, I felt I had made some discovery. Oh, but it is gone before I could properly lay hold on it. Would you not like some punch, my lord? I see my father is by the refreshment table, and I must soon leave your side, for I am engaged for the next dance.
Oh, dear me.
You're tired, Fanny?
Indeed, yes, James. I've been overcome with fatigue today after the Twyford's ball last night. An insipid affair. Of course, one had to attend.
Oh, I don't know. Punch was excellent. The young people seemed to be well enough entertained. Little Miss Amanda was here, there, and everywhere. Oh, pretty little thing. With plenty of spirit.
A hoyden. Oh, how mother can tolerate such conduct is past my comprehension.
You've always been critical of other people's children, have you not, Fanny? Only your own son could ever win your approval.
And has not Roger always been everything that is desirable in a young man?
I suppose so. And yet...
And yet what?
I wonder sometimes if the boy is human. He seems to have no faults at all.
You should be glad of it. Your own son has enough in all conscience.
True. But it occurs to me I may be somewhat to blame in that.
To blame? You? But you have denied him nothing.
Except perhaps the most important thing.
I do not understand you.
Affection, my dear Fanny. The interest of a truly loving parent. That he never had.
Oh, what nonsense is this?
I don't think it is nonsense. It was something little Amanda Twyford said to me last night.
Something pert, I'll be bound.
No, Fanny, it is perfectly serious. To the effect that Charlie lost both his parents at one fell blow. I tell you, Fanny, it made me think. If Kitty had lived, that boy would have been the apple of her eye. And of mine, too, I don't doubt.
Maudlin sentiment, brother, if ever I heard it.
I blamed him, Kitty. For Kitty's death. I turned my back on him, absorbed in my own selfish grief.
Believe me, brother, these are idle thoughts. You best go to bed. You're not as young as you were, and these late nights are undermining your constitution.
Yes, I am tired, it's true. I'll take your advice, sister. Good night to you.
Good night. I must apprise Roger of this. There is no time to be lost.
So Miss Amanda Twyford grows upon my uncle, does she? So much the better.
What can you mean, Roger? I'm alarmed for your future, now that James has found this sudden tenderness for your cousin.
Never fear, Mother. I know a trick worth two of that.
Have a care, Roger. What do you mean to do?
Like you, I am coming to rely less upon my uncle's goodwill. But I fancy I know a way to hook a fortune and a pretty face into the bargain.
You don't mean Amanda Twyford. I cannot abide the...
It is best that you should not know what I am about. Only trust me, and we shall both reap the benefit. You will see. I'm glad you could contrive this meeting, Miss Amanda.
Oh, it was easy. Mamma has been overcome by the heat of London, and she and my father have returned to Berkshire for the time being. What is that great package you are carrying?
It is for you. A disguise.
A disguise?
My cousin has left town, as you know. He has done so in order to be at a meeting of the society at Medmenham tomorrow night. So now is the time for you to gain an entry to the Abbey.
Oh, yes.
The package contains the robe and mask worn by the ladies of the society. Pull the hood well down over your head, and on no account remove the mask. Do you still intend to take your friend Webster with you?
Yes, after a deal of argument, he agreed to accompany me.
You had best leave him outside the Abbey grounds. I have no disguise for him. Now, I understand that my mother has invited you and your sister to take tea with her tomorrow.
Yes.
Make an excuse not to accompany your sister. Get word to your friend to meet you at the park gates. A coach will be waiting to drive you both to Windsor, to the Castle Inn. There you will find horses. Follow the road to Maidenhead, and then make your way to the ford. Can you row a boat?
Yes.
Good. Then you can leave your friend Webster with the horses, for you may need to escape quickly. There will be a boat waiting at the ford, but no ferryman. You must do the best you can.
But what of Bella, when she returns home and finds me missing?
Leave her a note. Say you have gone with John, so that she may know you are in safe hands. But not one word of the Abbey, I caution you. And now I must leave you. I wish you good fortune.
How dark it is. And there's a storm coming up. I hope and pray the horses don't take fright, that John will be able to control them. But I must not waste any more time. White cloak, black mask. That's right. Now the hood over my head. So. Oh, what a bright flash. But it showed me where I am, quite close to the house. Oh, what are those white shapes gliding across the lawn? Can they be ghosts? Oh, of course not, Amanda, you goose. They're women dressed like me. They've gone now. I'd better make for the house before it lightens again. This feels like the front door. Yes, that last flash showed me. It showed something painted over the door. Face a Vudra. Do what you will. A strange motto. I do not think I care overmuch for it. I wonder if the door be locked. No. Oh, what a strange room. Statues. Pictures. They're vile. Disgusting. Someone's coming. I must get away as fast as I can. Oh, thank heaven I am out in the air again, away from that dreadful room. There are lights in the chapel windows. I shall be safe there, in a church. But this is worse than that other place. Those men dressed as monks up at the altar. What are they doing?
Look, brothers, a nymph, and trying. After her!
God, don't let them catch me. Help me. I can't be far from the river. Heaven, St. John sees my signal. Come quickly.
What's this?
Let me go.
Amanda.
A prying nun, Brother Charles. She has broken the rule and must pay the penalty.
Aye, that she must.
We must teach her a lesson.
By all means, Brother Francis. But this is my prize. I brought the lady here and therefore claim first right. You may safely leave the honor of the order in my hands.
Ah, so now we have come at the reason for your refusal to join in our diversions recently. Damn me, I thought it seemed odd that we should scarce have set eyes on you these last months.
You were ever a sly dog, Charles. But do not let us hinder you, brother. Come, brothers, let us leave him to his prey. I, for one, see no pleasure in being so...
Come with me.
But where are you taking me?
To shelter. There is a small pavilion hereabouts. Yes, here it is. Here at least we shall be dry. When the storm has abated a little, I have a carriage here and will conduct you to a place of safety.
You? Do you think I would go anywhere in your company after all I've seen here?
What have you seen?
Those archfiends? Is that a holy place? Conjuring up the devil?
You must first believe in a devil before you can conjure one up. Those men and I myself have long ceased to believe in any power, for good or evil. Once, such things amused me. But now...
Now?
I seem to have lost my sense of humor.
Then you have little left to you. You must long since have lost your self-respect to visit this haunt of wickedness and vice.
What else did you see?
Everything of the most pestilent, debauched. Statues, pictures. I cannot tell you.
I'm sorry that you should have been exposed to such sights. But I warned you on that previous occasion. What moved you to come here again?
I told you I would do everything in my power to prevent your marriage to Bella. When she learns from my own lips how you conduct yourself, with what unspeakable debauchery.
So that is it.
John is awaiting me to take me home. I must go.
Your friend John Webster brought you here? Why did he not accompany you into the grounds of the Abbey?
I told him to remain on the other side of the river with the horses, for fear they might bolt in the storm. Let me pass, please.
Wait. Have you thought where you'll go now? You cannot reach London before the small hours. You'll be the centre of God knows what scandal if you should travel unchaperoned with a man through the night.
I see no help for that.
But I do. I have an old Irish servant, the woman who nursed me when I was a child, living at Maidenhead, not far from here. She is a creature of unimpeachable honor, and you may safely pass the night under her roof.
I will not go there alone with you.
Webster will accompany us. After we have seen you safely lodged with Bridget, we will journey to London and concoct some tale that will satisfy your parents.
There, in the country for a few days, there's only Isabella. I left her a note in some sort explaining. Perhaps your plan is best.
Mandy, is that you?
Oh, John. What are you doing here? The horses, are they safe?
Once the rain began, I sought shelter for them at the farm and came straight across. Mandy, are you all right? And who is this? Oh, I see. Your servant, Mr. Bassett. May I ask why...
There is no time for explanation now. Take Miss Amanda across the river and walk up to the top of the lane. I will have my carriage waiting there to take you both to my old nurse at Maidenhead. Miss Amanda will be safe in her charge for the time being.
That's right, my dear. Drink it up now. There's nothing like warm milk for making you sleep.
Oh, nurse, I don't believe I could sleep if I tried. Not tonight.
And what's so special about tonight?
Were you with Mr. Bassett when he was a child?
Oh, I helped bring him into the world. Aye, and held my lady's hand as she breathed her last.
I have heard it said that my Lord Bassett took his son in dislike because of his wife's death.
He loved my lady as a man loves a woman only once in a lifetime. He never recovered from the shock of losing her. And God forgive him, he never took to the child. He sensed his father's dislike, and in his little innocent way he tried to overcome it, but he met with no response, poor lamb. Oh, I tell you, it fair broke my heart. And then there was his cousin.
Mr. Roger. They were very attached to each other, were they not?
No brothers were. It was all on Master Charles's side. He refused to see, would see, that it found its way to my lord's ears, and lost nothing in the telling. And then came the day when at last Master Charles realized just what kind of man his cousin was.
What happened?
Well, there was a maid in my lord's service, a pretty, silly country wench called Marjorie, and no better than she should be. Well, she was found to be expecting.
Oh, how dreadful. But go on.
She swore that Master Charles was responsible. He came to me one night full of trouble, for he'd seen the wench coming from Master Roger's room on more than one occasion. Yet that precious cousin of his had stood by without a word when me lord had taxed Master Charles with the misdeed.
Why did the girl lie about it?
Oh, you may well ask. Of course, it was a put-up thing between Master Roger and herself. At last, Master Charles accused him to his face.
What happened?
The rogue denied it flatly.
And did the truth ever come out?
Never. Marjorie was sent away. She had her child, and my lord provided for them both. No more was ever heard of them.
And Mr. Bassett?
Oh, well, he was punished, of course. His allowance was stopped for a time to pay the girl's dues. But from that time forward, he changed. In those few days, he'd become a man. He began to get a name for wildness, especially after I left the house.
You left? But why?
I went to my lord and told him the truth. He would not believe me. So I said I would no longer remain in a house that sheltered such a perfidious rascal as his nephew. For old time's sake, he pays me an annuity, and he bought me this cottage. So I came here, and only heard from a distance of the path my poor lamb was treading.
I suppose he considered that he might as well play the game as have the undeserved reputation
He
for
felt there was no more honor, love, or trust in the whole world.
But he did have you.
A hired nurse instead of the loving parents every child is entitled to.
Nurse? I feel so unhappy. I can't think why. It was indeed good of you, Mr. Thurston, to accompany me home. Please sit down for a moment while I go and see how Mandy does.
I hope you may find her better.
I left her lying down. I hoped she would have recovered by now and be downstairs to greet us. Mandy? Mandy? Not in her room. Perhaps she's gone to mine for some reason. I'm not here either. What's that on my dressing table? A note. Dearest Bella, I am gone out, though I may not tell you where. It is possible that I may not return until tomorrow. But you need have no alarms. I shall be with John. And you will agree I could not be in better hands, your loving Amanda. With John? Oh, she cannot mean... Oh, no, surely she cannot mean that. Do pray forgive me for leaving you, Mr. Thurston.
My dear Miss Twyford, you look quite distraught. Is anything wrong?
I have had some disturbing news. This note, what do you think it can mean?
I fear there is only one conclusion to be drawn from it.
You mean that Amanda and John have eloped?
I am afraid so.
Oh, what ought I to do, I wonder?
Why? Surely you will follow them and bring her back.
No. Why should I try to prevent their union? I may have ruined my own hopes of happiness through my blind folly, but that is no reason for destroying hers. And his.
Isabella, forgive me, but I cannot help knowing the regard in which you have held Webster. Now that he is removed from your life and your heart, do not, my dearest, be content to replace that feeling by the mockery of a marriage of convenience. Will you not accept instead the homage of a heart that truly loves you as that cousin of mine has never done?
You must forgive me, Mr. Thurston, but I fear me that I can never love you, or indeed any man again. I sought a marriage of convenience rather than the happy union I might have had. I shall keep my word to your cousin.
So be it. I shall not import you new again. I wonder if everything is as it appears.
In what way?
In regard to your sister and Mr. Webster. Suppose they have not eloped, but have embarked on some escapade.
It could be so. Oh, John is so upright and honest. I cannot imagine him doing anything dishonorable.
Did your sister recount to you her adventures on her journey from Berkshire? In particular, a mysterious abbey which she tried to explore?
Yes.
This may be painful to you, but it must be said. It is a place of ill repute, and I know that my cousin is staying there at the moment.
So that is where he went?
Yes. I believe your sister may have followed Charles and taken Webster with her.
But why?
To gain knowledge of what goes on there. Knowledge which your sister hopes will turn you from Charles in loathing. Believe me, if she succeeds in entering the abbey, she will certainly find sufficient for her purpose.
Dear God, you mean
It is a stronghold of depravity and debauchery, and no fitting place for a young girl.
Then we must rescue her at once. Oh, take me to this place, I beg of you.
My carriage is waiting below. We may set out at once. In here, my dear.
Where is the driver taking the carriage? Are we not going to the abbey to find my sister?
We are going nowhere, my dear, for the present. As for your sister, she must do the best she can.
What do you mean?
My meaning should be plain. I made you an honorable offer of my heart and hand. You gave me no hope. Wed you I must, so this is the only way.
Are you mad?
Never more sane. Come and sit here beside me, and I will endeavor to teach you to love me after all.
How dare you? Let me out of here at once.
Not now, tomorrow, if you wish. You will be only too glad then to accompany me to a reverend gentleman I know who will wed us without asking any questions.
Tomorrow?
Yes, tonight you stay here with me. I fear I cannot offer you luxury. This is but a poor, deserted toll house. But we shall be snug enough together.
But you cannot do this. You say you love me. If you have any claim to the name of gentleman...
What use are my claims to that title without money to back them up?
So that is it. Your avowal of love was a falsehood. All this is to force me to wed you so that you may enjoy my fortune.
Your parents would have sold you for the sake of Charles's title and position. Were you any more virtuous than I when you agreed to marry a man you could not love?
No. Mayhap I deserve some punishment for that. But not to be tied for life to a man such as you.
We've talked enough. Come here.
No. Oh no!
You hellborn will be burned alive. Ah!
What is it, Fitz? Why have you stopped?
Beg pardon, Your Honor, but there's a pesky female in the road. She won't move out of the way.
Best see what the trouble is. Why, Bella!
John! Oh, John, thank God.
What in the world are you doing here? Mr. Bassett, it's Bella.
Isabella, my dear, what is it?
Quickly, sir. Mr. Thurlston, your cousin, you must save him.
Roger? Save him from what? Where is he?
In the toll house down the road there. See, it is in flames. He is unconscious.
Good God! Smith, look to this lady. I must see what I can do to help.
I'm indeed sorry to intrude upon you, Aunt Fanny, at such an early hour, but I'm the bearer of a message from my cousin.
From Roger?
Yes. I have something of an unpleasant nature to communicate to you. Roger has met with an accident.
No.
There is no danger of his life, the doctor says.
Thank God. What has happened?
What I have to tell you must go no further, but you at least must know the truth. Yesterday, my cousin tried to abduct Miss Twyford.
Oh, no.
It seems he took her to a deserted toll house on the road to Maidenhead. A struggle ensued in which Miss Isabella overturned a lamp and started a fire. During the upheaval which followed, Roger was knocked senseless, and Miss Isabella made her escape.
Go on.
By great good fortune, a friend and myself chanced to be traveling along the road where Miss Isabella ran for help. Between us, we managed to get Roger out.
Is he much hurt?
He's been badly burned, I hear, but he is conscious and has the best attention. He's lying at the Bear Inn at Maidenhead.
I will go to him. I don't doubt that you will be only too ready to explain to your father where I am gone and why.
I think you know that my father will never hear this story from my lips. You wish to see me, sir?
I did, Charles. I learned that you and Miss Isabella had broken off your engagement.
You have seen Twyford, then?
I have.
Her affections were already firmly placed elsewhere, sir.
So I understand. I made a brief journey yesterday into Kent.
Mm-hmm. A pleasant country.
I didn't go there to admire the scenery. I went to interview a female. Her name is Marjorie. Ah, you recall the name, I see. She marked a turning point in your life. But today I had the truth from her.
She might have spared herself the trouble. Her work and his were done too well to be undone now.
Charlie, I discovered something else. I know how you came by that injury to your hand.
What? How do you know?
I had the honor of a visit from Miss Amanda Twyford.
Amanda?
She gave me a full account of her escapade at Medmenham and of the sequel which involved her sister.
The devil she did.
I know everything, Charlie.
I hope you used her gently, sir. It must have taken courage to confess to such an exploit. And for the pure cause of justice.
Not quite, my boy.
What do you mean?
Her courage is undeniable. Her motive is another matter. I doubt if she herself realizes her true reason for coming here.
I don't quite follow you, sir.
Why do you suppose she was so anxious to clear your character in my eyes?
Why? She is the soul of integrity and could not bear the thought of anyone being misjudged, however much...
Yes?
However much she disliked the person concerned.
You're a fool, Charlie. But in one thing I've been wrong, and grievously wrong, in my judgment of you. And for that I humbly ask your pardon.
Say no more, Father. There have been faults on both sides. Why did you say just now that I was a fool?
Because you said that Miss Amanda disliked you.
There they go, the last of our guests. Oh, our little Isabella. What a beautiful bride she made. Oh, I hope John will take good care of her.
You may be sure he will.
Mrs. John Webster. Oh, I never thought... But no doubt it is all for the best. James.
Yes?
Have you heard that Roger Thelston is to marry Miss Georgina Dunster?
He's welcome to her. All the same, I hear it was she who nursed him back to health after his accident.
Oh, never speak of that. James. Is that Charles I can see going towards the orchard?
It is. I believe I saw Amanda straying in that direction a few minutes ago.
My dear, do you suppose...
We will suppose nothing, my love. These young people must run their own lives from now on.
You are very silent, Miss Amanda.
I was thinking how much I shall miss Isabella.
And John as well?
Of course. We were childhood friends, you know.
Only friends.
How do you mean, Mr. Bassett?
Oh, forgive me. But I'd supposed you to be in love with John Webster.
Oh, John and I. Why, it is too ludicrous.
I don't see why. You seemed always to turn to him in need.
As I would have turned to a brother. But as for love, at least...
At least?
I don't know, to be sure, what love is.
What do you think it is, Amanda?
I should think it is wanting to be with someone for the rest of your life. Not being able to think of anything or anybody else. I should think...
Yes?
I should think it happens before one knows. That suddenly one realizes.
Amanda, you once told me you never wished to see or hear of me again. That you detested me. Is this still true?
I talked a deal of nonsense once, sir.
You no longer detest me?
I don't think I ever did. Not truly. But you offended me and crossed me, so I was annoyed with you. And later, when I was determined to find you out in something discreditable, it was more of an adventure to me than anything else. But when I did go to that place and discovered what went on there, I was not pleased at my discovery, but sad.
Do you know why you felt sad, child?
I do now. It was because I didn't want to prove you evil, but honorable and noble.
That I can never be.
But you are. Your past indiscretions are nothing. What I know of your relationship with your cousin proves the essential nobility of your nature. And even if it did not, I would not care.
Not care?
Why should I? You see, the fact is, I love you. I have only just discovered it.
Amanda, dearest, you are the most wonderful creature in the world. I worship you.
Do you not mean to kiss me, Charles?
Oh, my darling.
That was John Westbrook as Charles Bassett, Valerie Kirkbright as Amanda Twyford, Barbara Cooper as Lady Twyford, and David March as Roger Thelston in The Georgian Rake by Alice Chetwynd Lay. The rest of the cast was as follows: Lord Bassett, George Curzon, Isabella Twyford, Sheila Grant, John Webster, John Graham, Mrs. Fanny Thelston, Janet Burnell, Lord Twyford, Godfrey Kenton, Miss Brown, Amanda's governess, and Bridget, Mary O'Farrell, Jem, the coachman, Anthony Vickers, Georgina Dunster, Peggy Butt, Francis Dashwood, Jonathan Scott. Other parts played by Donald McKillop, Frank Partington, and John Pullen. The production was by Audrey Cameron.
Whoa! Stay your stumps, mate.
Right, Spragg. But keep an eye out for the Blues. It's our necks if they glim this cargo.
They won't. Not in this fog. Unless they're kipping under the bridge. Now, hold on to the legs. Get your end up, Mace. Steady. Right, start swinging. Give a good shove.
And may the saints have mercy on his own.
That's their problem. Mine's a thirst, and it's killing me.
Spragg, the other bit. We forgot it.
Then get rid of it. Now let's be moving.
Here, that last bit, Spragg. What was it? His punching bag.
His punching bag? Yeah. No, Mace. It was his head. And if he'd used it, it might still be on his shoulders.
We present The Detective Wore Silk Drawers, a novel of suspense set in late Victorian times by Peter Lovesey and dramatized for radio by Geoffrey M. Mann, with John Rye as Detective Sergeant Cribb, John Hollis as Constable Thackeray, and Steve Hodson as Constable Jago.
Get the claret flowing, Billy boys!
Here, watch it, lads! A blue!
Now then, come on. That's enough.
Right.
John, get out of the way!
Rules, lads, rules. Hey, keep off me, you.
Billy, all is right, Billy. Get him again, mate.
Right. That's enough, lads. Right, back, all of you.
Come on, lads. Let's get out of here.
Come on, girls, please.
Here. You all right, Thackeray?
Blimey. Mr. Cribb, you're a welcome sight, Sergeant. What happened?
You were felled, Thackeray. A punch right on the mark.
The mark?
Point to the stomach, Thackeray. Broughton's mark. Oh. A truly classic punch. You ought to congratulate the lads when you round them up.
That ain't likely, Sarge. I should have let him get on with it, the little varmints. But, Sarge, what you... Well, I mean, Hampstead ain't your line of country.
No, that's true. But since you were on duty here, Tell me, are you enjoying it?
Beat bashing? No, Sarge. Well, Hampstead, well, it ain't exactly noted for its crime rate.
Well, I wouldn't despair, Thackeray. Now, if you've not changed over much, I sense you could do with some refreshment.
Yeah.
The back parlour of the Rat Catcher. You still welcome there?
Oh, yes, Sarge. Ada and me, we still have our understanding.
Excellent. Then, Thackeray, I suggest you return to your lodgings, get out of uniform, and meet me within the hour. It's possible I may have some news for you.
Another murder, Sarge?
No, Thackeray. Crime prevention, as decreed by Inspector Jowett.
That'll be 4p, gents.
I thought you had an arrangement, Thackeray.
He does, but it don't apply to drinking. Now, Mr. Cribb.
Well, there you are, Ada. And have one yourself.
Oh, thanks ever so.
At times I envy you, Thackeray. All the pleasure and no complications.
Oh, I don't like you, Sarge. I mean, being sorry for yourself.
I'm not Thackeray, but, well, I was interviewed by Inspector Jowett this morning. You should have heard him. Flair, Sergeant Cribb. Imagination. Not long record of selfless service, Cribb, but flair.
He said that to you?
Exactly, but there was more. Seems the Home Secretary has sold him on using French methods. From now on, we follow the Sûreté.
Oh, the one in Paris?
Yeah. But according to Jowett, they never let go. You have 47 undetected crimes in your division, Cribb. This would not happen in France. No, Cribb. They would persevere. Send in, well, probably you wouldn't know the term. And
an agent provocator, Sarge.
Amazing, Thackeray. The pronunciation, however, is agent provocateur.
Oh, it don't matter how you say it, Sarge. It's still illegal in England.
That's precisely what I told Jowett. So we came to an agreement. I would work with less formality, with officers who know my methods. Like you, Thackeray.
Oh, there's certainly truth in that. Here, you don't mean I'm at the yard?
At the yard, and attached to me.
With 47 crimes still on the books. Well, I reckon before we start, another East India?
Gladly, Thackeray. And as Ada's approaching...
Don't want to disturb you, Mr. Cribb, but this bloke says he must talk to you.
Oh?
Proper smelly he is, too. I'd have got rid of him, except he knows you're a blue.
And I never round. Well, I reckon it'll be worth the point. If it ain't, me... Well, go on, woman. Me thirst ain't used to waiting.
3 pints, Ada.
Right you are.
Right. Start talking, Mr. Milligan.
5 bob.
For what?
A corpse.
Man or woman?
Man. And it ain't 10 minutes from here.
Oh, well, in that case, Thackeray, we should be able to locate it. We know where to look, don't we?
Know where to look? I may be old, mister, but I ain't daft. So make it 4 bob, eh?
Do we pay him, Thackeray?
For what, Sarge? I mean, it don't take a sharp nose to tell he deals in cockles, eh? And the only stalls around are at Blackfriars.
Yes. There's always 3 or 4 corpses a month there.
Well, if you're not interested in murder...
What says it's murder, Milligan?
Well, it ain't got no head, mister. And headless corpses don't jump off bridges.
There's the body, Sarge. Caught up against the arch.
Yeah, well... You'd better haul it in, Thackeray.
Me, Sarge? Well, it might be better if we waited. The lads from the morgue, they'd be better equipped.
Yes, to cart it away, Thackeray. But I want an expert examination. And with the tide going out...
As you say, Sarge.
Oh, and, Thackeray, keep an eye out for the head.
Right.
Now, as for you, Milligan, I'll need a statement. Take this note to the Nick at Blackfriars.
I'd say you forgot something.
No, it's in the note. A florin in exchange for a statement. On your way, then. Oh, you appear a trifle damp, Thackeray.
The tide's coming in, Sarge. I reckon he's been dead about 4 days. There's a couple of things fair baffle me.
Oh, well, in that case, Thackeray, I'd better have a look. Oh, yes. He's quite a big fella.
Yeah, about 5'9". Well developed. I reckon a saw crosscut took his head off.
Yeah. You didn't spot it?
Not anywhere, Sarge.
Well, that could make identification a problem. He's got a good thatch of ginger on his chest. It won't be too difficult to match up with the head.
If we ever find it, Sarge. But there's still a few things to go on. Now, that mark between his muscles...
Yes. It's made by a cord. Running between deltoids and biceps. Yeah. Well, he's obviously a working man. A brickie, tanner. Could even be a puddler.
I say he was a brickie.
Your reasons, Thackeray?
Well, look at his forearms. Moulding clay develops them a fair treat. Now, the scars on his palms... They could be from brick edges.
Yeah, that's a fair assumption, Thackeray. All right, let's turn him over. All right, there we go. Oh, blimey.
Come on.
Now, that really is something. Those bruises were inflicted before death, agreed?
I hope you say that, Sarge. Now, look at his knuckles. More scars. And the size of his fists. It just don't make sense.
But you have a theory.
Yes, Sarge. I'd say his hands have been pickled in vinegar and scarred from knuckle fighting.
And brickies and knuckle fighting usually went together.
Right, Sarge. But knuckle fighting's been illegal for 12 years. And these scars are fresh. Makes me wonder where we start.
Well, you start with a walk to Fleet Street, Thackeray. The boxing reporters, the Bell, Sporting Life, the referee. Extract all you can about pugilism in London. And you can make it clear they will not be implicated.
And you, Sarge, where will you be?
Home, Thackeray. I require time to consider.
What, Sarge?
How to break the news to Inspector Jowett. You see, Thackeray, we now have 48 unsolved crimes in the division.
Intuition and inspiration, Sergeant, they must go together.
Exactly, sir. That is why I am here.
Oh, you have a case which requires my guidance?
Just agreement, sir.
To what?
A novel method of investigation.
What precisely do you mean by novel, Sergeant?
Well, sir, a corpse was dragged from the Thames last night, and I believe it to be that of a pugilist.
The modern term, Sergeant Cribb, is boxer.
For a glove fighter, sir. This man was a pugilist, a pug. His hands have been pickled, and recently.
A knuckle fighter? Ridiculous. London prize ring bouts were banned over a decade ago.
You don't just stop a sport. Not when it's been in for over a century. Oh, no, sir, it goes on. Not in my division, I assure you. But it goes on. Now, I'm taking this case very seriously, sir. Very seriously indeed.
Why this one in particular?
And it struck a chord in my memory. I spent most of the night checking the dead person's foul play suspected lists. Found 2 other corpses, both well-muscled, both hooked from the Thames, both suspected of being pugilists.
A coincidence, Cribb?
Hardly, sir. Both corpses, and the one last night, had one more thing in common.
Go on, Sergeant.
They were all headless. It could add up to a pretty pattern of murder in the fist-fighting fraternity.
There is no such thing, Cribb. The magistrates put pay to it in the 60s. The fines were so monstrous, no promoter could afford the risk. And once railway excursions were banned, that ended it. You can't make a profit if no one attends.
That may be, but there's still plenty who'll pay for a set to with bare knuckles. And our victim. Now, the medical report indicates he'd been fighting shortly before his death. Oh, he was a pug, all right. I'll stake my stripes on that.
A prophetic statement, Sergeant?
If I am wrong, sir. But to prove anything, I must get in with the fraternity, gain their confidence.
So you wish me to release you from your duties?
Well, rather more than that, sir. As you said, fist-fighting's illegal. Now, I may have to stand by, do nothing while it goes on. And, even appear to enjoy it. French methods, as you might say, sir.
French methods? You believe subterfuge is really necessary?
Oh, essential, sir. However, if you consider the method too, outre, unorthodox, then,
the crime will remain unsolved. Very well, you may proceed. But, Cribb, be extremely cautious. Do nothing that smacks of conspiracy.
Morning, Sarge.
Afternoon, Thackeray.
Sorry, Sarge, but, well, it was a long night. Ada was...
Yes, well, you can tell me about that later, Thackeray. Now, if you've recovered, what news from Fleet Street?
Nostalgia, Sarge. The reporters, they'll talk about the golden days, all right. But you ask where the knucklers are today, you'd think you wanted an audience with Prince Albert, Lord rest his soul.
The promoters, any mention of where they scuttled?
To the turf, pedestrianism, wherever the money is.
Wherever the money is. Thackeray, you are a genius. Jago, we must see Jago.
Jago, Sarge? What's he then, another reporter?
No. Henry Jago's more useful than that. He's a first-class boxer, and a crusher to boot.
A police constable, Sarge?
Yes, Thackeray. A simple constable. Just like you.
Tell me, Henry, your prospects of advancement, are they good?
Honestly, Lydia, yes. I suppose so. But first I shall have to prove myself. Why?
Father was asking.
Oh.
It's funny. He knows so little about the constabulary. He wanted to know how many non-commissioned officers worked for you.
What did you tell him?
The truth, that I didn't know.
You're sure that he doesn't suspect that you, visit me without a chaperone?
No, I'm not sure, Henry. But he has suggested I increase my circle of friends.
Mm.
In fact, he's invited one to supper on Saturday.
Oh, really? How do you feel about that?
Well, I don't have any choice. He's the curate from St. Martin's. I know. You could leave your visiting card.
Perhaps. Don't think it'd do any good, not with your father.
I'm sure he would ask you to call, and then you could explain. Tell him that the constabulary is like a military regiment, that there's a very strict discipline. That would appeal to him.
I'm sure it would. Now, may I pour you some more tea?
Oh, you're not expecting visitors. Oh, Henry, my reputation.
Oh, Lydia. Don't worry, my dear. Just keep calm. Yes. Coming! Yes? Oh, Sergeant Cribb.
Afternoon, Jago. Oh, by the way, this is Constable Thackeray, attached to us from S Division. Do you mind if we come in?
Well, the fact is, Sergeant, I have a visitor, a young lady.
And no chaperone, really, Jago.
No. And as there's only one exit from these rooms,
You need have no fears about our discretion, Jago. But the matter is urgent.
Oh, very well, Sergeant. Do come in and make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you. What about your lady, Jago?
Yes. If you'll excuse me for a few moments.
Jago may be well informed about boxing, Sarge, but, well, that nameplate on the door. Henry Jago, Constable, Criminal Investigation Department. I don't reckon even Inspector Jowett has that.
Keep your voice down, Thackeray.
And the furnishing, Sarge, eh? Silver goblets. Blimey, Sarge, that crest.
Well, Jago comes from a high-class family, Thackeray.
Oh.
Private tutors, public school. He'd have gone to the university except for a disagreement with his father. That's why he walked out and joined the force.
Oh, I thought you said he had brains, Sarge. Cut glass decanters. Oh, blimey, Sarge, what is it?
That's Elliman's embrocation. I smelled it from here. Excellent for toning muscles, but not recommended by the glass.
This way, Lydia.
Henry, will you...
Good day, ma'am.
Good day, gentlemen.
Goodbye, Lydia. And about my card. I will drop it in. And now, Sergeant, Mr. Thackeray, you have my fullest attention.
You're still keeping up your sporting interests, Jago?
That comment was uncalled for, Sergeant.
Now, simmer down, simmer down. I refer to your trophies.
Yes.
You have 2 new ones.
Yes. Police tournament and the Queensberry Cup.
Yes. It was that middleweight title. Bit of bad luck you're missing that.
Had nothing to do with luck, Sergeant. I just hadn't trained enough.
Where do you train, Jago?
Oh, here, mostly. I have dumbbells, chest expanders.
Now, don't fence, Jago. Where do you train?
Covent Garden, Sergeant, a pub called the Anchor. Most boxers know it.
What about, fist fighters?
Pugilists? Oh, no. Strictly for glove fighting. It's not quite the Athenaeum, but we do control membership.
So none of the fist-fighting fraternity get there?
Well, some of the attendants could be ex-pugilists. I don't really know. Don't mix with them.
Oh, that's a pity. Prize fighting? Have you any idea where it goes on now?
Kent, Essex. It's not prudent to delve too deeply, at least not for me. Curiosity and the cat, you know.
The fraternity at the Anchor, Jago, they know you're on the force.
Oh, hardly. No. Anyone asks my business, I say I'm a clerk in Whitehall.
Fair bit of truth, eh, Jago?
Yes, more's the pity, Mr. Thackeray.
Yeah.
Well, Jago, seeing you're unhappy with the statistical branch, I'll change that. From tomorrow, you report to me.
And my duties?
We'll commence at the Anchor. You see, Jago, I need information on knuckle fighting. Where it goes on, who's involved. And I want to witness a mix. The sooner the better.
Quite a bit of activity, eh, Sergeant?
It seems you acquired a reliable informant, Jago. Who is he?
The station master at Fenchurch Street.
How did he know about it?
Railway tickets, Thackeray. Apparently there was a heavy advance sale.
Doesn't say it was a knuckle fight.
No, but to quote him, I tell you, mister, the day one of the fancy endures a train journey to see a bloody waltz with muffs on, well, it ain't come yet. And in my opinion, mister, it never will.
Judging by this gathering, you might be right.
5 to 1, the Ebony. 2 to 1.
Any combination. Given or taken.
Who's the Ebony, Jago?
The local champion. His real name's Sylvanus Morgan, but he fights as Ebony the Black Panther.
That's an odd choice. Why, Jago?
A natural choice, Thackeray. You'll know when you see him. That big fellow there's the challenger.
Meanix, the Stepney Ox.
Never meet him at the Anchor, Jago.
Meanix? Hardly the type we encourage, no.
Then where will he take his breathings?
Oh, there's plenty of places for cattle like him. The Lambeth School of Arms, for instance.
A filthy smelling hole. I'm surprised you know it, Sergeant.
I visited it last night. Crowds pet like herrings and smelling the same way.
What was the fighting like, Sarge?
Barely within the law. Gloves, but with the padding removed. Timekeeping variable. Rounds timed according to the state of the pugs. Bloody as an abattoir.
Might be where our corpse was beaten to death, Sarge.
Hardly, Thackeray. The state of his knuckles was not consistent with any form of glove fighting. Your corpse was definitely a pugilist.
I wonder he's called the Ebony. He's a Negro.
The size of him.
Into the ring, Ebony.
Quiet. Quiet, you rebel. Quiet. Right. Contestants will take their corner. And for those who fancy him, the challenger, Meanix the Stepney Ox. Weighing 15 stone and 4 pounds. And by his own choice in the black corner, the defending champion, Sylvanus Morgan. Ebony the Black, weighing 13 stone and 3 pounds. Right, contestants toe the scratch and start fighting.
A short, unentertaining bout. Still, it has raised a thirst. 2 glasses of porter, please, landlord.
Yep.
And for you, Jago?
A cordial, Sergeant. The local people, landlord, not many attending the bout.
We got better ways of passing the time, sir. That right, ain't it, Ben?
Oh, aye. Betting ain't part of God's law. Anyway, I do better with me money in here.
When you're not on the slate, it'll be 5 pence, gents. Meanix, the London pug. How long did he last?
A mere 14 rounds. And I realised the Ebony's form, I'd have wagered a few pounds.
Well, the Ebony's form ain't widely known. Be different if the papers still reported fistfights.
But he has had a number of bouts.
No, only 2, as I knows of. Here in Raynham, that is.
Were the bouts held recently?
One was last November. That right, ain't it, Ben?
November was when the Bermondsey boy lost all his ivories. The other was at Easter. Webster, the bloke was called. Took 6 hours to bring him round.
The Ebony's training man. I should like to meet him.
Oh, that ain't likely, mister. Not unless you're invited to the hall.
The hall?
Ebony takes his breathe-ins at Radstock Hall. The Vibart place up there on the hill.
And Mr. Vibart discourages visitors?
No, he's been dead this 12 months. It's the others.
The servants?
And training folk. Londoners. They don't come in here. except for Mr. Edmund.
Mr. Edmund?
Edmund Vibart, brother to the deceased, Mr. Vibart. We see him once a week regular, don't we, Ben?
I thought you said he didn't come in here.
Oh, they don't. No, we see Mr. Edmund in church. He plays the organ.
Rare musician he is. But his language, when he hits a wrong note, makes even the choir boys blush.
Have you ever been inside Radstock Hall?
No, not since the Vibarts took it over. No. Some of the village wenches used to work up there, but they didn't stay long.
Oh, this Vibart one for the ladies, eh?
No, it's the woman, Mrs. Vibart. Strange she is.
Strange?
So they say. Her late husband lived abroad. Brought back a load of stuff, statues and the like. Gods, images. Well, they say, that Mrs. Vibart's been taken over by them.
Oh, it's just wenches gossip, Tom.
They said they were scared. Talked about strange happenings. Well, no doubt most of the stories grew in the telling, but...
ain't much you can tell some of the lasses, eh, Tom?
At my age, it ain't even worth trying. Now, if it's the London train you want, you've got 5 minutes, and I got work to do.
One last question. Is Ebony the only fist fight at Radstock?
Well, not having been there, I wouldn't know. Now, Ben, the cellar.
The train, Sarge. We ain't got much time.
Right, Thackeray. Jago, I want you to travel in the same coach as Meanix. Keep your eyes and ears open. Thackeray and I are going visiting.
Which way, Sarge?
Towards the lighted window. Thackeray, watch out for the cucumber frames.
Ooh. Sorry, Sarge. Hey, Sarge. It's a gymnasium.
Yeah, and handsomely equipped. Thackeray, there, on the chaise longue.
It's the Ebony, Sarge.
And I'll wager the woman is Mrs. Vibart.
Yeah. Dressed a bit strange, ain't she, Sarge?
That's a sari. Traditional Indian dress, Thackeray.
Is what she's doing to the Ebony traditional as well, Sarge? Blimey, I wouldn't mind having my muscles toned like that.
Yes, no doubt, Thackeray. Now keep quiet and hand me your knife.
Here, you're not planning
Their conversation, Thackeray. It could be of interest. Oh. Now, if I can slide this window, open a fraction. There. Now, very quiet, Thackeray.
Lie quietly, Sylvanus. Relax.
I could have ended that fight on the first round.
The gods would not have been pleased. I would not have been pleased.
The gods? I don't listen to your gods. You said to fight Meanix until the 14th round, so I obeyed. But the next time, it mightn't be so.
Faith, Sylvanus. You must have faith.
I need better antagonists.
But Sylvanus, Meanix was a champion, the best available. And we did make money.
That's not why I fight. You know that.
Yes, but finding new antagonists for you is difficult. Oh, your poor ribs. Are they very sore? Next time, Sylvanus, I must be present. I would not be the first woman to attend a prize fight.
Why don't you listen, Isabel? If I leave here...
Leave, Sylvanus? No, you will not leave me. You couldn't.
When I came here, you made me promises.
And I kept them, Sylvanus. Every time. 2 bouts.
But not with good opponents.
Because you are not ready yet. You know I cannot afford any more mistakes. The others, we forced them. Took them to the top too soon. That must not happen to you. Your body, Sylvanus, is too precious. The gods would not want your blood. Now, lift your arms. Did you know that handmaidens did this in ancient times to their kings?
I will not fight any more farm boys.
The next one, Sylvanus, will be different. Very different. Now you have been anointed. You must sleep. There. It's time for Edmund to release the hounds. We cannot risk prowlers.
No more than we can afford to be sniffed out. I don't know what you heard, Thackeray, but I've learned enough to get us a quick promotion. Sunshine, Thackeray. Yeah. Changes the whole face of London. Yes, it's good to be out.
Maybe, Sarge. But our corpse...
It's over a week now, and we haven't progressed any further.
You found nothing significant in criminal records?
Oh, only confirmed young Jago here's reports. Meanix, no convictions.
How about Matthew Beckett?
The promoter who hired Meanix.
Exactly, Jago.
Drunkenness, a few petty crimes, but no record. Not like some of the scum on that train. We should have pulled them in, Sergeant.
Why waste time? No, I've only one concern at present. Matthew Beckett. Your training, Jago, it's progressing well.
Oh, the professor at Shoreditch knows his business.
Then keep at it hard. I've an idea next week's going to be crucial.
Why next week, Sarge?
Why, Thackeray? Because Beckett hired Meanix for only one reason, to make money. Meanix lost the fight. Beckett lost a deal of cash. He has to recoup.
But, Sarge, Meanix was odds-on favourite. Beckett couldn't have made money on the bout, not unless he bet against his own man. Right, Jago?
You're forgetting side bets, Thackeray.
Side bets?
The fight was carefully planned, Thackeray. Meanix was to control it round by round, according to the odds. He would have, too. Except for Ebony.
A ringer, Thackeray. Meanix expected your usual muscle-bound ploughboy. What he got was a superbly trained fighting machine. Beckett would have placed his bets in advance, so...
So he lost heavy.
Mm-hmm. And his fighter beaten to a pulp. So if he plans to recoup...
A new pug.
Yes, and this time a real fighter.
Do you think he's got someone in mind?
Yes, the word is that he wants the Ebony.
Oh.
I'd better be on my way, Sergeant.
Yeah, right you are, Jago.
The professor doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Our corpse, Sarge. You reckon he might have disappointed the gamblers?
Well, plenty have, Thackeray. But they haven't been topped. Not in London, anyhow.
Well, he could be a provincial, except he'd be missed.
Right, Thackeray, but only locally. So suppose he'd been specially imported.
Oh, go to that bother, Sarge.
How about our friends at Radstock?
What, the Vibarts?
Why not? They have the Ebony, and he isn't exactly local. Then there were the other pugs. She pushed them too hard. Now suppose one of them, or even more, had been badly injured or killed. Who'd miss 'em? Not the locals. They never visit the hall or know how many pugs train there. The only problem would be getting rid of the body.
The river.
Why not? It's away from Raynham, and topping 'em would make identification difficult. So, no awkward questions.
Yeah. Speaking of questions, Sarge, the professor, the Shoreditch School of Arms, if I didn't know you better...
You'd say Jago was training as a knuckle fighter. Well, you'd be right, Thackeray.
What?
That is exactly what he's doing.
Well, you can't allow that, Sarge, not Jago. He's a boxer. Queensberry rules don't allow wrestling, spike boots, kidney punches. Jago will be taught to ribbons. It's vicious.
We're playing a vicious game, Thackeray.
Sarge with 3 headless corpses. And you saw what Ebony did to Meanix. He's scarred for life. And Meanix was a seasoned pug. You can't risk Jago like that.
I know the risks, Thackeray. But I need someone inside Radstock Hall. Someone the Vibarts will accept. Someone who can dig out evidence.
Yeah. How do you plan to get him into the hall, Sarge?
Easily, Thackeray. He's well known at the Anchor. Now, the Vibarts aren't amateurs. They've invested heavy. The gymnasium, the equipment proves that. Now, we know they're on the market for pugs. So once the word gets round that Henry Jago's ready to fight with the Rawans, they'll come sniffing.
So could some others, Sarge. And if they found out, well, we could be pulling Jago from the river. Then there's his young lady, Sarge, the one at his digs. She's sweet on him, and if he went missing... there ain't no way I know to muzzle a curious woman.
Come in. What is it, Helga?
Herr Jäger, he is here.
Then show him in, woman.
Herr Vibart will see him now.
Thank you. Good day, Mr. Vibart.
Ah, Jäger. Shut the door, woman. Right on time, Jago. I like that. So will Isabel.
Isabel?
My sister-in-law. Married my little brother last year. 20 years difference in their ages. He died at Christmas. Heart failure.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So am I. He left her the whole damned estate.
But she permits you to stay here?
Oh, yes. With a cook, a gardener, and a maid. They're Germans, all of them. Blasted messenger boy, that's what I am.
But I thought... I understood I'd be working for you.
No. Isabel's the governor here. But the fancy don't like doing business with a woman, so I act as her agent.
It is a man's game, Mr. Vibart.
Yeah, don't tell her that, Jago. Isabel's never seen a mix, but the prize ring rules, she quotes them better than a priest knows the commandments. She's waiting in the gym. Follow me. Isabel? Jago's here.
Ah, welcome to Radstock, Mr. Jago. I am Isabel Vibart.
I am at your service, Mrs. Vibart.
I hope so, Mr. Jago. There is no need for you to stay, Edmund.
Very well.
Edmund has very little charm, Mr. Jago. So unlike my late husband. However, he has his uses. Now, please, sit here beside me.
Yes, very well.
Edmund informs me you're an experienced boxer. Have you won any championships?
No, but I have beaten a number of reputable amateurs.
I see. Now, why do you wish to be a pugilist?
I need money, Mrs. Vibart.
And without money or prospects, marriage is out of the question.
Marriage, Mrs. Vibart?
You do have a lady friend.
Why, yes.
And you have admitted a need for money. Obviously, you are considering marriage. Don't be embarrassed, Mr. Jago.
Oh, I'm not, Mrs. Vibart. Just impressed.
Good. You see, Mr. Jago, what we do at Radstock is, well, not accepted. I need to know all about people who come here. I have excellent informants, some even at the Anchor, where you train. Now tell me, do you approve of my gymnasium?
The equipment is unbelievable.
It is the best available, Mr. Jago. My fighters lack for nothing. Now please remove your clothes.
My clothes?
Yes. I want to see you exercise. Have no fear, Mr. Jago. You will find drawers and pumps in that cubicle.
Ah.
Go on. The white set should fit you perfectly.
Ah, yes, I see. Are there, many fighters in training here?
Only one at present. He fights as Ebony, the Black Panther.
And you got all this equipment just for him?
No. No, there were others, but they left. They did not reach the top, Mr. Jago, and I do not accept failures. Yes, the whites do suit you.
Your other pugilists, perhaps I knew of them.
No, they were from the Midlands and no doubt returned there. Now, do some press-ups. Ready? Down, up, down, up, down, up. Stop. Now, if I may touch you. You have a sound heart, Jago. Biceps are strong. But your weakest points are your diaphragm and your legs. We will work on those. Now, turn around and flex your arms.
Ah, a handsome show of flesh. Don't stop, Isabel. So, this is the new one.
His name's Henry Jago. This is Robert Destin, Mr. Jago. I hope he will agree to train you.
Glad to meet you, Jago. I should have warned you about the hand. Had an accident with a 4-ball. It took off 3 fingers.
A sad accident, Destin.
You can save your sorrow, Jago, or give it to the bastard who didn't clean it proper, but he carries his own souvenir. I saw to that. Well, don't stand about, man. A sawdust bag. I want to see your fist move.
Yes.
Come on. Harder. Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Stop. Now,
Let's look at those knuckles. Tender, are they? Yes, they'll need pickling, Isabel, and the sooner the better.
No, Robert. I believe the first thing that Mr. Jago needs is physicking.
Physicking? Yes, in her cleanliness, Jago, a prime maxim. We start with a strong emetic and follow it with daily doses of Glauber's salts.
Glauber's salts for a week? Blimey, Sarge.
It's in Jago's report, Thackeray.
I reckon all he's putting up with deserves a gallantry medal. Doubt I could stand it.
Given that treatment, Thackeray, you'd answer the call. Yes, well, it looks like they're getting him fit for next Saturday.
Yeah, you ain't going to let him go through with it.
Well, it's only against a local man. Jago will handle him easily.
Well, I hope his opponent realises that, Sarge, otherwise...
Oh, Jago's done well so far. His tip about pugs from the Midlands paid off handsomely. Here, look.
Birmingham Constabulary, July 20th. Your inquiry. Missing persons register includes 2 brickmakers, Daniel Ives, age 24, and Thomas Quinton, age 38, height 5'9", weight 12 stone, red hair, 2 convictions for common assault. This Thomas Quinton, Sarge. The description fits our corpse to a T.
Red hair. And if you had the convictions, well, I mean, common assaults meant prize fighting before now. Oh, it's Quinton, all right.
We still haven't found his head, Sarge.
No, well, I'm working on that. Quinton had a wife. Now, she's been located. We'll give her a squint at our dead friend's clothes, and given luck, she'll identify them.
And if she don't?
We carry on, Thackeray. Starting at Jago's mix next Saturday.
Not many here, Sarge.
Thackeray, we are here in disguise, so it's Cribb, eh?
Oh, sorry, Sarge. Mr. Cribb.
Right.
I must say that Norfolk jacket and deerstalker suit you a treat.
Yeah, I don't get much chance to wear it. Mrs. Cribb don't approve of checks.
Pity you don't smoke, Sarge. Had a pipe to that outfit, you could be a dead ringer for what's his name, the detective from the Strand magazine. The sporty looker with Jago. He must be Edmund Vibart.
Yeah, he fits Jago's description. So the other one? Yes, 3 fingers missing. He must be the trainer, Robert Destin.
Henry Jago! Now, this here is Luke Judd from Benson's Farm. You both know the rules.
Yes, London prize ring as amended in 1866.
Correct. In your corners, then. And Luke, no button or gouging, understand?
All right.
Handlers will leave the ring. Ready? Time!
Jago's shins, Mr. Cribb. They're bleeding.
Judd's wearing spiked boots. They're nasty weapons, but allowed. Keep clear of his feet, Jago.
Drop down to Luke Judd.
6 rounds and Jago's still fighting.
I told you he had guts, Thackeray. I knew the professor's training would pay off. There, Jago's got the ploughboy's measure, all right.
So could someone else, Sarge.
What?
Look there, in the next field.
Oh, it's the village bobby.
He could get us involved.
I think discretion, Thackeray. Hey, ref! Over there! The Blues! We've been spotted!
The Blues!
Oh, the Blues! There! What are they there?
Stay where you are! Not in the Queen's name!
Blimey, he's given him enough warning.
He's local, Thackeray. It wouldn't pay him to arrest anyone. Looks like Destin's away. So's Vibart.
He's heading straight towards the constable. Hey, where are you off to, Sarge?
To join Vibart. I'll see you later, Thackeray.
A fine tribute to the manly Vibarts. One middle-aged constable on a tricycle and Edmund runs.
Straight into his arms.
Ah, Jago.
Mrs. Vibart.
Sylvanus? We were just discussing the fight. I think it calls for a celebration. The champagne, Robert. The magnum, I think.
Right. It was hardly a victory, Mrs. Vibart.
That was not your fault, Jago. You fought well and to instruction.
Except for that interfering blue. Stopping the mix set me back 50 guineas. But I'll win it back. Damn me if I won't. Yeah. Isabel.
Thank you.
And, Ebony. Now, to your next bout, Jago.
Thank you. They talk of your fight, Jago, praise you, make promises, but there's no mention of me. Tell me, Robert, when will Jago fight me?
You fight Jago, you're out of your mind, Ebony.
No, and my given name is Sylvanus Morgan. Mr. Sylvanus Morgan, so use it.
Right. So stir your gammon, Mr. Morgan.
Only when you answer my question. When do I meet Jago?
Never. You are a champion. The bout wouldn't last 2 rounds. You know, Isabel, I believe Sylvanus feels neglected.
He has no cause to. Listen to me, Sylvanus. We are in this game for profit.
Profit? How many times do I have to say it? I have money. What I need are bouts. I am a fighter.
And a good one, so we must find you the best antagonist, and we will. Now, Jago, do you approve of my necklace?
It's very becoming.
A jeweled cobra ready to strike. Yes, it is very becoming.
Was it crafted in India, Mrs. Vibart?
Yes, like most of the objects in this room. The necklace was a birthday present from my husband. Do you approve of his collection?
Well, yes. I'm no expert. But I'd say some of the items were priceless. This particular statue is quite fascinating.
Ah, it is one of my favorites.
Yes. Do you know what it represents, Jago?
An Indian deity?
Yes, Jago. That is Kali, the Black Earth Mother. She is supreme.
You know why, Jago? Because they are afraid. The legend is she danced on battlefields and ate the corpses. Gives me nightmares every time I think about it.
So she should, Robert. But Kali could be beautiful as well.
With those 4 arms, wouldn't my cock?
You can sneer, Robert. But Kali is a very potent goddess. One we must all appease.
She's the goddess of death. It's not wise to provoke her.
Well, then we'll drink to her.
Cozy party. Didn't think of coming to fetch me, did you, Destin?
Stop shouting, Edmund. Sylvanus, refill the glasses, please.
Yes, Isabel.
Edmund, sit down and tell me what happened.
That damned village blue happened. He started off slow, and he put on the pressure.
What did you tell him, Edmund?
Nothing. Except my name and address, and he knew that already. Thank you, Sylvanus. Anyway, he was more interested in the bloke from London.
One of Matthew Beckett's men?
No, it was a gent. Tall chap, Norfolk jacket, deerstalker. Yeah, I reckon he's there for the night. And that's what I'm calling it.
After you release the hounds. Well, Edmund?
I'm Mike Short, Isabel.
Your gambling losses are not my concern, Edmund.
Damn it, Isabel. 30 quid. That's all. And I was Jago's bottle holder. That's worth a bit, ain't it? You said I'd get paid.
Go and release the hounds, Edmund.
Right. Isabel, if that's your blasted attitude, I'll have this. It's mine by rights anyway.
Replace that figurine immediately, Edmund.
And if I don't...
I shall ask Robert to break your arm.
Be a sore temptation.
Damn you. Keep that damn thing, then. You staying on, Sylvanus?
What for? The small talk bores me. I need fights, not fancy parties.
Edmund has so little control. But I suppose we were thoughtless. Have some more champagne, Jago.
I've had quite sufficient, Mrs. Vibart, thank you. Now, I should also like to be excused.
Already? Oh, but of course, how stupid of me. Your muscles must be stiff. They need massage.
I'd accept the offer, Jago. Isabel's technique works wonders. The ebony can testify to that, eh, Isabel?
Oh, thank you. But no, really, Mrs. Vibart, I'm too tired tonight.
Very well, Jago. You may retire.
Yes. Well, good night.
You thought you'd get your way, didn't you? You'd like to get your hands on his body, knead his muscles back to vitality.
You are forgetting your place, Robert.
No, you're the one who's forgetting. I think I don't know about your peephole the way you sit watching, getting pleasure when your pugs suffer.
No, I watch them for their own good. I want no more failures.
Why lie, Isabel? You watch them for enjoyment. Your training program. It's meticulously planned to break them. Oh. You want them to fail, to exhaust themselves. Then you've got them. But Ebony's cottoned on, and that's why you've turned to Jago. I think I haven't seen him prowling around at night, keeping him on tenterhooks, are you?
Obviously, you have been prowling as well, Robert.
Don't act so innocent, Isabel, not with me. Jago ain't actually visited you yet, but only because he knows I'm watching you. And tonight, when you're ready, he's too weary. Well, I'm not. I've waited long enough.
Away from me, Robert. Forget who I am. You animal, you... No!
You enjoyed this animal once, Isabel, and you'd be willing with Jago, wouldn't you? Don't fight, Isabel. Think of the past. What we meant to each other.
Very well, Robert. But remember, only a fool takes a woman when he gives her no pleasure. And be warned, Kali will be revenged.
Kali? Demons? Cobras? Oh, you saw Jago after the mix, Thackeray. Any head injuries?
No. He was limping a bit, Sarge, that's all. Why?
Well, this report's full of self-pity. I thought young Jago could take pressure. Now he wants to bow out from Radstock before he's done anything.
He did help us identify Quinton, Sarge. Besides risking his neck, that is. Could be he's suffering from shock.
Shock?
Well, he looked more than shaken when he heard you was arrested with Vibart. That worried me a bit too. I wasn't sure you'd get away. Not without saying you was on the force.
Oh, I couldn't do that, Thackeray. No, I realised that Bobby stumbled on the mix by accident. All he wanted was a quencher with his cronies.
Oh.
So I held back until Vibart was released. Then I took the offensive. Appealed to the constable's vanity. Indicated I was a reporter. Stressed that over 100 spectators and the antagonist got away scot-free. Suggested his county inspector might want to know why.
Made him reconsider, did it?
Yes, we came to an arrangement. He released me. I promised not to write anything. It's a pity I couldn't speak to Jago. Yeah, he says the Ebony's determined to leave Radstock.
Well, that means Jago's left to do the fighting. No wonder he wants to get away.
There could be another reason. Mrs. Vibart. Seems like she's paying him certain attentions as well.
Not massage. Oh, if only I was a mite younger, Sarge. But I thought Mrs. Vibart was looking after the Ebony.
She was. But now the Ebony's scared. Won't go near her. He told Jago a great evil will descend on Radstock, and he plans to leave before that happens, with help from Edmund.
But why would he want to cheat his sister-in-law?
He's short of money, and Matt Beckett will pay a lot for the Ebony. Come in.
Sergeant Cribb, Miss Lydia Boltrover.
Jago's lady friend, Sarge. That could mean trouble.
Or salvation, Thackeray. Show Miss Boltrover in, Constable.
Very well, Sarge. This way, miss.
Thank you, Constable.
Miss Boltrover. My name's Cribb. Chair, please, Thackeray.
Oh, here you are, miss.
Oh, thank you.
Right. Now, how may I help you?
You can tell me where to find Henry Jago.
Jago, Miss Boltrover? I hardly...
There's no need for charades, Sergeant. I realise you're trying to be discreet, but we have met.
Briefly.
At Constable Jago's. Since then, I've heard nothing from him. Now, please, tell me what Henry is doing.
Attending to his duties, miss.
His duties? Oh. Then perhaps you can explain this newspaper report. I have marked the relevant paragraphs.
It appears to be a report of a prize fight, miss. Highly illegal. Where these reporters get their information from, I'll never know.
Does it refer to my Henry?
Yes, but I know all about it.
But it's illegal. Barbarous. My Henry could get hurt.
Please modulate your voice, Miss Boltrover. Constable Jago is involved in an extremely delicate investigation.
But he is fighting. He could be mutilated, killed.
We are taking care of his welfare, Miss Boltrover. I would tell you more, but the matter must remain highly confidential.
After this newspaper report, Sergeant?
No disrespect to you, miss, but, Bell's life. It don't circulate too widely.
But it describes him. Muscled arms, slender loins, good attitude. He is instantly recognisable.
Only to those who know him well, miss. There aren't many others who'd make the connection. The truth is, Miss Boltrover, that Constable Jago is investigating certain suspicious persons. Knuckle fighting gives him a reason for being there. You would like to contact him?
Would it be possible?
Well, I don't see why not, miss. Yes, you may write him a letter. And then, if you don't mind, I should like to add 1 or 2 lines. You could write them. You see, I need a way to get instructions to him.
Will it help Henry?
It will, miss. Rest assured, it will.
Tension, Jago. We must get rid of it. There. Is that not better?
Really, Mrs. Vibart, there's no need.
I decide your needs, Jago. Now, please loosen your drawers.
My drawers? Mrs. Vibart, I do not think...
No, Jago, you don't. You have disappointed me, Henry Jago. Our activities, you know they are confidential.
Of course.
Then how do you explain this? It is addressed to you.
But only one... no one knows I'm here.
You were about to say only one person, your Lydia.
Oh, Lydia doesn't...
Don't lie to me, Jago. I read the letter. I had to. It is obvious you have written to her before. How many times?
Only once.
Then you will write once more. You will inform your Miss Boltrover that there must be no more letters, that if she plans to marry you, she must be patient. She at least still has prospects. Is that understood, Jago?
Yes. Now, if you have quite finished, Mrs. Vibart...
Not quite, Jago. You are still tense. You have such a fine back. Not a blemish on it. I think we will change that. Well, there's a mark for you, Casanova. My mark. Now you can compose a letter to your Lydia. And, Jago, so you really understand the meaning of loyalty. Your training exercises are doubled, no rest periods, and this afternoon you will spar with Sylvanus.
I doubt that, Mrs. Vibart.
Rebellion, Jago?
No, but Sylvanus left Radstock soon after breakfast, and I doubt that he will return.
Quite a turn-up, Thackeray.
Yeah.
Matthew Beckett must have made a real heavy offer to get the ebony away so fast. You in a drinking mood on expenses?
The pubs around Shoreditch, Sarge?
Yes. If the ebony's anywhere in London, they'll have word.
If he's anywhere in the East End, Sarge, they'll know.
They better, Thackeray. This time, Jago's head could depend on it.
A toast, gentlemen, to Jago's next bout. The contract Edmund has negotiated is worth a great deal of money.
I'm glad to hear it. Who is to be my antagonist?
You mean you don't know? Tell him, Isabel.
A mutual friend, Sylvanus Morgan.
The ebony? You said I wasn't ready.
You're not. You don't think you're going to win, do you?
Edmund has little tact, Jago. The fact is that Sylvanus has joined a promoter from London, Matthew Beckett. How that was negotiated, I still have to discover. And when I do... But that is another matter. The point is that Sylvanus' going has resolved a major problem.
Beckett's a businessman, Jago. He's got the ebony.
Now he wants a mix with one of our fighters.
We will promote it as a grudge contest. The Ebony determined to defeat the man who has taken his place. But before he does that, we will win a great deal.
So, the bout is to be engineered.
Said you had a good head, Jago. Yes, you and the Ebony will fight to instructions. And so as no one gets too suspicious, you'll go down in the 26th round.
If I fight Sylvanus, I fight to win.
Listen to me, Jago. You need money.
And what of my reputation?
I am not insensitive, Jago. You will fight under another name. Henry Jago will suffer no loss of reputation, I promise.
Getting one thing. I'm well known in Raynham.
Which is why the fight will be staged in Surrey.
And my alias?
You will use the name of a pugilist who once trained here.
A game fighter, Jago. Name of Quinton. Thomas Quinton.
That headless corpse of yours, Crib.
Thomas Quinton, Inspector?
Yes. You considered he was a pugilist?
I thought so, Mr. Jowett, yes.
Still haven't found his murderer, have you?
Now, Jago, we will go over it once more.
Very well. I allow Sylvanus to win the first 2 rounds, and then we continue equally until he knocks me out in the 26th.
Just so long as you know how to count, Jago. Now, are there any more grubs?
Jago must suffer no permanent injury, Mr. Beckett. A certain amount of bloodletting is necessary, but gouging is not. Your thumbnails, Sylvanus, will be clipped.
Perhaps you will clip them for me. You have more instructions?
Your special hold, where you crook your arm around your opponent's neck and batter his face.
The suit in Chancery.
It will not be used on Jago.
Hold on. You can dictate all you want to Jago, but the Ebony's mine.
And you are welcome to him, Mr. Beckett. But that hold can kill.
She's right, Matt. We don't want another one of those...
Shut your mouth, Edmund.
No.
Well, Mr. Beckett?
Oh, agreed. Now, our 500 flimsies here. Who takes them?
Finance is my concern, Mr. Beckett. We can discuss details in my salon.
Some of my belongings are there, Mrs. Vibart. I need them.
They are now in the storeroom, Sylvanus. I will take you there as soon as I finish with Mr. Beckett.
One thing, Isabel. The time and place for the mix. We ought to decide that now.
It's the same in every pub, Sarge. The Ebony fights tomorrow.
Do they know the antagonist, Thackeray?
Thomas Quinton, Sarge. They say he's training at Radstock Hall. Now, we know Quinton's dead, so it has to be Jago.
Jago against the Ebony. Yeah, that's interesting. Where do they meet?
Somewhere in Surrey. Do you aim to stop it?
Naturally, Thackeray. Somewhere in Surrey. Now, that means Jago and the handlers will leave Radstock about 11. Yes. Now, I think that's time enough.
For what, Sarge?
A quiet chat with Isabel Vibart and to reach the fight in good time.
So, the bout will not take place in Surrey?
Surrey? Not likely, Jago. No, the Blues got ways of hearing about a mix, so we set up stakes in Kent.
While half the Surrey Blues wear out shoe leather searching Red Hill. Clever, eh, Jago?
But the bookies, the fencing.
Don't worry about them, Jago. The real word will go out at 11 tomorrow. Every fighting pub will have it by 12. And by the time the Blues get organised, we'll be back here counting our winnings. You ready, Ebony?
I have everything now.
Yeah, it looks like you have too.
What's in the bundle? Mrs. Vibart's silver. Better not be, or she'll turn the hounds on you. Where is she?
She's gone to bed. Look, are we leaving now?
Oh, rush. Never stay still, does our Ebony. Funny he'll square up to any pug in London, but face your hounds, he goes white at the thought.
Vibart! The hounds, Vibart. They're outside Isabel's window.
Funny she hasn't heard. Better have a look. If anyone can shut 'em up, it's Isabel.
Isabel! Mrs. Vibart!
You all right, Isabel?
Isabel? Isabel?
Jago. Here. Blood. All over the bed. God.
She's dead. Stabbed. And viciously, too. No sign of a weapon.
Jago. The safe. It's open. Beckett's 500 gone. The bastard to kill her for that.
Who, Vibart?
The Ebony. You know how he hated her? And he was the last person to see her.
That's not evidence.
No, his bundle, Jago. Remember? The knife and the money. They were wrapped in the bundle. That's why he was in such a hurry.
Look, you'd better wake Destin. Then we'll inform the police.
Call the Blues? Can't do that, Jago. Well, not unless you fancy a trial at the Old Bailey. No. We'll have to deal with this ourselves.
The first thing, then, is the dogs. Try and silence them. I'll get Destin.
I can't think why they're in such a state.
They smell blood, Vibart. Now, for heaven's sake, go and quieten them.
Right. I'll try.
Now, dress hung up carefully. Underwear soiled but left in plain view. Modest even for Isabel. Obviously not expecting a visitor. Safe has not been forced, so someone has the key.
Isabel, what the hell are you doing here, Jago?
She's dead. Murdered. Vibart and I found her a few moments ago.
Those shots.
Oh, Vibart, the hound. I think he shot them.
Raised all the servants, damn the man.
Vibart doesn't want the police.
No, we'll get rid of the servants. Tell them Isabel left for London last night, and as we're away, they'll welcome a weekend off. Then we clear up here. Edmund, you stupid fool.
Oh, Jago said to silence them.
You didn't have to shoot them.
Why not, useless animals? Now, what do we do about the Ebony?
The Ebony?
Vibart thinks that he killed Isabel.
Matt Beckett's 500. Well, it's gone.
It doesn't mean the Ebony took it.
And who else, then? Anne Beckett. He could be in this as well.
Then we've no problem. If Beckett's got the cash, he'll hold on to it, even if it means sacrificing the Ebony.
Then we settle him. I'll knife him myself.
We've no time for poetic justice, Edmund. We'll shoot him after the fight.
And how will you dispose of the body?
We get Spragg and Mace. They can look after Isabel as well. It's the best way, Edmund.
Spragg and Mace?
They're disposal experts, Jago. Not your concern. All you do is carry on with the mix. Isabel Vibart, Sarge. Suppose she won't talk. Suppose they start to mix early.
Suppose they do, Thackeray.
Jago could be crippled for life.
Hardly, Thackeray. Anyway, I've more important business here than sparing Jago a few rounds in the ring. The man's had a week's instruction on full pay. He can look after himself.
And if he can't?
The Yard will pay his doctor's bills. Oh, answer the door, woman.
Don't seem like she's home, Sarge. Here, you reckon that's what her servants left?
Very possibly, Thackeray. Fire me a brick, will you?
A brick? Well, not a break-in, Sarge, eh? Here we are. Not without a warrant.
Me commit an illegal act, Thackeray? No, we are here officially to make inquiries into the death of one Thomas Quinton. We noticed a broken window and investigated. So stand well back.
2-1 on the Ebony. 5-1 on Quinton's.
Time to toss in the hat. Your man ready, Beckett?
He's in the ring, ain't he? You making the challenge, Quinton?
Answer him, Jago.
What do I say?
Nothing. Just toss your hat into the ring. And Jago.
Yes?
Take your time. You've got 26 rounds, remember?
It's weird, Sarge. Those dead hounds, Mrs. Vibart's body laid out, clean sheets, the blood-stained linen folded away.
Forget her, Thackeray. She was a handsome woman, and I'm sorry she's dead. But it's Quinton's murderer I want. I know it.
But the mix, Sarge, it'll be starting now.
Only the preliminaries, Thackeray. We'll get to Jago in time, never fear.
We ought to see him now, Sarge.
Later, Thackeray. Now, search the next room.
I did, Sarge. I found these under a mattress. A key and £500. The key fits Mrs. Vibart's safe.
making the motive theft. Which room was it?
Well, I don't believe it, Sarge. But the room was Jago's.
Jago! Come on, Jago! Now, take a deep sniff. Again. No, I want you to clear your head.
It's the shooting Chancery, Destin. He's using it. It's my windpipe.
Try a nip of brandy, and you'll be as good as new. And remember, Jago, there's still 24 rounds left.
There ain't time to search, Sarge. This house is too big. What we need is an army.
An army? Thackeray, you are magnificent.
Am I, Sarge?
Radstock is a Tudor manor. There's a chapel in the roof. So there must be a priest's hole. Now, where would they have concealed the priest? Well, start looking, Thackeray.
Oh, well, you don't suppose Radstock was built by the Protestants, do you, Sarge?
Pessimist. Thackeray? Thackeray? Where are you now?
Well, I'm not sure, Sarge. But I'm inside the wall behind the window seat, and I can't get out.
Well, if you got in, you'll get out. Well, you feel for a catch. It's a spring.
The smell in here, Sarge. It's rancid. Hey, I found something.
Yeah?
It feels like a coat, but it's soaking wet. And there's a valise. I wish I had a light. Hey, I've got it, Sarge.
Good.
The catch.
There we are. Good man, Thackeray. Now, out you come. Oh, come on.
Right,
man. Right, there you go.
Oh.
Cool. Your hands, they're bleeding. Yeah. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm perfect, Sarge. Blimey. No wonder this coat felt wet. It's soaked in blood. Look.
Fresh blood, Thackeray. Here, but look. These other stains. They're older, congealed.
Oh.
Well, they've been there some time. Here, get the valise open.
Yeah. Well, it's, documents.
Yeah.
Oh, a knife. And a cross-cut saw.
Both heavily blood-stained.
Right, Sarge. Looks like I found your evidence.
I believe you have, Thackeray. I believe you have. So, we'd better be off. I think it's time we arrested a murderer.
But which one do we arrest, Sarge? Ebony, Vibart, or Destin?
Well, we could accept the obvious and go for Jago.
I can't, Destin. No more.
Fight him back, Jago. Go for his throat. Straight punches with the knuckles forward.
To my face, Destin. He just keeps on at my face.
Then don't drop your guard.
Get in there and fight. I'll do my best.
These Kent Blues, Sarge. You laid them on quick?
Foresight, Thackeray. I had them standing by.
Standing by? But the mix was set for Surrey.
No, it was supposed to be in Surrey. We got word too easily, made me suspicious. So I alerted officers in both counties. When the Reigate Blues reported that Jago was still on the train, I alerted Tunbridge Wells for these men. I told you to have no problems. Right, men. Now, let's have some quiet. Now, I have only one instruction for you. The bunch inside the ring, I want them braceleted first. Is that understood?
Right.
Understood, Sergeant.
And, Thackeray, not a word about our visit to Radstock or what we found there.
Noted, Sarge. But Jago, we don't plan to arrest him as well.
Why not, Thackeray? He's prize fighting, isn't he?
This is intolerable, Sergeant Cribb. Why are we back at Radstock?
To help investigate a murder, Mr. Destin.
We told you who did it. Arrest him.
The Ebony?
Huh.
But what was his motive for killing Mrs. Vibart?
Oh, he despised Isabel. He wanted revenge. Ain't that true, Destin?
I've already confirmed that. And the way he sneaked out with the 500.
Yes, you have, sir. Now tell me how he planned to get away with the crime.
Well, the Ebony is no simpleton, Sergeant Cribb. He reasoned we'd be too frightened to report the crime because, well, you know, this knuckle-fighting nonsense is illegal. But he reckoned without the British sense of integrity. Vibert and I knew our duty, damn if we didn't.
Then it's a shame you wasted so much time. Thackeray?
Sergeant. This way, please, Mr. Morgan.
Yes, Constable.
Now, Mr. Morgan, you were able to overhear our conversation.
I call them liars. I killed no one. I stole nothing. Why should I? Matthew Beckett was paying me well, and I had side bets on today's bout. Well, Edmund Vibart knows that.
How the hell would he know?
Because he had bets on as well. He arranged everything with Matthew Beckett.
Vibart? You were Beckett's go-between?
Why not? The Ebony and me. You and Isabel treated us like outcasts. Besides, Beckett made me a very good offer.
I didn't want to come back to Radstock last night, but Beckett insisted. As usual, they insulted me. So I asked for my belongings.
It took a mighty long time collecting them.
Only 5 minutes. But stay in the same room with you? No. I waited in the gymnasium until I heard Beckett return.
You felt in some kind of danger.
This house is evil, Sergeant. Other fighters came here, they disappeared. Even Isabel wouldn't speak of them.
But you know where they went?
I think so. They were weaklings. They fought, were beaten, maimed, even killed, just so Isabel could make money, get pleasure. But I was different. I was a champion, and I pleased her. Then Jago came, and Isabel wanted him. It was then I knew I was in danger and that I had to leave. I liked you, Jago. That's why I was easy with you today. In 2 weeks, your face will be healed. You have my word.
Thank you, Sylvanus. My thanks also, Mr. Morgan. Now, if you'll wait outside...
Very well, Sergeant.
A convincing story, gentlemen.
I told you Morgan was clever. The fact is, he was alone for 45 minutes. Time enough to kill Isabel.
Perhaps. Now, Mr. Morgan mentioned other pugilists, the ones who vanished. I'm interested in where they went, especially one. We fished him out of the Thames. He'd lost his head, so to speak.
His name was Quinton. Thomas Quinton.
The name used by Jago today.
So Quinton's dead, is he? Didn't know that. We lost touch after he left Radstock. You know, Sergeant, if Ebony didn't kill Isabel, there's only one other possibility. Jago.
A few moments ago, you were certain it was Morgan.
Yes, but you disagreed.
And I'll tell you why, sir. You said the Ebony, Mr. Morgan, was out of your view for 45 minutes. He left with Beckett and Mrs. Vibart.
Yes, they went to Isabel's salon.
And how long was Beckett away?
About 15 minutes.
So, if Beckett returned after 15 minutes, Morgan can only have been alone with Mrs. Vibart for half an hour at the outside.
Still time enough to kill her.
No. You see, during that half hour, Mrs. Vibart not only gave the Ebony his belongings, she also went back to her bedroom, undressed, completed her toiletry, hung up her dress, got into bed, and then met her murderer. Now, I'm no expert, sir, but anyone who believes she'd do all that in half an hour, well, they don't know nothing about women.
Which proves Mrs. Vibart was still alive long after Morgan left the premises.
An excellent theory. Now, I'll theorize about Jago. I know he fancied Isabel. Why? Because I've seen him prowling round her door more than once, even warned her about him. I also know she didn't care a fig for him.
Of course, you can prove that as well.
I don't need to. If she cared, she'd have vetoed the mix with Ebony. She didn't. She wanted Jago taught a lesson. When Jago cottoned on, he pleaded, made advances. And when she rejected them, he lost his temper and stabbed her.
Then he emptied the safe to make it look like a robbery. I'll wager the money's on him now.
Jago was searched in the police van, Mr. Vibart. We found nothing. Unless, of course, the notes were stuffed down his boxing drawers.
Yeah. You can't deny you fancied her.
She was an extraordinary woman.
Yeah, of course she was. Good answer, Jago. Get Jago's shirt off, Sergeant.
Right.
See something we all saw at the mix. 4 scratches from shoulder to hip. Nail marks. Right, Jago?
Yes.
How did you come by them, Jago?
Mrs. Vibart scratched me.
Under what circumstances?
I did obvious. Handle it carefully, Jago, and you could get away with manslaughter.
If I charge Jago, it'll be for murder. You see, Constable Thackeray and I were here earlier today.
Here? Then you knew?
Yes, sir. We found Mrs. Vibart's body moments after you left for the mix.
We also discovered this. It was hidden under Jago's mattress.
The money? You'll swing now, Jago.
I believe the money was planted.
Planted? Ridiculous. Jago had a motive, and now you have evidence.
Evidence which convinces me of his innocence. Identify yourself, Jago.
Henry Jago, Police Constable, Criminal Investigation Department, assigned on temporary duty to Radstock Hall, Raynham.
You? A ruddy blue?
A blue? And I thought that you...
Jago was after Mrs. Vibart. No. Tell them why you're here, Jago.
On your instructions, Sergeant, to obtain evidence concerning the death of Thomas Quinton.
But being a blue don't prove he's innocent.
No, it doesn't. But even if Jago had stepped outside the law, he'd not have forgotten his training. He'd hardly leave incriminating evidence under his own mattress. No more than he'd risk being maimed once the crime was discovered. No. He'd be away at the first opportunity, right after the hounds were killed. So this money had to be planted.
Unless he's cleverer than you think.
Our murderer's clever, all right, Mr. Destin. Sharp. Much sharper than Jago. No offence, Constable. He expected that Ebony would take the blame. But just in case, he kept another suspect in reserve.
For what reason?
Well, sir, I don't believe Mr. Vibart or yourself would have reported the murder. You suspected the Ebony. You'd settle the score. But in case the body was discovered while you were in Essex, a suspect in reserve was a smart precaution.
And if the body wasn't discovered?
You would have returned. Mrs. Vibart and the Ebony would have been disposed of, and the money removed from Jago's room. Confidentially, though, we stumbled on something else. Zachary?
A blood-stained overcoat, a valise full of documents, and these. A dagger. You'll note the bloodstains.
Obviously the murder weapon.
And this cross-cut saw, also blood-stained.
Now, why someone should hide a saw so carefully puzzles me. Still, I'm sure someone with a good head will provide the answer.
We've only 2 suspects left, Sarge.
So we have, Thackeray. Mr. Destin, representing unrequited passion, and Mr. Vibart, personal gain. Now, Jago, you examine Mrs. Vibart's body. Describe the wounds.
5 stab wounds on the left-hand side of the chest. Heavy bruising towards the front of the neck and on the left shoulder.
Which tells us what?
How the crime was committed. The bruises show that our killer held Mrs. Vibart down with one hand. Now, I've always admired the handicapped, like Mr. Destin here. I don't reckon he has too many problems. His single thumb and finger, they can be put to 1,000 uses, can't they, sir?
You're insane, Crib. I couldn't hold a dagger firm enough to stab her once, let alone 5 times.
Your left hand ain't crippled.
True. But think about it, Mr. Vibart. Then Destin's left hand would wield the dagger, while the crippled hand would be round Mrs. Vibart's throat.
Well, then that's how he did it.
No. The bruises are very clear. 4 fingers and a thumb, so it wasn't Destin. Which leaves only you, Vibart.
True, Jago. Except you ain't got no proof. At least not enough for a jury.
He's right, Jago. Circumstantial evidence. You wanted to regain your inheritance, you needed money, even your disloyalty to Mrs. Vibart. It's all circumstantial. Oh, I dare say I could involve you in the death of Thomas Quinton and maybe 1 or 2 other pugs. But you'd get a good lawyer.
He'd get off scot-free, Crib. You know, Sergeant, I think Edmund and I should settle this privately. Poetic justice, Edmund. We've time for that now.
Oh, look, Robert, I mean, you don't really believe I killed Isabel. I mean, well, we were related.
Yes, and I loved her. I will extract payment in full, Edmund. Never fear.
Sergeant, Jago, you've got to believe me.
But I do, Mr. Vibart. So, there's no reason for us to stay. You coming, Thackeray?
Oh, yes.
Jago?
Yes, Sergeant.
Edmund.
No!
Vibart's confession, Sarge. There could be questions.
Why, Thackeray? It was full and freely given. 3 witnesses. Vibart was a gambler. When I gave him the odds, An impartial jury or Robert Destin. The choice was his.
Suppose he hadn't cracked, Sarge. You wouldn't have... Well...
Just enjoy the sunshine, Thackeray.
We better make the most of it while we can. Inspector Jowett's heading this way.
Ah, Crib. Thackeray.
What's up?
Just saw the director. Told him about the Vibart case, how we used French methods. Pleased him so much he agreed to a promotion. Tomorrow, we'll have a new sergeant. Oh, by the way, Crib.
Yes, sir?
Count of crimes, the new figures. He'll need confirmation.
Right after the stripes go on, eh, Sarge?
Right after the stripes go on, Thackeray.
Unfortunately, I won't be present. So, you'll offer my congratulations to Sergeant Henry Jago.
In The Detective Wore Silk Drawers, Detective Sergeant Cribb was John Rye, Constable Thackeray, John Hollis, Constable Jago, Steve Hodson. Isabel Vibart, Carol Boyd, Edmund Vibart, Michael Goldie, Robert Destin, William Eagle. The Ebony, Anton Phillips, Inspector Jowett, Garrard Green, Lydia, Nicolette Mackenzie, Helga, Irene Sutcliffe, the landlord, Geoffrey Siegel, Beckett, Bruce Beebe, Milligan, Paul Meyer, Spragg, David Alder, Mace, Neville Jason. Peter Love's novel, The Detective Wore Silk Drawers, was dramatized by Geoffrey M. Matthews and produced and directed by Graham Gould.
So, this morning, at the Hospice de la Pitié, we commence our course in practical anatomy. You who will one day be surgeons, cutting away diseased organs from the living, will first learn your business by dissecting the bodies of the dead. Open the door, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz, Monsieur le Professeur. Oz.
Your pardon, monsieur.
I'm sorry, but the name is Berlioz. German in origin. The family has lived in Savoy for generations, of course, but it is pronounced Berlioz.
Extraordinary. The door, monsieur, the door. The dead await us. For the most part, as you will perceive, these are the bodies of unfortunates who have died in the streets of Paris. Some of starvation, some of absence. Here is one plainly taken from the waters of the Seine. Observe the grossly swollen flesh, the rich purple colourings. Something is the matter, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz. The stench, Monsieur le Professeur. The rats.
Oh, I agree. There are indeed a great number of rats this morning. They come up from the sewers. Shoo them away from our cadavers, monsieur, or they will destroy our morning's work. And now I shall demonstrate the amputation of the lower leg. Hold the knife firmly in the right hand. Thus, insert into the flesh below the knee joint. Cut deep and clean. Anxious to try your hand, Monsieur Berlioz? Very well. You shall demonstrate the use of the saw. Follow the cut of the knife. Now saw strongly. And fast. Faster! The joint should be severed with as much expedition as possible, Monsieur Berlioz. He's curved. You're right. He has fainted, but it is absurd. His conduct is as eccentric as his use of the French language. Shoot the rats once more, monsieur. Keep them away from our bodies. Depart. Be gone.
Madame, a sou to buy bread with. My family has nothing. My children starve. For the love of the whole
So I'm clearly not suited to surgery, Charbonnel. Not in the least. What on earth am I to do?
You don't intend to go back to the Hospice de la Pitié?
I can't. Chucked out, old comrade. No, it wasn't just the fact that I couldn't stand the sight of blood. Not the most diligent of students all round, you see.
Your mind too much on other things, like music?
Perhaps.
Well, it's a problem I can see. At least studying pharmacy, I don't have to worry about my reaction to sawn-up corpses. There's your family to be considered.
Oh, my father, you mean? Oh, yes, my poor father. He's always wanted me to be a doctor, like himself.
Yet Savoy's a long way away, Hector, and Paris is a city of excitement, gaiety, opportunity.
Monsieur.
Oh, be off with you. Leave us alone.
Give her the sou.
What?
Well, you got it, haven't you?
Well, damn your eyes, you've got it.
No, I spent my last sou on lunch. And your father always provided for you better than mine. As students go, you're privileged.
You go for bread, monsieur. Only a sou for bread.
Here, take a franc. Don't buy yourself the bakery.
A franc. Bless you, monsieur.
Now,
monsieur.
what the devil's all this about, Hector?
And all the saints rewards.
Trying to make trouble between us. We've shared rooms happily for over a year now. But if it's suddenly in your mind that I'm
I'm sorry, Charbonnel. Forgive me. Well, I shouldn't have spoken like that. Charbonnel, this is 1825. The revolution is over a quarter of a century old. Yet the people still starve and we have a king again. A king who's an imbecile to boot, utterly controlled by that toad, that puppet Master Polignac, whose concern for France hardly merits the name of... What's that?
What's what?
That noise.
Dear old Sans-Culotte, you're not asking me, are you? That's the opera across the road. They must be rehearsing tonight's music.
Music? Whatever that noise is, it is not music.
If you please, monsieur, pause just there. Please. Yes, well, we seem to have a queue for bassoons in the score there. Do we happen to have any bassoons? No, of course not. Well, put it on the strings then, will you? Yes, the strings will do. Cellos, will you take the praise, please?
Sacrilege!
Yes, no doubt, but what was that? What? Monsieur Lestier, did you speak?
No, monsieur, I did not.
Well, somebody did. Somebody out there in the theatre. Somebody said...
Blasphemy!
Yes, that was it. Yeah, I rather thought that...
How in the world, Monsieur Havneck, can you have the effrontery to give to the cellos what Weber, a composer of grace and taste, has given to the bassoon?
Who is this fellow?
You are the director of the opera. You have a responsibility to musical genius of which there is so pitifully little in our age. You have the obligation to uphold musical standards.
What's all this about? Monsieur Lestier?
Oh, Monsieur Havneck, it's nothing to do with me. How did you get in here, young man? And who are you?
One who weeps when Orpheus strokes his lyre, monsieur. Thrashes about in agony when subjected to the dismal twanging that passes for music in Paris today. A dismal twanging made worse, it seems, by every new performance conducted by Monsieur Havneck. Is it his ambition utterly to destroy music in our time?
Oh, get out of my theatre! Go away!
Are we so debauched? Are we so debauched that we can no longer distinguish beauty from ugliness, right notes from wrong? Dare we put up with cellos where bassoons are prescribed?
For goodness sake, this is idiocy! What are you complaining of?
Loose behaviour, loose thinking. Also, by the way, with vile orchestral balance. You're overweighted in the strings and your brass can't tell double F from double P. There's a lot wrong.
But in this particular case, we have no choice. The opera cannot afford bassoons. They're extremely expensive.
Well, then the race cannot afford great art, monsieur. France cannot afford the revolution. The world cannot afford...
Remove him at once! The incompetent brass section kindly take the intruder and eject him from the theatre.
No!
Lay gentle hands on your instruments, not violent ones on me.
Letter F, gentlemen, from the bassoon. That is to say, the cello entry.
The revolution! You're betraying the revolution!
If you please, gentlemen, silence! Letter F.
Cowards! Traitors! Oh, yes! You may manhandle me, but can you finger the horn passages in Gluck?
Right. In a foul puddle. Now, was that necessary? Was that fraternal? Instrumentalist should not victimize composer. Well, I'm glad you find it amusing, monsieur.
What's your name? I'm Charles Le Sueur. I very much enjoyed your performance inside. I simply had to come out and see how it ended.
Performance? Hector Berlioz. The Z is pronounced.
And you're a composer, you say?
Did I?
Or perhaps I misunderstood. You seem to be saying so very much another. What have you written?
Or nothing that would be performed within that temple of mediocrity from which I've just been ejected. Or at any rate, performed well.
You seem very convinced of that.
I am convinced that musicianship is at its lowest ebb ever in France, yes. I am convinced that the revolution has failed.
The revolution?
Yes.
Forever, completely?
I'm sorry.
Look, I'm saying it isn't only you youngsters who can respond to the spirit of revolution, you know. Oh, dear me, no. I have experienced some things at first hand that you could only know about by hearsay. The flame and the passion, the high beauty.
The fixed idea.
What is the fixed idea?
Something that through my work I propose to reveal to the world, monsieur. The heart of the flame, the core of passion. Art and revolution. Celestial twins like Castor and Pollux.
Bless my soul.
Eternally linked, shaking down the heavens, renewing the earth.
You know, if you compose half as well as you perform, you really might have something to offer our enfeebled age. Can I see one of your scores?
It would interest you, Monsieur Le Sueur.
Perhaps I should warn you that I am a tutor at the conservatoire.
Ah. Well, in that case...
But allow me to buy you wine, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz.
I beg your pardon?
The name is Berlioz. The family has always insisted on the final Z.
How very singular.
Monsieur Charbonnel, to behave like you're doing with a girl like me.
That tender and that plump little chicken.
Oh, well, chicken or not, I've got my reputation to consider.
Yes.
Oh, that Madame Laplante, as I work for, if she was still here...
Oh, Charbonnel!
Not just now, Hector. Busy, old comrade.
Well, at least shut the door. I'm trying to work.
Write music, you mean? While the rest of the world makes love?
Oh, I'll be ruined if this goes on.
Oh, bless me, Hector. You take your new preoccupation seriously enough, don't you? Yet lift your eyes from the furrow a moment, old ploughman. Can't you see the world is full of attractive prospects?
Oh, attractive prospectors will rue the day they ever met Monsieur Charbonnel. I just know.
What a rare dressing's in store for you, my tender bird.
Oh, someone save me from the oven. Will you save me, Monsieur Berlioz?
Oz.
Eh?
Oh.
Stop beating yourself over the head with the double bass, Hector. Find yourself a nice, juicy fowl like Nanette. Eh?
Oh, help! Oh, I'm about to be basted.
A juicy fowl. No. No juicy fowls for me. But there's always been a girl, Charbonnel. Oh, yes. There's always been Estelle. How old was I when I first saw her? 10? 12? She came to my home, La Côte Saint-André. Some feast, some holiday. Her smile was the summer sun, her eyes the clear blue skies over Savoy. And she wore, oh, God, how clearly I remember. She wore pink boots. A dance in the village square. The men permitted to choose whatever partners they wished from among the women. I chose Estelle.
What? You want me to dance with you, little Hector? Me? With you?
Yes, Estelle. With you. With Estelle of the pink boots. Oh, how we whirled, how we swayed. I had never danced before that day. I cannot dance now, but then, that day...
Why, what partners will you make, little Hector? How easily we move. We could dance right over the high hills there, across the mountains, to Grenoble.
Oh, to Grenoble, Estelle.
Beyond, Paris.
To Paris. Oh, Estelle. Estelle of the pink boots. How shall I tell you of my love for you? How shall I explain how I worship you? I am at your feet. You are divine. You are superb. You are... Harriet Smithson. Oh, there has never been acting like it.
Hurrah! Encore!
Delissia, have you ever seen such an Ophelia?
Miss Smithson is very good, certainly.
Very good? Why, she's a goddess, a queen of her sex. Harriet! You shut her down, don't you love her?
Oh, yes, she's wonderful. Oh, but these English actresses should know how to perform Shakespeare. He's their national poet, after all.
Look, the audience is lighting the stage. Oh, I'm going with them. I must go to her.
Come back, Hector. You can't presume to. Stop him, someone else.
Stop him?
At once, Hector.
Can one stop the Seine in full flood, monsieur? The spring bursting out of the hedgerows. I very much fear our good friend Hector is smitten. Yes, utterly, undeniably smitten.
Yes?
Oh, Miss Smithson, I come to offer humble adoration. Despite earnest endeavour since dawn, however, I find that Paris does not contain flowers enough to lay at your feet. Making do with what is to be had, therefore...
Dear God, the corridor is full of flowers. Where did all these flowers come from?
Merely a carpet to grace your passage between dressing room and stage, Miss Smithson. If you will trample them in my name...
Hundreds of flowers? Who will clean them up? What do you want? Who are you?
Hector Berlioz, Miss Smithson. Oz. The Z is pronounced. A poor musician, your abject slave.
Get out of my dressing room. I'm busy. I have no time to talk to you.
Oh, but soft, the fair Ophelia. Nymph, in thy orisons be all my sins remembered.
Help!
Was there ever such loveliness, such perfection of feature?
Help! There's a madman here.
Oh, forgive my paltry tribute, Miss Smithson. Do not reject me because I come to you empty-handed.
Get out!
Reflect, rather.
Get out! What's the matter, coachman? Why have you stopped?
Gentleman in the road, mademoiselle, lying down.
What?
Be merciful to me, Ophelia. Hear my impassioned cry. Smile, son of my heaven.
Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz.
Now, you stop this, do you hear me? It's impossible. Get up out of that and let me pass at once.
Not till you relent, Miss Smithson. Not till you permit me to praise your charms as only they deserve, and as only I can.
Drive on, coachman. Drive on.
Straight over the gentleman, you mean?
Oh, turn round. Go the other way.
Just as you say, mademoiselle.
Was Helen thus cruel to Paris? Dido to Aeneas? Over my prostrate form, Miss Smithson. Show me no quarter. Destroy me.
Smith, for the last time, I beg you.
Now, you leave me alone, Monsieur Berlioz. Keep away. I don't know how you got to this reception this evening, but had I known that you would be here, I would have stayed away. Now, is that clear? Is that as plain in French as it seems to be in English?
But I adore you. I am your slave.
Slavery has been abolished. Cease following me about, monsieur, and stop attending my performances in the theatre. You've been almost every night for weeks. For my soul, the play isn't that good.
Are you telling me that you spurn me, then? Reject my protestations?
I am telling you that my life is perfectly full and happy as things are. I have my mother and sister here in Paris with me, and apart from that, there is my work. My work entirely fulfills me, monsieur. I live for my work.
But, Harriet...
Don't call me that. I will not endure your attentions a moment longer. Now, do you understand? Goodbye, Monsieur Berlioz. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thus, Isolde parts from Tristan. I'm sorry.
What is to be done for a poor Frenchman who has had the stupidity to fall in love with an Englishwoman?
We are acquainted, madame.
Mademoiselle, they're such a cold race, the English.
I understand the lady is Irish, mademoiselle.
Oh, that's even chillier. Did you like the melody I played, monsieur?
You play very beautifully, mademoiselle.
It was a work by Schubert, very delicate, not bold and brave like your Waverley Overture.
The Waverley? You've heard it?
Yes, Monsieur Berlioz. I know your music. Franc Juge, that extraordinary mass for Innocents' Day.
Oh, mademoiselle.
I am Camille Moque. I copy and arrange music for some of our leading composers.
I'm flattered, Mademoiselle Moque, but you do me too much honor. My career has hardly begun. I've entered for the Prix de Rome this year, but perhaps if I win that and get a scholarship to study in the Eternal City, well, then we shall see.
We've only just met, Monsieur Berlioz. And you talk of going away?
You play very beautifully, Mademoiselle Moque.
Yes. Yes, I expect I do. It isn't the only thing I do well, of course. Some of our leading composers have discovered that. Permit me to introduce my protector, Monsieur Pleyel.
Protector? Where?
Why, there in the armchair, asleep. Gustave?
What was that, my dear? You dressed, did you say?
Permit me to introduce Monsieur Berlioz, the composer.
Composer? Oh, very proper. Yes, I manufacture pianos, messieurs. I'm always glad to meet composers. Yes. But we live in troubled times, eh? Troubled times.
If you're speaking of the 4 ordinances issued yesterday, yes, they will bring that villain Polignac down at long last, I thank God. And the mad king will topple with him.
The mad king? Oh, dear me, you mustn't use expressions like that.
Charles X is only fit for an asylum, Monsieur Pleyel.
Hush! Why do you talk politics at so late an hour? Don't you see it quite disturbs my poor protector's rest?
Yes, troubled times. Oh, indeed, troubled times. Composers, splendid fellows as long as they stick to music, but politics, oh no, dear me.
Poor Monsieur Pleyel. The manufacture of pianos is extremely tiring work. It isn't only at night that he feels the need to restore his energies, but also every afternoon between the hours of 2 and 4. It is then, by a curious coincidence, that I find myself most active.
You do, mademoiselle.
Copying and arranging scores, Monsieur Berlioz.
Who would have thought of anything else?
You are engaged on a new work at the present time, no doubt.
But of course.
With which you would appreciate professional aid and support?
Camille!
Hector! Oh, Hector!
Camille, you are divine! You are a goddess!
You are one of our leading composers!
You are the sun! The stars!
You are Bach! You are Haydn!
You are the fixed idea! The spirit of revolution! Oh, Camille!
Hector!
Camille!
Hector, are you all right?
What on earth is happening, Charles? I was working on my score when suddenly the window shattered.
France has risen. All Paris flocks to the barricades.
What?
Polignac has fallen. Lafayette has prevailed. Frenchmen will endure tyranny no longer.
It is the revolution. The revolution has risen from the grave.
Triumphantly. Come, Hector, to the barricades.
Chabanel! You here too?
Look, the fleur-de-lis is being stripped down.
Oh, Aunt Camille, you at my side. Oh, I am reborn.
The tricolour rises.
The Brave Lafayette! Louis-Philippe!
Louis-Philippe, the people's king! But wait, isn't that my music they're playing?
Yes, my darling, my leading composer, my champion of the liberties of Frenchmen. Your music.
But they have the tempo wrong, the fools! I must go and instruct the conductor. Allegro alla Manca! But the world is changed, France is saved, the revolution lives!
Come along, Hector. Time's getting on.
Oh, but Charles, honestly, I'm not sure that I want to meet him.
Don't be ridiculous. Gioacchino Rossini is the most celebrated and popular musician in Europe at the present time. He's also a very old friend of mine. You have just won the Prix de Rome and are about to leave for Italy. It's only sense that you should meet him while he is in Paris. His hotel is down this way. He may not be out of bed, of course.
Well, not at noon.
Rossini has always maintained he writes his best music in bed. Consequently, he is a late riser.
Now, start to the next page. Where is it?
Signor Rossini, Monsieur Charles Lesser, and Monsieur Hector Berlioz.
Gioacchino! Oh, but how good it is to see you again.
Hello, caro, carissimo. You fill the heart of Rossini with joy, but can you see the next page of my overture?
We weren't expecting you in Paris till next week, I thought, when your new opera opens.
The new opera of Rossini, William Tell, will not open at all unless the next page of my overture can be found. Look on the floor, young man. Eh?
The floor, signor.
Under the bed, behind the pillows, everywhere, eh?
Is this it?
Grazie. No, that is not it. That is, Mirabile. This is the aria which Arnold sings to Matilda in Act 1, see? Rossini lost it yesterday under the bed. This is the young man of great talent, it is plain, huh? He is the composer of whom you write to Rossini, Carlo?
Hector Berlioz.
I'm honored and privileged, Signor Rossini.
Rossini tells you all about music. Last week, the municipality of Lucerne, it says to Rossini, it wishes to erect a statue to him at a cost of 20,000 francs. Rossini says, for that kind of money, he will go and stand there himself. What else do you need to know about music? Eh?
Would you be so gracious as to look at this score of mine, signor?
Allora, the fantastic symphony?
It is program music, signora. A kind of fantasy. The music conveys the thoughts and feelings of the revolutionary artist, portrayed in love.
Revolutionary artist?
Yes.
See, Rossini likes this. William Tell was also revolutionary. First movement, reveries and passions. And this is your theme here, huh?
Yes.
It is good.
The artist ponders life and time, and then he is distracted by the pleasures and follies of the world.
And so the second movement, a ball. But here we have a dance rhythm, d'accordo? A waltz?
Yes.
Tra la 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 tra la 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 tra la 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 tra la 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 impetuoso, up to date.
I'm glad you like it, Signor Rossini.
Third movement,
Scenes in the country. Beethoven here, no, it is the influence of Beethoven.
Well, I can hardly deny...
Fourth movement. March to the scaffold. Tremendous.
Well, here, the artist is rejected by the hostile multitudes and hounded to his death.
Brim pum 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 brim pa dum pa dum pa dum pa dee da dum 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 da 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 bum 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 dum dee da 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 da. The work gets more and more clever as it goes along. Fifth movement. The witch's Sabbath.
In a Philistine world, the artist is a damned soul. Thus the horrors of hell rise up to afflict him.
And you use Dies Irae here, Sissi? Dies Irae, huh?
Yes.
La, 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 la. Stupendoso. Allora, Rossini needs to examine this work no more, to know that it is a work of such originality and invention as he has never encountered before.
Signore.
You mean it, Gioacchino?
Formidabile. Incredibile. Yet there is only one thing, you know, caro, carissimo.
Yes?
What a pity it isn't music.
Hector? Hector, you're not dozing?
Oh, Felix, it's you.
Bless my soul, Hector, this won't do. We who hail from the industrious north mustn't fall victim to indolent southern habits. Under a shady Roman pine, your score laid out before you and fast asleep. Would they believe it in Paris?
Would they believe it in Hamburg? But I told them how much of his scholarship time Mendelssohn spends visiting Roman churches and ruins.
But it is from these things that I draw my inspiration. Rome is a remarkable city. I can go into St. Peter's day after day and never be tired of it. Only the other morning I wept tears simply for being there again.
At St. Peter's?
Yes.
Yet you're not a Catholic, Felix.
Everybody is a Catholic in Rome.
I often weep tears in St. Peter's, too. But that's rather more extraordinary, perhaps, since I am not even a believer.
In spite of your Mass, Hector? These themes that interest you? It's meant a great deal to me as a composer meeting you, you know.
And to me meeting you. We were simply fortunate both to win scholarships to Rome at the same time, I suppose.
Yes. Yet, I sometimes wonder...
What?
Your imagination. Is it too rich, Hector? Your ideas seem to carry you away sometimes. It's as though you're transported, unable to distinguish between art and life anymore.
Oh, nonsense. I'm rather a phlegmatic fellow underneath the surface.
I've even asked myself if you truly have the talent to accommodate your own genius.
Is that a compliment or a rebuke?
I don't know. Oh, I forgot this.
A letter?
From Paris. It's the reason I came to find you, of course. It was in the rack at the villa.
Why? It's from Camille.
Your lady love?
Oh, my inspiration, Felix. Oh, how I miss her. The joy of my heart. The light of my life.
She sounds remarkable.
She is. Camille.
Dear Hector, this letter is to tell you that after long and careful thought, I have decided to marry my protector, Monsieur Pleyel.
Hector, what's the matter?
Better to say this at once, my darling, and be merciful. Life is often cruel, and love more cruel than life.
Minx! Chollop!
Goodness, is it bad news? You've gone quite pale.
How could she? To turn to that piano salesman.
By the time this letter reaches you, I shall probably already have married. I wonder, will you understand?
Understand? How should I?
Remembering your passion, your quick nature, I think not, my sweetheart. You will say your Camille has betrayed you, has betrayed love.
Love? No. It's incredible. Impossible. More than flesh and blood can endure.
Hector, what on earth are
I will not stand for it. I will not support it. Oh, faithless, oh, heartless. You have not heard the last of this, Camille.
For the love of heaven, man, what's happened? Where are you going, Hector? Hector, my friend!
Disguise.
You
You wish a dress, you say, signore?
A dress, quite. With, full skirts. Like that one in the window.
But the size. It is for il signore's wife, perhaps?
No. The signor has no wife.
Ah, forgive me. Capisco.
On the contrary, you don't understand at all. The signor has no fille de joie, no attachment of any sort.
In a moment you will be telling me the dress is for il signore himself.
Exactly.
That dress in the window?
Or one like it. The important thing is that I shouldn't look the least bit odd. Will it be suitable, do you think?
Ma certamente. Signore will look charming in blue. Of course.
Vita Vecchia, Livorno. What an endless road it is. Genoa. When do we reach Genoa? And then the Alps. France.
We are stopping here.
Why have we stopped?
It is a customs post, Madame. Livorno.
I suppose we must all alight here, Signora.
I do not wish to alight. Why can't we push on?
Buonasera, signore e signor.
Buonasera.
Capitan Ciccolini at your service. Permit me to assist you to alight, signor.
I do not desire to alight, Captain. I merely...
Pistols!
Rosa!
From under her skirts! Pistols!
Allora! Why, that's no woman at all. That woman is
a French spy. And Ciccolini has apprehended him.
Help! To think I've travelled all these miles with something in skirts that is not a woman.
Signora, do not faint.
No, let me out of this. Come back. No. Halt! Halt or I fire! You hear me, spy? Ciccolini! Crack a shot of the customs service! Will fire! So, monsieur, we will go over the matter yet again.
Oh, please. Haven't we gone over it quite enough now?
Ciccolini will probe the truth at last. You understand? You are French. You don't deny it.
If I hadn't stumbled into a ditch, you wouldn't even have caught me again.
You are not a woman. You confess it.
And what makes you think you're a crack shot with a pistol? I heard a screech in the trees above me. I imagine you killed an owl.
You were armed to the teeth. Kindly convince yourself that this is a serious business, monsieur. Answer the questions of Ciccolini or rot in our prison here as long as the walls shall stand.
Oh, very well. I suppose I've got to tell you the truth. But under protest.
Eccellente. Ciccolini has finally broken him. Note his words, comrade. Note his words.
It's like this. My sweetheart in Paris wrote to me saying that she intended to marry her elderly admirer. I thought that I should return and shoot her for her faithlessness, and the admirer, because, well, he really is very elderly. I dressed as a woman because I hoped in that way to look less like an avenging lover thirsty for blood.
That is your explanation of events?
Yes.
But it is like something out of an opera.
Perhaps. As it happens, I am by trade a composer of music.
Composer?
My name is Hector Berlioz.
Berlioz? You are Hector Berlioz?
Yes.
Who has written the Fantastic Symphony?
You know the Fantastic Symphony.
And the Damnation of Faust, the Soldier's March of Rum,
How very kind of you to like it.
Why, it's magnificent. It's superb. Oh, I apologize, Monsieur Berlioz. What a fools we have been to delay you. Give him back his epistle.
Oh, but Captain...
It's remarkable that a man such as you comes to this humble customs post, monsieur. It's fortuitous. You could not be aware of the fact, but I, too, write the music.
Oh, no.
It is so. I am working on an opera in my spare time that will no doubt interest you. I have some of the themes here.
Captain Ciccolini,
Now this. Most appealing aria. Adagio cantabile. Moving, is it not?
I'm really not in a position to...
And here, a fast piece, amusing. Presto in tre.
Please, I can't really.
If you wish yourself to use any of these themes, I would be happy to permit you.
Miss Smithson. Miss Harriet Smithson.
Yes?
I see you don't remember me.
Oh, but of course. It's Hector Berlioz, isn't it, the composer?
May I come in?
Oh, yes. Yes, come in.
Forgive me for calling on you like this, Miss Smithson.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. But I have been out of France for quite some time, in Italy. A friend told me that you were now living in the Rue Neuve Saint-Marc. On an impulse, I decided to call.
Yes, this is where I live these days, monsieur. This is what I've come to.
Please, I didn't mean...
Your name, on the other hand, seems to be on every lip in Paris, Hector Berlioz. I am still an actress, you know, very much in demand. It's simply that I can't find anything suitable. I have to turn down roles all the time.
I'm sure.
They're in pantomime, you see, at the Nouveauté, that kind of thing. After you've played Shakespeare, well, you don't want to lower standards.
You never returned to England, then?
No. No, there was nothing there for me anymore.
I see. I know what you mean about standards, anyway. I, too, have had to strive against the artistically heathen, the money changers, the incompetents, all those Philistines under other names who, for one reason or another, so clutter up our profession. I am temporarily applauded by Paris, but who knows? Tomorrow morning I may be kicked out into the gutter again.
Oh, monsieur.
It happened to me once at the opera. Yet do you know, only the other day old Habneck down there was offering to conduct a concert of my works. Oh, it's ironic. Louis Philippe, the people's king, has captured the hearts of the French people. The ideas of Saint-Simon make the revolutionary artist respectable for a brief moment. Yet how long will it last?
You've turned cynical, Monsieur Berlioz.
You never knew me well enough before.
I was very arrogant in those days, I expect.
I wouldn't say that, Miss Smithson. Are you in trouble?
I beg your pardon?
Financial trouble.
What makes you ask that?
You have a certain familiar anxiety about you. Well, a bourgeois would notice nothing, but a fellow artist can spot the symptoms at 100 places.
It's simply... Well, my mother is ill.
Oh.
And, of course, my sister is unable to keep herself. She's deformed, did you know? A hunchback.
No, I didn't know that.
Both depend on me entirely. Oh, Monsieur Berlioz, what am I to do? I can't appear on those cheap displays at the Nouveauté. They're debasing, humiliating.
Well, of course, Miss Smithson. I understand.
Yet where is the money to come from? I even owe the rent for this apartment. The concierge has said I must find what is needed by the end of the month or leave.
No, please, try not to worry.
Try not to worry? Not to worry? What am I to do?
You could always marry me.
What?
Marry me.
What makes you
No,
think...
I'm serious. I have money coming in these days. I've taken up musical journalism as well as composing, you know. It pays quite well.
You're as mad as you ever were.
Do you think my devotion to you is any less? Did you think it false from the beginning, in fact? No. No. I remain deeply in love with you. Throughout my long exile, hardly a day has gone by when I haven't thought passionately of you. Oh, Miss Smithson, Harriet, why on earth do you think I've returned to France, if not for your hand?
You are mad. Yes. Any time I have in charity thought that perhaps you were merely eccentric, I was misguided. You are quite mad. You are dangerous.
Are you saying that you won't marry me?
Of course not. Now get out of this apartment. Go away. I'll survive somehow.
I shan't.
What?
If you won't marry me, I'll poison myself. From this bottle. But you see, I have come prepared. This bottle contains a swift-acting poison. Say, you will be my wife, or I shall swallow it. Very well. Take the consequences. Oh, my God.
Oh, stop. Don't. I'll marry you, but don't take poison.
Too late. Fool that I am. Some water.
Salted water.
But
You don't understand. This bottle was meant to contain only a harmless liquid. I planned merely to impress you.
What?
But I must have got the bottles mixed up. This is poison. Oh, it is here. Follow it.
Help!
I must throw it up. A finger down my throat.
Oh, he's mad!
Salted water.
A lunatic! I'm closeted with a raving lunatic!
Salted water. Oh, no.
Why should such a violent maniac be visited upon me?
Yes, well, that seems perfectly satisfactory, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oh, sir.
You will compose a requiem to the memory of General Don Raymond, recently killed in Algeria, for the sum of 3,000 francs. This fee to be paid on completion of the work. The requiem will be performed at the Invalides next March. All costs likewise to be met by the Minister of the Interior. We are agreed?
Quite agreed, Monsieur Count.
Splendid, splendid. It's good to get the matter settled.
I'm very grateful to you. Commissioned work, well, that means more to a composer than perhaps you realize. Particularly one like myself, who has only just become a father.
Oh, indeed?
My son, Louis, was born just 3 months ago now. It's a responsibility.
Of course, yes. You write a good deal of music, I suppose, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oh, sir, if you please. Quite a good deal, Monsieur Carver.
Well, I don't know much about such things. Your name was simply passed on to me by a colleague as suitable to the employment.
I see.
You will work on your requiem consistently between now and March?
I shall devote to it whatever work it requires.
Astonishing to me, you can find time to fit it all in.
I'm sorry?
Well, so many other things to do, one would have thought. I mean, what do you do for a living, Monsieur Berlioz?
Hector, my dear, I need a little more money this morning. I was passing through the market yesterday and saw a bolt of cloth that was just what I wanted for little Louis's room, so I bought it there and then. But of course that leaves us without food for today. I can have a little more, my darling, can't I? You understand.